Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. Happy International Beer Day. Well, for us in Australia anyway. It's not quite there in America. Um, Actually, it might be. Might be morning there. It's definitely to go in England. IPA Day was yesterday. So we're going back to Boatrocker again. They're out of Melbourne in Victoria. They're the series of dark beers I did just recently. I noticed when I was on their shop online, they had a lot of old English style beers. I thought, oh, I've got to give them a go. So, what I'm going to do is all four of them on this show. I just thought I'll mix up some styles for International Beer Day. And yeah, got plenty of people from the UK that check in every now and then. So, the first beer is a Yorkshire Pale. So, yeah, it's like it says that it's a special bitter, a classic English special bitter. So yeah, that's obviously what a Yorkshire Pale is. A traditional ale known as 4.3% that one. So yeah, I thought I'll go low ABV to highest ABV. They're all around that 4 to 6 mark anyway. And then second, I'll go a Northern Red Ale. So yeah, just English red. And that's at 4.5. Cheers, Craig. Good to see you, brother. And then next, I've got an English style IPA. So that'd be pretty cool. I haven't had an English IPA for a while. And then finishing on an old brown ale. And that is at 5.5. So yeah, they're only in the 4s and 5s. So you're all fairly light, but yeah, cool little show. So yeah, we'll crack the Yorkshire Pale first. They've got a few mates that live up that way in the beer community. Got my proper Boatrocker glassware. Hope everyone's having a good week. I've started my weekend now. My football team play tonight. They pretty much have to win or they're out. So yeah, could be a nervous game. So yeah, it looks pretty nice in the glass. So it's like it looks a lot lighter in like reality than the camera. It's sort of like a burnt orange, if anything, like maybe slight copperish. Yeah, carbonation's very active. One finger head. Yeah, it's quite clear. I'd say medium body. Yeah, looks all right, this one. Let's go a smell. Smells quite malty and earthy. Yeah, you're getting like I'd say bready malt, maybe a touch like grainy. And yeah, it smells like it's going to have some like hot bitterness. Might be a touch of citrus there, maybe some orange and lemon, something like that. Very subtle on the nose though. Anyway, I'm going in. Cheers. Yeah, that's quite bitter. It's good. Wonder what the IBUs would be on this one. It's very, very earthy. Like even a touch floral. You're getting like this sort of like a brown bread. Um, yeah, it's sort of hard to describe. It's definitely got a touch of citrus to it, like very subtle. I like the mouthfeel. It's definitely dry. Mm. Like it's initially sweet with the malt, but sort of finishes dry. Goes all right. So yeah, what was it? 4.3. And the hops in this one are Fuggles, East Kent Goldings, and Styrian Goldings. Hmm. Cool can artwork too. Like just makes it look sort of old school. So yeah, the brewer Matt, he's he's done a heap of travelling back in the day before he started the brewery. And yeah, he got right into like Belgian and German classic styles as well as English stuff as well. I think he's got like maybe him or his wife as well. Like they've both got like strong sort of English ancestry, I think. Cool glass for those style of beers too. So yeah, this is actually the Ramjet glass from 2022. Hmm. It's a sort of beer like I feel like if you're at a pub and it was like a cold night like it is here, it'd like be quite sessionable. Like yeah, you can sort of see why like these style of beers like are really popular, like on cask and that. Just yeah, something about them. Smashing this sort of stuff like in the I know the colder times of the year would be nice. They're just so different. Like in Australia, they brew a lot of lagers just because for most of the time of the year it's like yeah decent weather and they're very light and easy drinking. Whereas these are even though it's fairly light, it's like malty and like moreish. So yeah, let's go to the next one. So yeah, I'm just doing probably like half a can of each. So yeah, this one was the Northern Red, English Red Ale. It's a cool yeah, it's got like the sort of family crest sort of thing on the front there. So yeah, this one Adam from Mersey Beers, he loves his red ales. Be interesting to see just like these takes on them, like how they compare to the majority of these styles in the UK itself. So this one was 4.5. So yeah, I'd say copper or like dark amber in colour. It's definitely got a red tinge to it. It's just hard to see in my camera. One finger head, 1 to 2 finger head, I'd say. Relatively clear as well. Um, Yeah, it's not as carbonated as the last one. Yeah, it's definitely got a real red tinge. It's not showing up in my camera. I'd say similar body to the last one, medium. Let's go a whiff. Ooh, that's very malty, that one. So yeah, more caramel this one. It's come across a little bit nutty. And you're getting like some dried or dark fruit in there. Every now and then with this sort of style, I'll get like, it reminds me of like dried apricot. Smells nice. It's got that biscuity touch to it as well. So like sort of toffee, biscuit, dried fruit, and like as I said, like a slight nutty sort of vibe. Hmm. But yeah, it smells quite sweet and malty. Anyway, I'm going in. Cheers. It's got quite a full body on it, this one. Like you'd still say medium to full, but just for the ABV and the style. It's quite like, it's almost like a creamy sort of body. Really good, this one. I'm really enjoying the like real malt forward beers of late. Like having stuff like this, it just sort of leads you up more and more to like a big barley wine or a wheat wine or a bloody, yeah, even like a big like Scotch ale. Something I'd love to track down is like a barrel aged Scotch ale, because obviously I've had heaps of like barrel aged barley wines and or even like a stock ale or something like that, barrel aged. I have had a couple before, but just yeah, not recently. Actually, I might have had one in that black box. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you're definitely getting strong caramel in this. Yeah, it's a touch earthy and nutty. Yeah, you're getting like that dried fruit. There might be a touch of like raisin as well, but yeah, I get like a stone fruit vibe, like yeah, apricot. It's got like a little bit of sort of green quality to it as well. Like, I don't know, maybe slightly floral, a little bit grassy. Not as bitter as the last one, but it's got a touch of bitterness to it. Looking forward to see how this English IPA goes. And yeah, the where it's got there, I don't know how he pronounces it. That's his surname, the brewer. Horton, maybe. So yeah, Horton's Fine Ales. I know his first name's Matt. Yeah, he's a real good dude. Always big grin on his face and real friendly. You don't see them at as many beer festivals though. I think a lot of the breweries, once they've sort of established themselves, they sort of start to pull away from some of the beer festivals because these days it's some of them are just overpriced to have a stall there. So yeah, I'll finish this bad boy off. Yeah, quite earthy that one. I feel like those first two would be on a par. Mm. Like I probably like the malt backbone on the red more, but I like the sort of hop characteristic and the bitterness of that first one. Hard to say, but yeah, good beers because yeah, they're a little bit different. I like that. So yeah, let's go the English IPA. I don't think it says what hops are in it, but I'm assuming it's like similar to that, like the East Kent, Styrian, Fuggles, like that sort of stuff. Highly unlikely that it would have Simcoe and Cascade. So yeah, it's got quite the head on it. This one, probably about 3 finger head. Yeah, clean and clear as well. It's got an orange tinge to it. This one, sort of that, yeah, like that burnt orange. But yeah, you can definitely see straight through it. So it's sort of like, yeah, you'd say it looks quite similar to an old school like American IPA, but yeah, I just feel like it's slightly lighter in body and color. Yeah, it's got the carbonation's pretty lively. Let's go in for a whiffer. Yeah, it's quite floral. I'd say herbal too. This one. There's a touch of citrus there. Maybe even, yeah, I reckon there's like a hint of spice. But yeah, it's got that like real floral aroma. And I feel like the base would be bready. There's like a little touch of citrus. But yeah, it's very sort of like basic, like lemon, just that light little like sweet citrus. Like what you get with say like if you have a Hallis lager or something like that, how you get that touch of lemon. Reminds me of that, but yeah, I reckon there's a little bit of lemon, maybe a little bit of orange. Smells good. It's subdued but good. But yeah, that head's sticking around. Anyway, I'm going in. Cheers. Yeah, that's got more bitterness than I expected. It's got like a real grassy quality, grassy and floral. But yeah, it's got this sort of, I don't know, like sharp bitterness that just sort of hits you unexpectedly. And then, yeah, leaves like that sort of lingering aftertaste. Yeah, like, I don't know, like it's sort of, it's more punchy than I expected. It's good. There's certainly no sort of like caramel in the base. It's definitely like bready. Yeah, you're getting this touch of spice in the background, definitely like a peppery sort of thing going on. But yeah, there's more bitterness there than I expected. It's quite a nice beer, this one. I think this takes the cake so far. And yeah, it's got like a sort of like a smooth mouthfeel. But yeah, for the style and the like the low ABV and that as well, like it's yeah, quite smooth and creamy. Yeah, definitely, dude. They just yeah, it reminds me of like I don't know, like a night like tonight, for example, like it's really cold. If you were, I don't know, like you'd gone out for dinner and then afterwards you go to like a nice quiet pub with like a fire going and you sit down and you just chill and having something like this. It's like hitting the spot real good. But yeah, they've got sort of more body and more the aroma's very like subtle and then I don't know, on the palate they're sort of hitting more than I expected them to. Like especially this one. Here you go, Luke. Yeah, boy. And this one applies to you as well. But yeah, it's like I don't know, just having styles like this, they're just so different to what I'm used to. And it's like it would just like be so rad going to like yeah, places like Sheffield and Leeds and Manchester and Bristol and all those sort of places and trying all the different shit, like especially on cars. Like yeah, in the winter time, it must be fucking like so awesome when it comes to those style beers. Some of the old stouts and brown ales and that. Yeah, the body on these beers is really good. Northern Yorkshire Red, fuck yeah. So like in England, I know that like there's probably some beers that are region specific, but like an English IPA, would that be like pretty much everywhere in England? Like like is brown ale everywhere, or is brown ale sort of more common to like northern? And is there a style of English, like a classic English style that's sort of more like your London and southern sort of areas? It's interesting to know because yeah, I got no idea when it comes to that sort of stuff. And at the end of the day, too, England, like it's only a small country, so there's that one down. Now for another style that Mr. Mersey Beers loves. Well, I know he loves brown ales, whether he loves the old style or not. Mm. I know I love an American brown ale, but they'd be completely different. I've had Newcastle Brown back in the day. Like I had it when it used to taste all right, and then I've had it these days. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? But yeah, like see the just the body and the head on him. Like I'm quite impressed. I feel like he's done a really good job on him. Boatrocker, like yeah, they've always been one of my favourite breweries. It's just so weird though, like the main style out there that everyone wants and fucking goes nuts over, like hazy IPAs. Boatrocker falls short, and they just can't. They just haven't been able to brew a really good one. But then they'll brew like the best stouts, some of the best lagers, and then like your sour beers, like in the country. Like it's so weird. So yeah, the brown ale in the camera obviously doesn't look anything like it does in reality. Every beer's just so far off tonight. So yeah, it's got like a real amberish sort of reddish hue to it, but you don't see that at all in there. It's like it's fucking way off. Like the color of the Melbourne, like up here, that sort of dark red there is like the hue you're getting just in natural light, but yeah, it doesn't show up in the camera. And then yeah, you've got like probably a two finger head, um, reasonably clear, maybe a bit of chill haze, as they say. Yeah, there's not much carbonation with this one, but yeah, I'd say it looks a bit lighter, maybe light to medium, lower end medium body. I better go through some of these comments. Some of them are stuff that I would like to read. English IPA, mostly Southern, yeah. Thought that might be the case. Yeah. The North's probably where there's like more region specific styles. What about like a stouts? Classic stouts, are they sort of like everywhere? Like reds, mods, and bitters? Yep. Yep. Yeah, like it's funny because like I feel like my beer knowledge for like modern day stuff, like modern day craft, even like some like European, like your German lagers and all that sort of shit goes. It's definitely like, yeah, quite, I don't know, extensive. But when it comes to like English styles, yeah, I don't, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. Like, I didn't even know what a sparkler was until Craig told me about 2 years ago. I'd never even heard of it before. So four good styles, you reckon? Cool. Yeah. Cask. Cask. Yeah. So that was another. That's exactly why I said that, because when you said about English IPAs being more London, I thought, oh, it's probably the case with stout. And back in the day, there would have been that that whole thing around working class and like what styles the working man would have as opposed to other shit. Like, yeah, it's a different world back then. I mean, you could probably still say that shit like that goes on now. Like, Craig. Yeah. Anyway, I should smell this beer and see what I think. Porter. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Baltic Porter's northern, hence the name Baltic. Is port like are porters quite common in sort of like your traditional breweries in England as well as craft breweries? Or is it a style that you only sort of see occasionally? Like I know in Australia, as far as like a porter goes, say if you went for a day out to, I don't know, a couple of pubs and a couple of breweries, you'd probably only see like one or two porters throughout the day. It's just a style that's, yeah, quite limited. Stouts you see quite a lot of, especially in breweries. Not so much in pubs. In pubs, it's always fucking Guinness. Okay, aroma on this bad boy. Straight up, I'm getting dark fruit. It's got that like raisin, prune, fig, almost like a plum sort of vibe. It reminds me of port wine. I don't know if that's a natural thing with an old brown ale. Yeah, like you're fortified, like your port, old school port, just like a basic port. Sort of reminds me of it. Got that sort of like rich tart sort of thing going on. Yeah, because I'm so used to like American brown ales with that huge sort of like chocolate caramel sort of thing going on. But yeah, this is just real fruity. I can't even sort of pick what the base is. Maybe biscuity. Hmm. Smells very different. I'm going to be honest. It smells, yeah, like it. I sort of feel like it's outside my usual realm, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's like real sort of like you know how like real estery, like mm. Anyway, I'm going in. Trad breweries tend to be real ales. Porters are commoner in trad southern breweries, not so much in craft. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's cool. This was sort of like the Sammy learns English, classic English beer. Yeah. Yeah, who was it? You, Craig, that was telling me that a lot of the women in yeah, what was it in a lot of the women in Portugal drink barley wine? Was that you that was saying something like that? Yeah, I'm just getting like this huge raisin fig. Hmm. Anyway, I better dive in, have a little tasty. Well, all I can say is that tastes way better than the last time I had Nuki Brown. There's a lot going on. It's What would you say, boys, with an old brown ale? What characteristics do you get with the base? Like, are they normally like bready or like? I feel like it's. I feel like it's sort of bready and biscuity. But yeah, I don't know. It's real hard to tell. I'm just getting like, for me, it's just like, yeah, like dark fruit. It's just so different. Like, I'm just not used to this style at all. I want to see if it says anything on the back. Yeah, it's got fuck all. I just thought it might sort of say, hmm. I am loving the fact though that it's just so different. Like it's a bit of a shock to the palate. Just experiencing something like, yeah, because you just have, I don't know, even though I do get out there and drink a lot of different styles, you definitely get used to like particular styles, and it's like they taste a bit samey, or you know them pretty well to know what to expect. Whereas, yeah, this one's just like, ooh, I didn't expect that. What's this? I don't know if you heard that, but one of my dogs was growling at the other one. He must be getting a bit too close to him. Cheers, Disco. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, no worries, dude. Cheers. I'm currently on the old brown ale, and it's yeah a bit of a shock to the system. I like it, but it's just so different to what I'm used to. It's cool. Yeah, and I feel like with American browns and barley wines always tend to be very hop forward. It's almost like the malt backbone and the hop character is just as intense as each other, and it's like quite punchy. Whereas like say like an English barley wine, like obviously I know that style fairly well. They seem to be yeah sort of like sweet and rich, and then you get a lot of that like that fruitiness instead of that. When I say fruitiness, is in like from the like malt and the yeast instead of the yeah, like it's not. I feel like a lot of the flavour you get in like some American styles, it's like a lot of hop characteristics. It's just so cool how yeah beer like the science of beer. It's awesome. Like even just I was watching Beer Man brewing earlier, and that was cool. It's such a shame. Like everyone over there is trying his beers all the time, and I really, really want to try them. And he's the same. He really wants me to try them, but I just wish there was a way we knew how to get just a couple of beers of his to Australia, like with ease, not having to worry about getting in trouble or losing the beers or like just over the top cost. It's a very big pain in the bum. So yeah, the quiz show he does, I won it for the month, and yeah, like normally he'd send out beers to the person because I'm here. It's like, yeah, he doesn't know what to do, and it sucks because like I see just the way he is, like he's so passionate about stuff, and yeah, like just watching him brew and listen to his excitement talking about it and that, and just everyone else's opinions and like how they've sort of gone from, oh yeah, that's pretty good beer man, to, oh fuck, you need to open up a brew. Like yeah, you can just tell they're going to be real good quality. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, like it. I don't know. I just wish that. I just can't see why it's a problem to like send a package. Like, say if it had like, I don't know, like a hooded jumper, a cap, and like two beers in it. I don't know why that would be. Yeah, just like it just seems like it's so ridiculous. He can't even send like two beers, and they're like homebrew beers. They're not even like a. It's not even a proper like brewery without like customs going on. Nah, sorry, that's not getting through. Like it's fucking ridiculous. Back in the day, that shit wouldn't have been like you wouldn't even had to worry about it. Hmm. Greedy fuckers. That's what it's about. Anyway, I'm gonna have a bit more of this brown ale. Oh, I just can't get over that fruitiness. So the more I smell it, I'm getting like apricot as well. Raisin, prune, fig, apricot. Another term you hear is stewed fruits, and it has that vibe to it. Cheers, Brett. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. I'm drinking some classic English styles from a Melbourne brewery. The brewery's called Boatrocker. They're the ones that I've had all those big imperial stouts and barley wines from recently. I did a big shop through them, and yeah, when I was going through their store, I realised they had a heap of like English style beers. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to snap some of them up as well. And yeah, the old brown ale's sort of like yeah, a bit of a shock to the taste buds. It's just something like I'm not used to, and yeah, like it's completely different to what I expected. Yeah, so the first one I was on was a Yorkshire Pale, like a ESB sort of thing. And then I had a red ale, so known it was known as a northern red. And then an English IPA. And then yeah, finishing on the old brown ale. And I feel like the first three beers, they were sort of, I don't know how I expected them to be, but yeah, just the old brown is just like, yeah, really different. Yeah. Yeah, well, that like I'm getting like this massive like fruity esters, and it's like really, really intense. Like it sort of overshadows the malt. Like yeah, it's sort of hard to describe, but I can't even like put my finger on what like the sort of malt character is like you normally would. It's almost like I get a touch of bread and a touch of biscuit, and I feel like it should be more like yeah, like toffee based, but I'm not really getting that. And that's why I was sort of asking, like, when it comes to this style, do you normally get like that caramel sort of backbone? Hmm. You'd like my beanie, Brett, the Mighty D's. Well, what I'm going to do is go back and drink them from the start again. Actually, that's not number one. What am I doing? I'll go back to Luke John. There he is. Having all four in yeah, probably like about or it'll be around an hour. Not too bad. That's sort of steady pace about what you'd be going at if you're at the pub watching footy. Yeah. Yeah, if we don't win tonight, I think we're pretty much fucked. Yeah. Maybe because you know how like you guys don't have a lot of really good Westies there. Maybe it's yeah, just the water, like the texture of the water just isn't right for that style. Because even like your hyped breweries, it's like they do these modernized West Coast. Like as a few people have said, someone like Elusive, they do some all right ones, but yeah, it's like it's almost like it's real hard to perfect it. They probably just have to treat the water so much that breweries just can't be fucked. Whereas, yeah, one thing in Australia and New Zealand, it's like just about every brewery at the moment's got really good West Coast. So I feel like we must just have the right water and the right condition. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen the photo of the base. Who's like just as far as inspiration goes, like who's a couple of your favourite bassists? That'd be pretty cool to know. There'd certainly be particular tunes I'd be wanting to play if I had a bass. Always wanted to get one, I just never got around to it. I've got like three guitars, but don't have a bass. Yeah, one of your female divers, they got bronze, and she said something about Yorkshire Day. I was like, oh yeah, cool. It made me think of like this doing this stream because I knew I had a Yorkshire ale or pale. Yeah. No, there'd be particular styles in certain countries in the world. Like just to get the style close to like what they want, they just have to treat the water so much. And there's probably like so much passion there to get that style exactly how they want it. So they just hone in, perfected how they want. But then there'd be other breweries just be like, it's too much fucking effort. Like, let's just keep brewing stuff that works well here and sells. Cool. Yeah, I thought of Lemmy straight away. I reckon you'd be a fan of him. Sweet. Bit of Cliff Burton. I've always been a huge Flea fan. Yeah, there's so many fucking good dudes out there. Yeah, yeah, Geddy Lee, he's Rush, isn't he? Yeah. Is it like the whole Yorkshire Day? Is it sort of like street parade sort of thing? Like, yeah, what actually goes on? Oh yeah, why don't you like Cliff Burton? Fucking awesome. I like Newstead as well. Yeah, yeah. I've seen Chili Peppers 4 times, I think. Yeah, I thought he was. Hmm. Anyway, back on the Yorkshire. Cheers, Luke. This one's for you, brother. Sort of good going back through them again. I did this on another stream when I did like multiple beers, and yeah, sometimes you'll pick up some different characters, and or you'll think, oh yeah, I don't know if I enjoy this as much, or you'll think, nah, it's fucking better than I thought. Here he is, Mr. Jagman. How are you, brother? Good to see you. I don't have a Northampton based style. It's like now my palate sort of had a few different like things going on. I'm not getting as much citrus on this as I initially did. Yeah, fucking oath. See, this is close, but no cigar. Just cross out the N and put Hampton. Yeah, the old Yorkie boy. It's definitely got that bitterness, which is good. Yeah, the citrus isn't as banging as I thought it was. Like, yeah, it's sort of hard to tell. Like sometimes beer warms and changes, but because I had it first, it was sort of fresh on the palate. Yeah, I feel like it's quite subtle. But let's go the old Northern Red again. Just makes me think of Adam, like Northern Red, like the Reds, a red ale, Liverpool. Yeah, I was going to keep a little bit in each one for a photo, but I can't be fucked. Requires too much effort, and I want to just keep drinking. I feel like I'm going to get pretty loose this weekend. Don't have to go back to work till Monday night. My illness, whatever I had going on's all gone. I don't really have any plans. I might go to Melbourne maybe, but see what happens. Smells real good on the nose, this one. Thumbs up for the Aussie. We should, one of us should start acting like Simon from Real Ale and doing the whole fucking spruiking for likes and comments and that. That'd be so cringy. Yeah, I'm trying when it comes to that sort of shit, Craig, I'm trying to do more of it. Like even if because like I've started my own channel now, I know what it's sort of like. Like you'll put effort into things and it's like, oh, it'd be cool if like you got a couple more comments or something like that, just the interaction. So now whenever it comes to like yeah, like someone will pop up and I haven't seen a video for a while, even if I just watch a little bit of it, I'll try and like give it a thumbs up and just leave a little comment because it's like you sort of like hope that they do the same for you. It's pretty cool how it works. But yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. The thing that Paul did when yeah, you say your top 10 beer tubers that are under 1,000 subscribers and like yeah, sort of like community based, trying to like big people up and like get them more followers and helping out the community. I thought that was really cool what he did. Obviously, you won't be in it because you're already above that. Luke John might have to get a special mention because he's not so much beer related; it's more food now. But yeah, there's obviously like someone like Bumpy, he'd definitely be in mine, and Josh. Oh, hang on, I didn't read this comment. Yeah, see, like I'd love to do that sort of shit, but I just don't have the technology. Be fucking unreal, like going to a beer festival. Like, for example, next weekend I'm going to a sour wild ferment festival, and it's normally at this art exhibition building, and it's fucking awesome. But they've moved it to the actual brewery that runs the event. So I don't know if it's going to be as good, but yeah, just what you do is it's like sort of like a lot of your English festivals where you pay in advance and then when you get there you don't have to pay for anything. It's all inclusive. So you just go around and just get absolutely wiped on like all these fantastic beers. Like and yeah, they'll have I think they've got about 20 breweries there. They've all got like at least probably half a dozen beers. Yeah, it's really cool, and they have oysters there. Last year they had yeah, I paired a like a sour beer that was like very berry forward. I paired with kangaroo tacos, like just shit like that. It's like you wouldn't get that anywhere else. Like it's so cool. And another thing that's unreal with that festival is Carwyn Cellars, my favourite bar in Melbourne. They have a pop-up shop at the festival, and you go in there and there's fucking Cantillon, Three Fontaine, and all the fucking absolute hype sour beers just sitting there for you to buy. Like, it's so cool. So yeah, I have my doubts this year because the session times have decreased and it's at a brewery now instead of at a big like art exhibition building. So yeah, I don't know. I really hope it's as good as what it normally is because it's one of my favourite festivals. Brekkie beers, fuck yeah. Yeah, a good thing with this one is like because it's four random sort of English beers, like by a Melbourne brewery. It's like I don't know. I feel like with this one, I don't have to like cut it short like I do with a lot of others. Yes. What did you get? Yeah. Yeah, one of my favourites to be honest. Yeah, that's the only thing though is like all inclusive festivals here in Australia. They're quite rare, and yeah, because I love a drink and like I can go pretty hard. Also, like I love like nearly every style. I just always end up really messy. And like, yeah, even if I try and sort of pace myself, it just never happens. But like, it's not. I've never like got in any trouble or anything. But it's just like, yeah, it's a fucking big day. And yeah, I'm going with yeah, where they've shortened the sessions, which is annoying. Like they've shortened it by an hour. So like that's a lot of time in it when it's a small time frame. And they've got three sessions in a day now instead of two. And I wanted to do the night one or maybe the middle one, but yeah, it sold out like real quick. Like it was almost like the capacity for where they're having it just wasn't the same as what it normally is. Like it just sold out extremely quick. So I got to go to the morning session. It's like fucking hell. Like so, where I live, there's not even a train that leaves early enough to get there for that session. So I have to stay at a mate's house that lives halfway there just to be able to go to the event. Like, yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. The things we do for beer. Where's Trilby? Did you hear about was it you who was it? So Luke, John and Trilby. Trilby was saying something to Simo about someone walking past and being right in his face with their ass or something in a hotel room. All I remember is that Simo was real uncomfortable about it because he was trying to talk him into getting a hotel room. And Simo's like, "Oh, I'm not up for that at all." It's like he mustn't be used to like going out and going like staying at places and stuff. It was just funny the way Trilby was describing it. It's like it's not that bad, mate. Just do it. Cheers, Bulk. Good to see you, brother. I haven't even checked the scores yet. I'm meant to be watching it, but this stream is Even though I'm just doing it by myself, it's quite cruisy. I'll get to the footy at some stage. Cheers, Stewie. Good to see you, brother. The two lads. I'm drinking some old English-style beers from Boatrocker. Bulk, have you ever had any Boatrocker beers? Good brewery. Down in the southeast. Time to go back to this one, which I quite enjoyed first time round. Yeah, because you always hear of English IPAs being sort of a little more, I don't know, like well-rounded, a little more subtle, like not punchy in your face hop character, like quite light. But yeah, I don't know. This one's got a bit of bitterness to it. Citrus. Okay, hit me with the score, boys. Do it. I don't mind. It's been a disappointing season, so I'm sort of half expecting it to be like doggies up by 5 goals or some shit. Oh, I'm not going to lie. This is a great beer. 31-7. Fuck. Now, who's 31? If it's Melbourne, I'll be like, fuck yeah. If it's not, I'm like, ah, well. Craigie boy, what are your thoughts on English IPAs? I would like to know. Because you're a Westie boy like me. Like, I mean, there's probably a lot that are hits, probably some that are misses, but just in general, what are your thoughts normally? Oh, fuck. Oh, well, if we're getting absolutely smashed, I can just kick it on. I won't even bother watching it. It'll be fun. We might turn the old International Beer Day Old English Style Ales by Boatrocker stream into a marathon 10 hours. Mm. One word to describe, yes. Earthy. Soil, wet grass. But yeah, I like it. I really enjoy this beer. It's got that, yeah, like that. How do I describe it? It's like I think I've described it before as like when you're walking through like a park and it's been raining and you get like that wet grass, like floral dampness sort of smell. Like that's what I'm getting with this. Cheers, Wendy. Good to see you, mate. Come across from Stuart, I imagine. Hedgerow fruits. Boozy. Oh yeah. Do you ever see an Imperial English IPA? a, a double dry hopped triple English IPA loaded with Bramling Cross. Cheers, legend. No, like there's a lot of hate for Cats fans, especially where I live. You either barrack for them or you hate them. But for me, they've always been a team like I don't mind. Like I actually enjoy a lot of the players and the characters that have been at the club over the years. It's more just some of the fans. They're very like over the top, passionate, sort of it's like. But you get that with a lot of clubs. Just the club in general, like give me them any day over like fucking Collingwood or someone like that. I hate Collingwood with a vengeance. Bulk, what's your thoughts on Collingwood? Or if you don't hate Collingwood, who's your most hated team? Oh, cool. Well, good to meet you, Wendy. That's cool. Stuart's a good boy. Lee is in your brewer, mate. Is that Lee? We got to do a stream, Jag man, where we get on the beers with him. It'd be funny as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Collingwood are fucking dirtbags. The fans, the players, just everything about them I hate. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, we need to have beers together. It'd be cool. Should do a hangout and like whether it be on your channel or Craig's or mine, wherever, like, and just get him on there. It'd be funny as fuck. Yeah. Do you find with English IPAs, Craig, it's like, would you say it's bready, like a bready backbone? Okay, yeah, this comes across quite bready. It's like maybe a slight hint of like toffee. Mm, yeah, fucking oath. There's only a few things in life I hate, and Collingwood's one of them. Yeah, it'll be a thing where we'll catch up eventually. There's another guy. I I hang out with the group and like the guy that runs the channels, Drew, like miscellaneous. And there's a fellow Australian on there that's from Melbourne. He's in the northern suburbs, and it's like, yeah, it'd be cool to hang out with him as well. We always talk about going to like some beer event together. And one thing I that's one thing I want more of from my channel is I want more Australian people, like people that can relate to like some of the places and the breweries and that I go to. But yeah, I just haven't got to that stage yet. I've got a few Australian followers, but I just want it to be a thing where because I work all different times, I want to be able to go live during the day and like all of a sudden he gets some Aussies coming because like most of my followers are beer community peeps from UK and the US, and like quite often they'll be in bed or at work, and yeah, it's just it'd be good just to have that Aussie base. Like one thing I probably need to do that I haven't done really is on my Instagram I need to start like maybe shouting myself out, just trying to get because I've got like heaps of like Aussie beer people on there. So I don't know, it's just it's a little bit embarrassing, like sort of bigging yourself up, like promoting yourself. I can see why people find it a bit uncomfortable. More brown bread, more, yeah, yeah. Mm. Is anyone actually drinking, or is it too early? I've got so many beers in the fridge. It's awesome. I'm pumped. is, is that for real? Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, you already do. There's people out there that do. It's good. Even just stuff like Paul's video. But one thing, yeah, like the grind is good, and I like when like channels just naturally progress. At the end of the day, like I don't really care too much about that sort of shit, but it's like, yeah, the main thing for me is I just want, yeah, I feel like I just want the Aussie. I want more Aussie people involved, just because, yeah, it's like that's a good way to then I can start sort of going to festivals and going, oh, I just caught up with this guy. And because, yeah, I get real jealous when I see all the UK peeps get together or the US. And it's like, I don't have that because I feel like I'm all alone here down under. I mean, there are beer people in Australia, but just YouTube, I think, is just not as sort of popular with beer on YouTube in Australia. Didn't I don't think I fucked up my words then. With the old duck lips, the pose. The Minge. Yes, that's awesome. Oh, I've got a story that's possibly one of the funniest names to go with the person of like a random ever. I won't go into detail why because it would be deemed offensive. Um, remind me, Jagman, next time we're like off air, I'll have to tell you this little story. It's fucking funny as. It was just a random supermarket in Sydney. That's all I can say. Just when you wrote that, it made me think of it. What country was she? That's fucking funny. Yeah, so what I'm wondering now, what yeah, I feel like it's way too early though. Is maybe wrapping this up and doing like a hangout, but I don't know. I don't really want to hang out if no one else is keen. Because yeah, I've got shitloads of beer in the fridge, and I am keen to kick on. This is where we need like a poll option. Should Sammy do a hangout after this? Yes or no? or yeah, boy. Because yeah, these actually I've still got a bit of brown ale left. 37-19. Oh well, at least we're coming back. I just don't want to watch a game of football if we're fucking playing like shit. 2 hours, Luke. Come on. Come on. Or should I just continue this one on? Maybe that would be the go. Just keep going with this one. 'Cause it's not like it really matters with the whole. They're not reviews that like I'm that worried about. I could just keep this going and start inviting people on. Nah, the main thing, Craig, Melbourne, in all honesty, the fucking worst thing was, right, dude, we hadn't won a premiership since 1964. We finally get this fucking epic team together and we win a premiership during COVID. I've been a member for 20 something years and I couldn't go to the fucking game because it was in Perth because of COVID. So, like, the greatest day ever, Melbourne win a flag, and I should have been there and I couldn't because of the pandemic. Since then, or anyway, the last few years after, we've had the best list in the comp, and we should be fucking dominating. We should have won at least another premiership in Melbourne for the Melbourne fans, and they promise it. They're like, "Don't worry, we'll bring it home next year," and all that shit. And they've been fucking rubbish ever since. So like the fact that like the last couple of years they've been such fucking letdowns. Like even when they talk about which fans have had it the hardest, even though we won a flag a couple of years ago, Melbourne's always mentioned like right up the top because of like the one time they finally fucking come good and win a flag, it was like one that all their fans couldn't go to. So yeah, it's like I feel like I've got every right to be pissed off that they're underperforming. Oh yeah, it's annoying. Yes, exactly. Like yeah, I've been a member of the D since it was like early teenage years. Like yeah, and like I'm so passionate about him, and yeah, it's like I don't know the last year or two, it's just infuriated me because we've got this fucking awesome list, and yeah, just let me down massively. I mean, this year was a bit. It was sort of hard this year because of injuries. Like we lost Christian Boatrocker, who's like one of the best players in the comp, has gone out and he's out for the whole year. So that obviously hurts. But then we've had fucking another player that's had off field like drug issues and yeah, it's like, come on, boys. If you're in this fucking window of opportunity for like fucking greatness and yeah, you're just fucking around. Yeah. And the Premier League, I've always been Liverpool, but yeah, to be honest, the last few years, it's just because I can't watch it. It's like it's hard to get. Like I'm still into it, still follow it, but I was very passionate when like I lived in a house where we had cable and I was able to watch every game. And now in Australia, you have to have a fucking Optus membership just to watch Premier League. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh god, 44-19. Well, I need to go to the pisser. I will be back very shortly. Please stick around because I think that I might even carry this stream on. And I'll put a link in the chat, I reckon. So if anyone wants to join. So yeah, I'll be back in about 30 seconds. I just seen Craig's comment. Yeah, come on. Let's get munted early or late, if you me. So yeah, I've got this is not a bad smasher beer. I know Bulk would have seen some Mountain Goat around. But yeah, the old Mountain Goat Tasty Pale. It's still sitting. It was sitting on the kitchen bench. I was going to drink it in the shower before. And because it's so fucking cold, it's been out of the fridge for about 3 hours and it's still like freezing. It's like fucking hell. Who needs a fridge? So yeah, if anyone's out there and keen, I might put the link in the chat. We'll open it up to a hangout. And for those that have watched strictly the reviews, you could walk away now. And yeah, why am I wearing this beanie? Let's be honest. You never know. We might come back. Time for the Mountain Goat. Actually, what I should do, I'll pick out my favourite of the four. So, out of the four, I reckon that would have been my favourite. I really liked that. The old English IPA. And then I reckon it would have been probably a tie between those two, the Northern Red and the Old Brown. And then, yeah, the more I drank of that one, yeah, they're just, I don't know, it was a bit too subtle. I did like that initial bitterness. And like, yeah, it sort of had like this citrus touch to it. But yeah, second time round, I just felt, yeah, there wasn't much to it. But yeah, the English IPA, like, I'd definitely buy more of that. That was good. And that's what brewers want to hear. What would you want more of? What would you go back for? But now it's going to be about the old mountain goat. And yeah, I'll put the link in the chat now too. And I've got plenty of good beers in the fridge. Don't think it's going to be just this basic shit. Yeah, boy. I like your style, Jag, man. Fuck yeah. That's what I want to hear. That sort of shit right there. So what I'll do is I'll put it in the chat and then I've got to go onto YouTube to, you know how you, is it pin the comment? You pin it to the top. All the shit you got to do. Oh, what have I done? Yep, there we go. Good to go. So let's kick on, boys and girls. And keep giving me the score updates. It's good. If we start coming back, all of a sudden I disappear. I'll keep going in this glass for now, but I'll have to get another one. I've got I've got some big mountain culture beers in the fridge. I've got some random Gabs Festival beers. I've got a stout from Boatrocker that I haven't had yet. Here he is. Oh, he's having issues with connection. You might have to try again, dude. 46-25. Oh, here we go. G'day, brother.
Hello, what's happening?
Good to see you.
I've just had Bulk bend my ear.
Yeah.
Well, because I could listen to him on a video call while being on with you, well, basically like watching you on YouTube.
Cheers, Craig.
Oh, Craig, hello.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, does Bulk ever jump on streams? That'd be cool.
Bulk, I don't know. He does, but he doesn't. I mean, the thing is, he'd want to come up on panel, but he wouldn't show his face, if you know what I mean.
Good.
Yeah. Stuart, you need a beer, brother. Come on.
I've got whiskey. Does that count?
Oh.
I don't
Yeah,
normally
what do you
drink
got
this
on for
time
the
of
rest
day.
of the day, though?
I don't normally drink this time of day, so.
Yeah. Welcome to my world, bro.
Yeah, well, I thought it's only fair, isn't it? So while I
Yeah.
can, I'm going to do it if I can.
Yeah. No, when I've sort of got that vibe, like there was a few people keen, and I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep going. It'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, while my daughter's not here and stuff, it's like, yeah, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
in the normal world, no.
Yeah.
What's a normal world?
It's
Wow,
so,
you know,
like,
being a parent and stuff, you know.
when you
like,
get stuck into it early, though, like your basic chores just go out the window.
yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I've been saying that all week.
Bulk should be keeping an eye on the score for you, Sam. We're hoping for a turnaround. Just for you. We're hoping for a turnaround just for you. I'm just here for moral support, if anything.
Yeah. No, you get my anger, though. Like, I'm very passionate, and they fucking let me down. I need to try that beer.
It's just in my local. Yeah, it's in my local home bargains. It's like it's only like $1.49 a can, so it's like I just have a few of those.
Yeah,
it's nice.
cool.
I got to say something to the both of yous. I watched yesterday's stream.
Mm.
Yep.
When Bulk came in and you started like speaking about me, and it was like you actually put a lump in my throat. Thank you.
Yeah. As
Thank
in,
you.
like, talking you up.
Well, whatever way you want to put it, but thank you. Honestly,
Did you realise, though, when you kept asking for the link, I was saying how it was like, it wasn't that type of stream. And then you'd ask again, and I'm like, what's going
no,
on?
my phone. I was in a brand new shop, right? Kid you not, right? I was in a brand new shop, and that's what happened. I seen the tank. I seen the fish tank, and I was like, then I looked at the sign. I was like I showed Bulk on the video call, because it was like the same thing as what I was doing before I joined you. Bulk was on a video call to me while I was in chat with you. Well, basically in the comment section in your chat. Well, I went in and I lost signal.
Yeah.
And then he disappeared. And I was like, all right, okay. So I'm busy lapping up this brand new fish shop, right? Because it's like you've got marine species and there's 3 piranhas in a tank, red belly piranhas in a tank. And I was like, oh, wow. So with me losing signal, everything just went kaput. And of course, the phone just decided to automatically try and find the spot. And you were going like 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, no, I can't be done with this. And then, of course, Bulk phoned me back and he says, I want to explain something to you. And I was like, right, okay. So I got it in the ear from Bulk through you. So I was like, oops.
Yeah. No, like, because, you asked and I said, oh, it's not that type of stream. Like, I pretty much said, oh, when we do a hangout, you're definitely welcome. But it was more about the beer and the review. And we were going to end it sort of like not long after. And then you like asked, and then you asked again. And I'm like, what's going on? Why is he?
My
Did
phone
he
just
not hear me?
decided that with me losing that signal, being on the stream to you as well as on the video call to Bulk, I was like, oh man, no, don't. I've had it umpteen times.
Yeah, and I mean, not you, but I've had that before on like same beer streams reviewing. Oh, send us the link. It's like, yeah, we'll do one after or whatever. But yeah, well, it was only supposed to be like 20 minutes or so. But it's like you start.
Yeah.
Gumby,
And you don't want it like, you don't want to come across as a prick. Like, you just
that's the problem.
You started the stream just to be about that beer sort of thing, and like you get a little sidetracked with chat and that every now and then. But but like I knew Stu would be fine. Like the next, like I talked to him this morning in his live, and there's no drama at all.
International Beer Day badge.
Yes. Oh, so there's an actual badge. That's cool.
Yeah, Untapped. Yeah.
I might have to use Untapped tonight.
You haven't used it for yonks, have you?
No, every now and then it comes out, but
yeah.
I need to update that fucker. Oh, so Luke John's going to join with a cider, he reckons.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only alcoholic on there.
Yeah. Welcome to my world, though. It's always me in the AM and everyone else is
true. It's true.
The roles reversed.
And that's it. As I say, at the moment, I can do it. So it's only kind of fair, really. You do it the other 11 months of the year. So
yeah.
Have you? I know that you're a Melbourne fan, Sammy, right? How far is Melbourne from Geelong Stadium?
If you drove, it would probably be about an hour, maybe 50 minutes. Yeah.
So pretty close then.
Yeah.
So where's Bulldogs? Where are they from?
Yeah, so Western Bulldogs refers to western suburbs of Melbourne. So western suburbs of Melbourne is pretty much Bulk. He lives in the west. So he's barracking for the wrong team.
So he's a cat amongst the dogs. Really. He's a cat amongst the dogs.
Back in the day, Western Bulldogs used to be known as Footscray Bulldogs, and Footscray is like a suburb of Melbourne. And it's like back in the day, it used to be real rough, and now it's like real trendy. Like it's pretty cool how like suburbs change over the years.
Folks just laughed at what I just said. That he's a cat amongst the dogs.
Yeah. Nah,
That
but
doesn't.
because the Australian Football League's progressed so much over the years. Like back in the day, it was only Victorian teams. And then all of a sudden, there's teams from all around Australia. So you'll get a lot of people that live in specific areas that barrack for teams that aren't even where they are. It's pretty cool how it works. And like it's the same as like Craig. He lives like in Kent, but he barracks for Man United, which is like up in the north.
Oh yeah, I mean, I started supporting them when I was at school in the mid '80s,
Yeah.
and it was then it was all Liverpool, and
Yeah.
they used to drive me up the wall. Their fans at school,
Yeah.
so
It's
fuck
like
it.
I'm gonna barrack for their enemy.
Yeah, so who did I hate the most? So it's probably one of the teams I hate the most. I thought, yeah, I'll go with them. That was it,
Yeah.
really. And it's just Ron Atkinson was manager then. So,
Yeah, see, there you go. It was VFL. So it was always the Victorian Football League, and then all of a sudden it's like an Australian-wide competition.
I also got bullied a little bit by Liverpool fans at school, so I was even more determined to. That's the reason, really. This was before they were like started to dominate.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you, Craig.
You go on then.
Do you hate?
I like how you politely ask. I've got a question.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this now. I'm like, okay.
Do you hate Celtic fans?
No, not at all. No.
There's one team that I cannot stand, right? And that's Chelsea. I hate Chelsea and I hate Sefco. I hate them too. I hate them both.
I used to hate the Geordies back in the 90s. Well, I didn't like Kevin Keegan, who's a fucking idiot.
Is that Alan Shearer days?
Oh yeah, I could never stand him. I'm glad we didn't sign him. I can't stand him now as a pundit. He's a fucking idiot.
I've said it all along that if given a chance, right, or a choice of who I'd have as a manager, I'd have Roy Keane any day of the week.
Oh, he's just different level, man.
I mean, from being a player, I mean...
You need players like that in this squad.
Of course you do. But the thing is, I mean, this is what I was speaking to my mate Dave about. If you're about, like, proper, like, okay, we call it football. If you're talking about proper football.
Proper football, yeah.
Right. My understanding is that VAR has destroyed the game now. There's no, oh, we'll have VAR to a certain extent or not. Nah. The referee makes the decision on that pitch. Not some box where they've got umpteen screens to say, well, that's a penalty. And
they can't even get that right, even though they still get it wrong.
Yeah, it's like the technology in AFL. It's come in and it just holds the game up, and half the time it doesn't make the right decision.
I mean, if you watch rugby, right? If you watch the rugby, the match official, which is like the TMO. Hello, everybody.
Cheers, Luke and Rob.
When you watch the match official, which is like the TV screen at a rugby game.
Cheers.
You hear what the referee is saying. You hear what the ref is saying, regardless.
I think that's coming in. I think that's coming into football, like rugby and that.
I mean, it would be a lot better to hear what a referee says instead of just basically relying on VAR. Well, why is it a VAR decision?
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to do rugby rules, right? If they're going to have it like rugby,
that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
That's a positive, Sammy. It's a positive.
Yeah.
Well, it's respectable, isn't it? It's not. Not getting back.
That's on half time, though. I mean, that's you've still got another 2 quarters to go, and then boom. Yeah,
no worries, dude. We will be here waiting for you, Mr. Jake.
We'll be drunk by that. I mind you, in fairness, I've not got. I'm trying to think. I've got another one of them. I've got a couple more of the Belgian blonde ales, and they're all 6%ish. So
yeah,
for my drinkable beers, that is. I'm like,
yeah.
But I think the whole decision of VAR is ridiculous. I mean, I watched a football game. Okay, it was ages ago. If VAR was back then, I can guarantee you that match would never have gone ahead. It would have been abandoned.
Oh yeah, there's been lots of like that.
I mean, the last game that I think it was before Sevco got punted.
Yeah.
And when I say when it got punted, is because what they did with the EBDs. When Doof was there, that player that just like is so hot-headed. Well, he played for the opposite team to us, and they got 3 players sent off. I was like, if that was a VAR game, I can guarantee there would be a lot more.
I mean, even as recent as say the 90s. This is not even talking about 70s and that before I was around. That was proper rough. But even in the 90s, I remember Man United played Wimbledon in '95 at the FA Cup. Fuck, some of the tackles in that, and they're like, "Get up!" I'm like, "That would be a red card now." Never mind, get up. It's like, imagine having VAR in the 90s. Fucking.
When Roy Keane, I mean, I'm going to say,
should see some of the old footage they have.
Oh.
There's one where a guy goes up, he knocks the umpire to the ground, and then there's a fan giving him lip. He jumps the fence and just knocks the fan out.
Sounds like Eric Cantona. Yeah. He got sent off, and then walking down the touchline, someone gave him that flying kick into the crowd. Fucking beat the fuck out of him, and got suspended for 7 months. And it's like, that'd be the end of your career now.
Yeah,
you know?
That would be a lifetime these days. Yeah.
Barry Robson, who used to play for us, he came from Dundee United, and he says that he made a tackle that would have been like an instant red, even before it went in. It would have been.
Yeah.
It was like you knew it was going to be a red card, but the thing is, you don't get given a yellow. If that was VAR, he was off.
I mean, it's the same. That game I was on about when we played Wimbledon. Vinnie Jones was in the team then, and he was just 2-footed tackles off the floor, to Cantona and to Keane in the same game. Not even a booking. It's like, fucking hell, man.
Vinnie Jones, right?
Jeez,
love him or hate him. I think he's good. He's good. Now see what he's doing. Have you seen his new YouTube channel?
No, I watched some of his series. He's got on Amazon. He's got
that's the one I'm on about.
I can't remember what it's called.
It's he does country. Basically, he decided to go in the countryside.
That's right.
Yeah. Does fishing and shooting and whatever else. It's really good.
Oh no, I watched that shit. That's good. I mean, I like Diddley Squat Farm and shit like that as well. So I like
Jeremy Clarkson. I mean, anybody that says anything to me about Jeremy Clarkson, like, you do realise that he is one very clever man.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
no, he's funny as fuck.
I think when Jeremy retires, I think that farm will be handed over to Caleb.
I mean, that guy is he's just normal young farmer. It's like, just brilliant. Never been out of the village, farmer. And but he's just brilliant. He doesn't realise how funny he is. He gives it back to him, and there's quite good banter between them. It works, or they've edited it, and it just works,
I was watching a short on Jeremy Clarkson putting up an electric fence. That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. It's just brilliant. Just brilliant.
I need to check that out. Sounds good.
Oh, Sammy, honestly, he put up an electric fence, right? He got the battery pack, everything set up, and he's like, I'll touch the fence. Nothing happened. Went to go and touch the battery.
Yeah.
Clarkson's Farm, it's called. I don't know if you get it on Amazon Prime out there or not, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's where it is.
It might be something I'll have to try and sort of seek and download.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're making.
I've heard heaps of shit about it, and it just sounds like it'd be sort of thing I'd love to watch.
Oh, when I binge watch that shit, it's like, yeah, it's just fucking, yeah. They bring out 4 episodes, and then a week, and then they bring out the next 4. I wait till they're all out, and I just do it in a day, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
what's Hammond and the other dude doing there?
James May, he is. James is what do you call it?
I haven't seen him in anything recently, but
yeah,
I've seen some stuff he's done before, like James May's, like this was a few years back. He'd like Toy Story type things, where he tries to replicate toys, but on a fucking grander scale. It's pretty cool, you know. Shit, pretty geeky, but you know, pretty good watching, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was always like, really.
James May also made his own wine.
Yeah.
Which I found really interesting.
I reckon Hammond doesn't Hammond have a daughter that drives cars? Yeah.
Richard's been teaching his daughter everything. Between off-roading 4x4s, basically drifting in cars and whatever else, and he's just basically trying to set her.
Don't crash, you know. Pretty good at that.
I tell you what, I do love those. When they did the 24-hour Le Mans race,
I
mean, I would love for them to come back and do that.
Mm-hmm.
That would be nice.
Did they not do it on the Grand? Did they not do it on the Grand Tour?
I don't think they did. I thought they did it on Top Gear because they were the original Three Amigos. I mean, when they did it on Top Gear, it was like, my goodness.
Howdy.
This is like bearded squad. This is a bearded squad here because, like, I've got a beard, Simon's got a beard, you've got a beard, and you've got a beard.
Oh, mine's just bump love.
Mine's fake. I just like stick it on there.
Nah, Sammy, that's a beard to be proud of. That's what I said. You need to have beard oil.
No, I used to use beard oil back in the day, and then like a bit like Max Gorn, the great Melbourne ruckman. Then all of a sudden I thought I don't need it. It grows good naturally.
Yeah, mine's a bit ginger.
I just got to grow my hair.
Oh, mine's just. I had blonde hair when I was a bairn. I had pure blonde hair, and it's like everything just seems to like got darker, and then a ginger beard came around. And I was like, "Where's the ginger coming from?"
I asked my mum if she felt the gingerbread man.
It must be an Irish thing.
Hairy chests?
Must be an Irish thing.
I asked my mum if she felt the gingerbread man, but she said no. But the postman wasn't out of the question. Thanks.
Yeah, see, when people always like talk about my beard and that, I say, "Oh, we'll have a look at this," and I show them my chest, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I can see why you got a good beard going on."
Mm-hmm.
He's a monkey boy.
Half kangaroo, half gorilla.
Man.
As long as I don't get hair on my back, I'm happy.
Oh man.
Thing is, though, he's still got a baboon's ass.
Yeah, I've got the big red fucking.
It's all on your face, not the arse.
No, I've got hair on my ass.
Well, I'm going to go and pour myself a glass of Lily's cider.
I think it's the worst because it's like you can get itches and it's like you try and scratch them and you can't even get them. You know what I mean? You try and like claw and whatever else and you still can't reach. And I was like, I give up.
I can get. If I go like that, I can get halfway up, and if I go like that, I can get halfway down. So I kind of get there.
The old when you grab the back, See, I can normally do it, but I've got like a thick hoodie on, so it's a bit hard.
And sometimes when I'm just lying in bed, it's like, I can't be bothered to move. I've got an itchy back. It's like, but I need to sit up to be able to do it. I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, God,
Is that
That looks-
what?
I've got a set of claws beside me, so it's like
I wouldn't-
I get.
I wouldn't-
high quality
wouldn't-
H2O.
I wouldn't be shocked if that's about 8% looking at it.
Yeah.
Well, this
I
little
know.
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 8%.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, I know how cider works. It's like that strong. It looks like water.
I've just ordered 70 quid's worth of Lily's cider. They should be delivered at some point today.
Cool.
And then I've got Ampleforth Abbey coming as well, which is a ton of 8%.
I've got an 8.2% cider coming out tomorrow review. So.
Oh, Luke, John, Stuart, have you two met before?
I've seen you.
You've seen me on OnlyFans.
You might
Only be
just like, yeah, you both hang out with Geordie, so maybe there's a link there.
That's how I met Luke anyway.
Yeah.
mad.
And then we met up in a hotel room in London.
Yeah, we thought we might as well give it a go.
Big shout out to Geordie. Honestly, I love him. He's my little brother. That's like just honestly, I'm only like 2 hours away from Geordie.
Don't shout him too loud. You might wake him up.
No, you won't.
He's dead to the world, man. He's Gonski.
He's dead.
Amount of times I wake up and it's like live in shit that was like 5 hours ago, and live in live in like 3 or 4 non-live videos that never happened scheduled.
Yeah.
It's like fucking hell.
The funniest thing.
StreamYard must be a piece of art. Like,
Oh,
he must just
yeah.
so much
I
shit
mean,
going.
the funniest thing I heard so far that he actually fell asleep on a stream.
Oh, I've nearly done that. I might have done it once here, sat here once. I'm like, I normally go to bed and then I fall asleep and then start
Thankfully,
snoring.
I always turn my camera and that off before I do it.
Yeah, I don't do that sometimes. I forget.
I've still got the screenshots of Craig catching flies while he was asleep.
Oh yeah, it's out there. It's out there.
Just laid back there, mouth wide open, like he's waiting for a tea
Were
bag.
you on that one, Luke? I think you were there. There was a couple of us, and we took a photo, and we're all going like this, and Craig was asleep.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
I'm
The
going to
thing
get
about
another
me-
beer, and I'm visiting the toilet while at it.
I was on a train going from Montrose, and I stayed awake at this train station all night. To basically get the first train in the morning. So when I got on a train, I thought, right, great, so I could show people scenery and whatever else. I got past Dundee. I got to Dundee and I actually fell asleep on a live. Forgot the camera was still running.
Easily done. It's after a few beers. I'm not drunk. I just get tired. It's just like I'm out. You know. That's all it is.
I mean, I wasn't even drinking though. This was just like trying to get down to somewhere, and I was like, I got outside Dundee. I got to Dundee. I fell asleep. I woke up at Perth, and I went, oh, okay, and then I fell back asleep, and then I got outside Glasgow, and woke up. I was like, wake up. So got through Glasgow, and I got on another train, and I was wide awake for that whole journey. And then I was like, right, okay, got to somewhere else, and then I had to get a bus. So I thought, right, fine. But
Yeah.
that was a long day.
I just do London and back in the day, quite regular.
So whereabouts are you then, Luke?
Well, you used to.
Yeah, Teesside, North Yorkshire, in between York and Teesside.
And then he got sacked.
And then I got sacked. Best job I've ever had for the ease of money.
Yeah.
I've had less money doing other things.
Mm-hmm.
No comment. It doesn't involve sleeping on the floor under a desk in a hotel room. I'll leave that to Sylvie.
That just sounds so funny, sleeping on the floor and under a desk in the hotel room. That sounds funny.
Falling asleep on the job.
Yeah. No, I've got a couple of London trips planned for next year. I might try and see if I can get down to LCBF again.
Okay.
I think Brew London's just, that's not for me, Brew London, to be honest.
I wouldn't bother you. It's a waste of money, I'd say.
Yeah.
I only went to the one recently because I got a free ticket. And I got there and it was like, is that it? And it's like, oh my. And one or two of the breweries are all right, but.
They keep sending me trade passes all the time. Mind you, I get the trade pass for LCBF as well, but
it's free this year. It's free this year.
Is it?
That's good. Free ticket. It's like no money, just straight up this year. It's the first time they've done it.
Yeah.
Normally it was a percentage off kind of thing, but this year it was actually free. So I thought, oh, okay, I'll have some of that.
Yeah, that when we met up for LCBF at Tobacco Dock, I didn't pay for a ticket that morning. I think I got a few people free tickets that day.
Yeah, that's good. I don't know who's going. I don't know who's going this year. I don't think there's a few, but I know a lot of people, like as in online. I think it's only Paul and Michelle. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you, Craig. You ever tried Brewdog Brewery? You ever heard of them?
Yeah, fucking loads. Yeah. Not so much recently, but certainly since they started. Like, yeah. I used to be quite a fan of them back in the day.
I'm trying to think because Lidl's, as in what I call Lidl.
Yeah.
I mean, they get a lot of Scottish breweries that are like local now. They never used to. They never used to. Now they've like every so often you'll hear this new brewery turn up and it's like, okay, that's something new. I mean, the amount of distilleries we've got here is unreal because, like you say, Scotland's like home of whiskey. But breweries, when I was growing up, we only had like Belhaven Best. What's this? Stout XX.
Yeah, so this is that same brewery, Boatrocker. This is the last beer I've got from them.
Nice.
Sammy, keep a hold of that. Don't open it. Keep a hold of that in case Melbourne win.
It's already in the glass.
I like I don't mind Belhaven Brewery. I think they can do some nice stuff.
I remember getting a fair
done
bit
a beer
of
review inside the pub, but I didn't.
Here.
This is before I did YouTube. This is before I did YouTube. I should have actually did this review in the pub. I think I said to Simon on a previous live. I mean, I sat in the train station bar. So, have you ever been in? If you ever go to what do you call it, Glasgow Central, there's a little pub in the corner. So I went in and I said, like, can I have a pint of Belhaven Best? It was after a Celtic game. We won and everything else was fine. So I thought a little celebration drink. So necked the pint. And then, of course, I looked behind the bar and I seen this fridge and it had Belhaven bottles. And I thought, okay. So I said to the barman, says, well, can I get one of each, please? I says, I just want like half a bottle each. He looked at me and like, I want to try them. So after having like the one you get straight from a barrel, well, keg, I went up the scale of this Belhaven. It's the same thing that you did, Sammy. You went from like small, well, basically like light to heavy.
Yeah.
Right. So I got the next stage up from like what they usually put in a keg, like if you're gonna go draft. So I'm sitting there, I was like, okay. Beautiful golden color, right? And I was like, now this is going to be special. And I think it was like 4 point something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like 4 point something % alcohol. And then it went up again to like in the mid sixes. And then I got to another one, and it was like a dark, really dark. See that one that you had? It was like 11% or something. It was like really dark, and I was like, it was like that, but it was like 8% or something. And I was like, it was. I went up. it went back to the start again. When I got to the one I ate, it was like really heavy. It was heavy. I mean, it was stouty, beefy. It was just delicious. But man, honestly, I couldn't drink a lot of that one.
Thick boy.
It was. You could taste the basically what when I say beefy, it's like it was full of yeast. You knew it was like full of goodness, but it's like
Yeah.
you could
Moorish.
very Moorish, but very fooling. You could have just basically
very filling.
you could have just basically had two of these and you'd been fine as a
I'm
meal.
gonna start doing more out and about stuff.
Yeah.
Don't know when I'm gonna start it, but yeah, out and about, and then the festivals, and
Yeah.
you know, I think I mentioned it the other day. I was like, yeah, I'm depends what the interest is for it. You know, it's like,
yeah.
I thought about it, but I don't. People say, oh yeah, you should do it, and I'm like, well, I don't really like asking people for like £1 a month and stuff like that. I don't really. It's not, you know. But people reckon I should do it. I'm like, well, even if it's just for the train fare or something, you know.
He doesn't like asking people for £1 a month, £5 a month. That's all right.
I'd never ask that. You know what I'm like. But
I mean, since I've been monetized, right? Because I've got now everything's done and dusted. Yes.
Yeah. I'm not doing it through YouTube. I'll do it through Patreon if I do it.
Me and Sammy just look at each other when you say monetize.
Got a PayPal if it's going to be a big donation. If it's a big donation, I'm going to just say PayPal me. If you're going to do like a big donation, like just say 20 quid, put it straight to PayPal.
Yeah, I've got a PayPal, but it's like, I don't know.
YouTube to me, if somebody wants to like donate something, like just say for like one to like basically like £1 to like a $5, you know what I mean? So it's like $10 your money, Sammy, right? So anywhere between 1 to 5, I just say, yeah, throw that to YouTube if you want. Does it have a super chat or a super sticker? Doesn't matter, right? If it's something minor, give it to YouTube, right? It's because it's when it comes up on the screen, it's a little thank you. You know what I mean? But if it's going to be anything more than that,
well, because YouTube take such a percentage, like 40%. It's like fuck them.
It's 30% on my end.
Right. Yeah. So
it's
because he's up north.
Nothing wrong with Scotland. Thank you very much. It's a beautiful.
So does that mean because I'm down south, I get 90%?
Sammy, if you had a 90% beer, I tell you one thing, I wouldn't even know what you'd do with that.
Okay.
On that note, I'm going to go and pour myself another one.
A triple ice bock.
Nice one. That went down quick, bloody hell.
Fucking oath it did. This stout's only 7.7, but drinks like a 12.
I told you, that's the thing with them beers.
It's got like Russian Imperial vibes. It's fucking awesome.
It's great, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. I get it
It's like if you don't like dark chocolate, you'd hate it. It's very dark chocolate forward. Like
it's one of the. Is it one of them no adjuncts proper stouts? Yeah.
Yep. And
they're great.
I'm here for it big time.
But sometimes they can be quite meaty as well, and kind of dry sometimes, and fucking.
So it's known as a double extra stout.
Yeah.
Hey, if you can get your hands on them, Craig,
if you
can get your hands on
wonderfully smooth and malty stout and added more malts, more flavour, a bigger and bolder version of our classic stout. This double extra stout is perfect for the cooler weather. Yes, right now. Best consumed at 8 degrees Celsius.
If you can get your hands on them,
have you ever seen this classic before? I'll have this on Macro Monday, maybe next week. So this is a Tasmanian beer.
Okay.
Do you know where Tasmania is, Stewie?
Yes, I do know where Tasmania is. It's where the Devils are going to be coming to whip your bum.
Yeah. So in Tasmania, there's two major cities, Launceston and Hobart. Hobart's all about Cascade Brewery, and Launceston's all about James Bogues. There's like a massive rivalry there. So yeah, it's going to be pretty cool doing that.
James Bogue sounds like a Scottish name.
Yeah, fucking oath it does. I bet you he's a descendant. There'd be some sort of link there, I guarantee.
Cheers,
have you
man.
ever seen this one, Craig? Hang on. That's shit.
It looks familiar, but I don't. I've seen a lot of labels that look like that, but I don't know if I've seen that one or not. A lager, okay. Right,
Yeah,
I thought it was going to be a cider.
Tasmania has got the two major cities, and they've got a regions of like specific beer, and this is the Launceston one.
Yeah,
so Launceston's James Bogues and Hobart's Cascade, and there's like a massive rivalry between.
I thought it looked like a cider because I've got one here that it's a bit kind of similar.
Yeah, fucking oath.
It's a cider though.
Yeah.
See,
but yeah,
this is what kind of throws me, right? If you you both use I've got a lager and a cider. Apparently, if you mix the both, then it becomes a snake. It becomes a snake bite. I think it is.
Yeah, not really my.
You can use the term snake bite for so many things. I feel.
Yeah, Turbo Shandy was a thing.
Dude, good to see you. If you want to jump on, go for gold, man. It'd be good to see you. So Captain Redbeard's he's a fellow Australian that hangs out on Druies every now and then.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I know. Obviously, I know Drury, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Based in Melbourne.
Oh, excellent.
He has moved recently. I'm not sure where he is, but he said the other day wherever he is -1. So he might have went up north a bit more.
I've just upped it a little bit for your crib.
I froze there for a minute. Yeah.
So I've just poured a Thornbury Rosemary Russet. So it's a Thornborough Rosemary Russet, 10.5% ABV Yorkshire cider.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, boy.
It's not even midday yet.
Yeah, well,
it's 11:59 in the morning.
Happy lunchtime.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you what beer I love. Right? It's not really, you'd probably call it a beer or something, right? But I love McEwen's Export.
Oh, good, brother. Hope you recover. We'll have to catch up at some stage.
You get McEwen's Export. I don't know if you get it across there, Sammy, or you've probably ever heard of it. But it's a red tin called McEwen's Export.
Yeah.
If you add Sweetheart Stout to that, that's people call it an old man's drink, but I do love a black and tan.
Yeah, fucking oath. That's like a classic.
I mean,
I love that with a few different beers. There's not really an Australian equivalent, but yeah, I know what you mean.
It's to mix both of them together. It's really nice. And if you actually let it set, you actually see them separate.
Yeah. It's like a 50-50 beer.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50. It's nice. It is really nice.
I used to drink Turbo Shandies back in the 90s. It was like half a Stella, half a fucking yeah, half a Stella, half WKD.
While you're listening to Faithless Insomnia.
Literally, it was more the Doors and Bob Marley and UB40 when I was
cool.
in that sort of time. I was on the old stuff as well. But yeah, we used to fucking drink that down in my mate's basement. He had a downstairs and he had a bar, a pool table, a toilet, a seating area. Fuck. The parties down there, man. The parties.
Yeah, you ran.
The basement parties.
Oh, God.
I can't get over how fucking good this stout is.
You don't need all that shit in it sometimes, do you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just.
In all honesty, with this cold weather, like I
Oh,
feel
perfect.
like I need to get like a fucking half case of this and just have them sitting in the fridge. It's that good.
Put them outside.
Yeah, like I feel like in just as far as just the standard stout goes, it's not like imperial or adjuncted. I feel like this is probably the best one I've had for like the last few years. So that's good.
And it probably wasn't as pricey as some of the craftier stuff as well.
No.
That's the way that shit
I can't remember
was.
what I paid for it, but yeah. It was actually part like I bought a pack because I got all those hyped imperial things. And then I went, oh, fuck it, I'm going to get a mixed dozen as well while I'm at it.
I mean, the 4 beers that you did a review on recently.
5.
Well, the 5 of them. Well, the 5 of them you did recently.
Yeah.
Well, so I was on a call to Bulk, right? And he actually put it. He says, he's actually said to me on the phone. He says that's a 4.6.
Yeah.
And then you basically say, oh, the review's like 4.6. And I was like, Bulk, you should put it in chat. But he told me the prices of them that were like according to our price, like what we'd pay for them. It was like £20 a bottle.
Mm.
I was like,
yeah, like last week in those 5 nights, that would have been easily $150 worth just in 5 nights of one beer.
Well, that's $150 Australia is £75 my money.
Before I deleted all the beer off my channel, I was easily, through the height of it, £1,000 a month on beer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Easy.
What, during the lockdowns and that?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I was buying like 20, £25 bottles of Trip in the Woods and different craft beers and new releases and hype beers and
I was spending
all that until you look back and then you go, shit, that was a lot.
I was spending about, because I had one of my local craft beer bars doing home delivery every week. And if you spend above 20 quid, it's free delivery to your door. It's like, I'm having some of that. And I want them to, get through like everyone did. So everyone was placing orders.
I want them to get through my belly.
Yeah. So, and I was spending 25, 30 quid a week.
Like, I reviewed most of mine all on live streams.
But the weird thing was, I was still saving money because I wasn't going out.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking mad, isn't it? You think, oh god, I'm spending a lot of money. Actually, I'm not spending as much.
This is where the problem starts, right? Is the fact that when you go to a pub, right, or a bar, wherever place you go to, right?
That's fucked.
That's a beating.
Crack open another beer, Sammy.
As they say to the Melbourne supporters when they don't make the finals, time to book your ski passes, guys. You're off to the snow. Because Melbourne's known for having all the fucking rich, posh supporters, like most of them in the city areas. So when the team's doing no good, they crack the shits and fuck off to the snow for a month.
You want to tell you something, Sammy? Here, see this here. This is a shoulder for you to cry on, my man.
Fucking dogs. No, I like the doggies. Good on them. I actually want to see them do well. They're known as the dogs, and they're always that underdog team, and I like them. If Collingwood win, I'm gonna fucking raise hell.
Who they play?
I thought you said you like the Doggin.
Yeah, that a Doggin's all right if you're the one that's in the Doggin position. You don't want to be the
looking through the window.
I don't see through a window, see through a keyhole.
Yeah.
I tell you something, this isn't as sharp and dry as I thought it would be.
Looking through the crack.
Hell yeah, there's that too.
Yeah, this isn't as dry as I thought it would be.
How funny is it in yoga that there's an actual position called the downward dog?
Favorite position if you sat at the back of the yoga class?
Bulk already knows about the position, Sammy.
What's the greeting they always say in yoga? And I think they say it in like Bali and stuff. Oh, it starts with N, I reckon. There's a
another beer. Another beer.
Another beer.
Yes. That'll
Go
do.
for it, Craig. Go for it, Dillard. Or is it Craig?
Craig.
Also known as Lil Kent.
The American Craig.
Yeah, or Lil Kent is his stage name.
Mm.
You can imagine Craig walking out doing a rap song. He called Little Kent. After the lot.
So what's your next event you got on, Luke? Is that the one where there's like a heap of yous catching up? Was that like Manchester or Birmingham or somewhere?
Well, back in Birmingham in December.
Oh, yeah. That might be the one I'm thinking of, where there's like 15 of yous or some shit.
Yeah. Too many of us, I think. It should be fun. I mean, little groups, like, some of them don't drink craft beer. Like, so straight away there's already going to be two groups. There's going to be us that really like our craft beer, and then those that just like Wetherspoons, cheap shite.
Yeah.
That type of stuff. So, which is alright. You know, beer's beer at the end of the day. We'll still have a pretty good weekend, but I've kind of been out of the... I'm into now more craft cider than I am craft beer.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be drinking a 10.5% Yorkshire cider if I wasn't getting into it. So, only thing is with these, they're very light sparkling or still cider.
Yeah.
So it's like drinking water or just apple juice.
Go down easy, but take effect.
See, it's the same kind of thing. If you're going to go like mainstream, is the same thing with Copperberg. The reason I'm bringing Copperberg into this conversation is because you could sit there because they're a cider company that's across in Sweden. You can crack open one bottle. That first bottle's gone because you don't taste the alcohol. It's like drinking.
It's so sweet.
It's like drinking fruit juice.
Yeah.
It's so sweet, and it's like you hardly taste alcohol. Before you know it, it's like you're like in your fourth bottle. You know what I mean? Because it's that nice.
The best fruit ciders that I've had, supermarket fruit ciders, is probably Aldi's Alska.
Oh yeah.
Swedish style cider.
You've got little
I don't think I've ever had cider from Aldi.
Yeah, that cider's
Maybe we
so
don't
good.
get them because I don't reckon I've ever seen them, to be honest.
Are you a beer drinker or do you drink cider too, Sammy?
Oh, I drink anything. Let's be honest.
Literally anything.
Even tequila. Like tequila is the drink that I'm like, I've had some bad experiences with. But if I go to a gig and there's tequila there, I'll be like, fuck yeah, I'm having that shit.
There was that one time me and Sammy sat down on, I can't remember whose live stream it was, but Sammy had already done a full bottle of Long Branch.
Yeah.
Long Branch whiskey.
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, you can laugh all you want, because the thing is, the only thing that you know about alcohol is Wild Turkey.
Don't like Wild
There was
Turkey.
there was a bottle before he started drinking Wild Turkey, and I can't remember the name of it, but he'll probably tell me in chat because I'm now on about it. But he had another bottle.
The fact that he knew about that Don by co-conspirators and that, like, he obviously drinks some beers.
Back in the day, he did.
Yeah, but that Don though that he asked me about, that's only new. So he's still every now and then having beers, I reckon.
Maybe Bulk's a dark horse and just drinks Wild Turkey just to throw me off the scent trail.
The thing is, though, back in the day, back in the day, which was like only 2 years ago, I had my stout season, my crazy little stout season, and I had 302 stouts over the period of autumn, winter, and spring.
Yeah.
And to tell you the truth, I'm not a big fan of stout.
How cool would it be if you did, like, I don't know if it'd be cool, you might get sick of it, but say if you're like a beer tuber and you did 365 days of stout. It'd be so hard that you'd get to a stage you'd start running out and you'd just buy anything just to cover you.
That's like at the minute, like most of the stuff I've cooked on my channel has been like Chinese food.
I'm pointing at Craig.
It's like at the minute, like most of my cooking stuff is all like Chinese stuff.
Yeah.
Now I recorded them like 2 weeks ago. I've just picked out on cheap English shit from supermarkets for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And now I'm like trying to get back into the Chinese stuff, and now I'm like, yeah, but you know, a burger just goes down so well with a 10.5% cider. Like, it's so.
You ever tried Booker's, Sammy?
Ever tried what?
Booker's.
No.
Bulk. This was what Bulk used to drink before he went to Wild Turkey. Was Booker's.
Yeah.
Oh, Booker's. Yeah.
Booker's. He said it was like, what was the percentage, Bulk? If you're still listening, what was the percentage of that bottle? It was
like buy 8 or 12 packs normally.
Well, this was
you said Booker's. I thought you said Booker's.
Yeah.
Where's Booker's?
Yeah, you bulk buy. You bulk buy.
Well, this bottle that he was on about is.
Yeah, where's Booker's from?
Well, he'll tell you. Give him time to probably comment.
I'll let him tell you then. Go on.
Bulk just needs to get his ass up here. Come on.
What happened to Jaggers?
He's
he was never here.
He's gonna sneak away for a lunch.
He was in the chat. Yeah. I think Jake might join as well.
Jake's coming. He's just finishing work.
Oh, not a lot, sorry.
Yeah.
What was the percentage of a Bulk? Can you remember? Well, you probably do remember. I forgot.
Of a Bulk?
Actually, how many subscribers does Jake have, Craig?
Less than Craig.
I don't know. Must be over 1,000. Must be.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because when I was thinking of that favorite beer tubers under 1,000, I thought, because Jake's not active, I thought, he might be under. I thought, no, he's been going for ages though. He's probably just over 1,000.
Now, what you'll find, Sammy, is those least active have the most subscribers.
It works like that. I could do reviews and then I won't do one for a week and I gain loads of subs because I'm not doing nothing. It's great. But the last month or so, my channel seems to. It's been like that for like 2 years, and all of a sudden it's just started to.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know why.
Yeah.
We're approaching 1,500 now. It's mental.
65% proof. Booker's. No age. No. Was it?
It's all about the fucking supermarket where corner shops go and get their stuff. Didn't know he's on about a bourbon.
Booker's, Batley's, Macro.
Booker's
All of the above.
The Booker store. The store, yeah.
Fuck's sake, I need to go to the loo again. What's wrong with me?
You're old.
What's wrong with him? He's actually had some English-style beer for a change.
Once you break that seal, you're on a downward spiral.
It's weird. But it is straight. That's definitely a thing where sometimes I can have 6 or 7 beers, not go. Then you get to that point, I need to go, and then you're like every beer after toilet. So it's weird. It's a weird thing.
Yeah,
I mean, I was given. I was on. My mum actually said to me when she was going for a work night out with her colleagues. Well, a couple of her friends, really, not really say all her colleagues, but a couple of her colleague friends.
Yeah.
I said to her, she says, "What are you getting?" She says, "Oh, go on a pub crawl." All right, okay. Well, go and enjoy yourself. She says, "What, you want to come?" I went, "What? Me?" She says, "Yeah, fancy going for a pub crawl?" I went, "Well, okay then." So I got myself kind of half decent, dolled up, whatever else, and what was meant to be a pub crawl. I said half got myself dolled up.
Yeah.
Didn't fully doll myself up.
Just the two and the lipstick.
So we only got actually to one pub because the pub crawl didn't happen. Something happened with her friend's son, so she left. So we just left me and my mum and a couple of other work colleagues that were in the bar at the time. And one of the boys' nickname was Smudger. His real name's Dave. And he says, "Well, what are you drinking?" He says, "Well, what are you drinking?" He says, "Oh, I'm on Guinness." Okay. I looked at Belhaven and went, "Oh, I want something different," because every time I go in a pub, the first thing I do is drink Belhaven Best. I want something different. He says, "Well, try Guinness." First pint went down, second pint went down. This is nice. Third pint went down. So basically, we were doing round for round. So he'd buy a round and it'd be me. And then basically, I got to 8 pints of Guinness. And I was like, and it's like, you don't get to that stage where my stomach's like chalk. Kind of like, you feel bloated and whatever else. You don't want to eat anything. I was like, oh no. So I woke up in the morning and like, Mum's like, you fancy anything? Like, no, I don't want nothing to eat. You want anything to drink? No. So went down to see my old man because they two split up at the time. So went and he's like, "You want coffee?" I went, "Nope." Went in, "Nope." You went in, "Nope." And I was like, I'm fine. I just leave me alone type of thing. I didn't want nothing to basically go down my neck. He says, "What were you drinking last night that you're making yourself feel bloated?" Guinness. How many pints did you have? Like, 8. He says, "No wonder you're not wanting anything to drink." He says, "That's full of yeast." He says, "You've managed to bloat yourself on food." He says, "Guinness is not a drink, it's a food." I was like, "Oh no." So I've kind of like 8 pints of Guinness was really nice.
Nice at the time, but not.
But it's the after effect of it. It just bloats you, and it's like you can't move.
How much is a pint of Guinness in the UK?
Well,
£2.80.
Depends on where you go.
£2.80.
I mean, I've got a pub. I've got literally where I stay. I've got a pub literally across the road from where I am.
That's cool.
So basically, I don't even bother going there because it's just like would rather sit. If I'm gonna have a beer, I'd be at home.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to drink at home than it is to go. That's what I'm saying. It's cheaper to drink inside your own house than go to a pub. I mean, if
It'd
you
be
go to the pub,
unreal back in the day, like, yeah, if you had a pub so close by and, like, it's sort of like your watering hole, your meeting spot. But yeah, these days it's just too expensive.
my uncle.
Only thing I find is when you're drinking out, if you don't like people, you can move on to the next pub. At home, if you don't like the people, you're still stuck with the fuckers. They're like, it's just...
all of a sudden, I don't like my dogs. I'm like, nah, I'm over.
Yeah. Lou, why are you sat in the bathtub having a beer? Fuck it up, leave me alone.
Oh.
The fuck up.
The thing got me.
What's that? It's just like gone and come straight back.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
weird.
It's good how it just adds him back in. Because I hear the noise, I'm like, oh, I need to add him, but it just goes straight back.
But is that a new feature then or something?
Don't know.
Glitch. Must be a glitch.
It's a pretty cool feature if it is. Like, sort of,
well,
it's
if
almost
it's
like they know that he was there existing.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
they
yeah.
just add them straight back.
Yeah, that's good if that's a thing they've done.
I'm a part of another. Yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah.
You won't be around tonight, will you?
There's two people that come to mind that always get lit when they come on my streams. This guy's one, and Paul.
Paul is like, yeah.
Yeah. When he comes on my stream,
sometimes.
Only thing is, though, I said my family, yeah, I've been on with Sammy. Someone has to. He's a deranged little convict next to a Tasmanian devil in a kangaroo zoo. On that note, I'm going for another 10.5.
The worst thing with me is, I'm likely to go on for ages and I can be very demanding. It's like, come on.
It's all right. It's good. Yeah, very, very peer pressure-y.
Yes.
But
it's like, you won't have another one, you cunt.
In fairness, Paul's calmed down a hell of a lot. Paul's calmed down.
I do like. Actually, I feel like the girl he's with's like actually good for him, and
100%. Yeah, I've never spoke to her or met her.
Yeah.
But Paul, I mean, sometimes Paul used to come on paralytic, and it's just like, fucking hell. You know, I just
I think there was like huge respect shown because, like, obviously,
I've had to boot him a few times. He's just too fucking much, you know.
I'm close
not
with Drew,
recently, but
and they clashed. Those two clashed, and they're like,
I still haven't seen that.
Two of my boys, and they're both like really fucking outspoken, and then like alphas and that, and I'm there like in the middle, just going, nah, fucking like I'm as aggressive as those two. So it was sort of like, it was pretty cool the way it panned out, and like I feel like Paul sort of respected the fact that, like he'd fucked up and like he'd let me down, and it was good. Like, he was apologetic.
Paul doesn't rarely get like that these days.
Yeah, but like,
just God, back in the day, fuck, you know, I've had to boot him a couple of times. Just like, you know, I had a constant stream of viewers. Paul come on, it just went.
Yeah.
I was like, sorry, Paul, mate, you're too much for me, my son, and you've got to go. You know,
I was like that in chat. No more.
You do what you want. Yeah, you can tell when you're drunk. You get, wow, he said that. You know, you just tell.
I can drink like with the best of them, but I mean, to me, I would rather just like personally have a beer. I'd have an occasion just to drink it. You know what I mean? It'd have to be something there to drink it. Can't just drink it on its own. I need to have something with it. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going out for a meal, would be the ideal things, because like the alcohol that's inside the beer is going to get like your food's going to absorb it. You know what I mean? And plus, I feel happier without it. I can sit and hold the conversation.
Like for us, dude, like beer's sort of like what fishing is to you. Like it's like
Yeah.
a hobby for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like,
fishing's not a hobby. Fishing's a part of who I am, and it's like if you
yeah.
take that away
Well,
from me,
you
it's
could
like.
say that with beer with us, pretty
Well,
much.
exactly. I mean, it's like two sides of the spectrum because if you go out fishing, you can have a couple of beers when you're out fishing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's like
You should rename your channel Stuart the Fish Fingerer.
no.
And you can just get lit and eat fish fingers. Captain Birdseye.
Nah, I'm not keen on that.
There you
Yeah.
go. Jagman wants you to have some 4.5% pale ale.
I'll finish this off and then I'll pour a Nuki Brown just so Sammy feels better.
Must revile that beer, that drink. Probably, yeah.
I don't like the stuff. My sister
That was definitely pick of the bunch. I really enjoyed that.
You've got to be in the mood. See, this is the thing with Bottle of Dog. It's like for the cost of it, it's cheap, right? But I would rather spend 17 pence more because it's only like £1 at the shop. But I was like £1 something out of Lidl's. I would rather pay £1.83 for a bottle of McEwen's Champion. You know what I mean? I'd rather like spend a little bit more so I can get a better beer. Bottle of Dog's all right, but I mean, Dog's just like they are. If you're, it's not one you go and pick. Put it that way.
Yeah, it's like a smasher beer. People have it just to get drunk.
It's like,
I have to say, I hate these reviewers now that review things on the price of a beer. Like, oh, well, this one will score higher, but this one's 10 pence more than this one. Like, oh, fuck off, dickhead. Just drink the beer and tell us what it's like.
Is that what?
Oh, well, these are ripping you off. This was only 15 pence cheaper 3 years ago.
One thing I find with a lot of the English beer tubers is they're all shit.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They all follow each other. Fucking.
I follow beer tubers, but I very rarely watch the reviews.
Yeah, it's the thing though. It's well, this one's this, and
I'd rather watch a live review like Sammy does and stuff.
Yeah,
because you can interact. You know, it's like
yeah.
I join Sammy just so he doesn't feel lonely.
I just don't like the fact. I feel like a lot of the English beer tubers they're just copying off each other, just trying so hard just to get like clout. It's like just
I don't know what they do.
Like,
I don't know what they do, so I just do my own shit.
I don't know. It's got to a point I don't even watch half of them anymore.
It's like two of them this week have done the Leffy on Perfect Draft review.
Oh, I've never done. I'll never do it.
They've reduced the ABV from 6.6 to 6. Yeah, they did that a year ago. Keep up.
It's still 6.6 in the bottles. You know, you get the big 750 bottles. They're still 6.6. The cans in Aldi are 6.
Yeah, but so, they made that change over a year ago. I think it was June last year.
I know. But I don't do Perfect Draft. It's just.
But this is the thing with beer tubers following each other.
Yeah, I don't want a Perfect Draft. I don't drink that much of one beer to have one. So
yeah.
Like I say, if anybody was like to say to me, like, what's your favourite beer of all time? I mean, between, as I said, there's only two: Belhaven Best and McEwen's Champion. That's the only two that I would actually like.
And I
that's my
haven't
two favourites. What was that, Sammy?
I said I haven't had either of those.
Really?
I think I have about 1,500 beers higher than both of them on the list.
I mean, Old Peculiar is nice. Don't get me wrong, it is nice. It's nice in a steak pie.
Guinness pie? I haven't had a Guinness pie for a while.
No. I said Old Peculiar in a steak pie. Like steak and ale pie.
Steak
Big
But
Melbourne.
when you said steak pie, I thought of Guinness pie. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Well, you probably do get Guinness
Time to
pie
go to
crossing the
Tasmania, boys.
You probably can get that, yeah. What's the ABV of the lager? 5 or?
Very good question.
Should
It
be
says
there
1
on
point. Oh, here we go. 4.6.
1 point.
4.6.
That's about
that's
right.
mainly that's your start. That's your bog standard beer review, Sam. Is like 4.6 standard.
That's about the average over here now. It's certainly below 5 for lagers.
The average macro seems to be around that sort of mark.
It's dropped in the last couple of years quite a lot. It's not just.
Do I go out of the bottle or in a glass?
Oh, out of the bottle, man! Come on.
Yeah. You'll be burping.
Maybe I could go bottle,
half and half.
Bottle first and then glass for the second one.
Yeah, you'll be burping a bit though from the bottle. I'll tell you.
Yeah. Oh well, we're all friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Cheers,
Bottoms
boys.
up.
That's what she said.
Is that yoga position?
I think so.
Downward dog.
Well, here, Craig. This is what I got told, right? And this is no one right. See the thing with people who live in Australia, they sleep on their head.
The old upside down, it's like the toilets flush the other way, but they actually do.
Yeah, they send all their shit to us. Yeah.
When they say they're going to send shit to us, where did Foster's come from?
The toilet.
Pretty much.
Doesn't even. Not even brewed there anyway. It's like most lagers. It's like, yeah.
I mean, I'd like to try
there's an unfiltered they get in America. It's in the green thing. I'd like to try that. Is it unfiltered? I don't know.
I like
green Fosters.
Yeah, we don't get it here.
Yeah,
but
it's like I think from what I've heard off a few people, I think it's like a pale ale or something.
Oh, okay. I just assumed it was like an unfiltered Foster.
No, I'm pretty sure that they've said that it's some sort of ale.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't get that.
Premium lager over here is like a pale ale. Pale ale.
I used to drink it. I used to drink Fosters. That used to be my thing.
You're funny.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's the thing, though. I'll go back and drink Foster's now, and I still prefer it over other macros. It's not that bad.
I haven't tried it for a long time, but I've had quite a few others recently. I'm starting to try.
Yeah.
This time of year, weather like this, it gives me a chance to a lager, nice weather, hot.
Yeah.
I'll give it a try.
When I was a kid, I always found Foster's Shandy to be better than Carlin Shandy.
Yeah. I mean, none of these lagers hold a candle to any German lager at all.
I had Carling recently, and that's probably one of the worst beers I've had.
I never used to like it, but I've not had it for a long time, so I don't know if the recipes change. They call it a Pilsner now and stuff. It's like, But I don't really want to buy a 4-pack. I'm like, fucking hell, 4-pack. I don't want it from a bottle either. It's like, oh, God. So I'm trying to get a single. Might have to go to my corner shop and get a single or something.
And let's say people always think that Craig's a little bit picky.
So what do you think of it then, Sammy? Go on. What do you think of it so far? What do you think of it so far?
Am I?
It's for what it is. It's all right, but yeah, I'm not going to rave about it because it's just like a standard sort of macro. One thing I do admire, I feel like it's got that real like clean, awesome water profile. I think that's one thing that helps. Like being Tasmania, like Tassie's like such an awesome cut. It's sort of like New Zealand, like very picturesque mountains, clear lakes, all that sort of shit. So
little bastards running around all over.
Sorry, there's just not much to it. It just tastes like, I don't know, it's just like water with a slight, very, very basic, like bready malt. And then like this slight earthiness, and that's about all it is.
The earthy boy.
I could drink about 30 of them in a sesh, I reckon. And I could burp about 30 times as well. Here comes the...
Here comes the first one.
It's gone away. It's left me.
Bulk saying, I did a tour of at James Bogue's Launceston.
Yeah.
It was cool as.
So that's what I was saying. So James Bogue's are Launceston, which is the north of Tassie. And then in the south is Hobart, and that's Cascade. And there's like this friendly rivalry between the two.
Oh, okay.
Hobart, out of everywhere I've visited in Australia, Hobart is one of my favourite cities.
Bogues, is that how do you pronounce that? Bogues, is it?
Yeah, James
Bogue.
James Bogues.
Bogue. Right. I don't know. Yeah.
Right. See, like basically, Bogue is. This is the problem, right? And I've tried to explain to some people from the States too. That when you see a Scottish name, and you see a person from Scotland saying it right, it's fine. But when you're trying to explain how do you say it? Like I say Bob, right? I can't say the name Bob because Bob to me is like
the builder.
Bob up and down.
Right? So like Bob the builder is Bob the builder.
Like,
you're going to get hold of Bob, right? So you're going to get Bob the builder. So it's like the OA is it's like an O sound, like you know what I mean? It's like Bob. So it's like you've got Bogue.
Yeah.
It's like you know what I mean. It's not you're going to say Boag. You know.
It's like the difference between Australians and Kiwis. Like they say E's instead of I's, and it's like slightly different.
Well, we see that's the problem.
So when they try to talk like us,
I mean,
we try to talk like them. We just sound like fucking idiots.
But even within England, it's like
One thing I heard that was fucking funny is they reckon the reason why, like Australians, they sound a little bit like English, but it's different because they used to get so fucked up on rum and all the, like back in the day, all the descendants from England that come out here, the convicts, they get so fucked up on rum. It's like a drunken version of English. I'm like, that's pretty funny.
It's pretty good.
I mean, especially like being in Scotland, right? It can say there's een of they things, right? So geez, een of them. Well, een means one. Trois means two. So I mean, geez, trois they things. Kind of the same thing. Geez, trois beers.
Yeah, like, stupid twat. Stupid twat. Let's go kiss you, stupid twat.
Is there certain stuff that, like, say, like, because Luke, you're up in the north and you're in Scotland, Stu, is there particular things that sort of creep in, like either side?
Oh, yes, I'm very well educated being in the north of England. You go a little bit further north, in the south.
Really?
Yep.
No, but it's in because you're close to the Scottish border than what, say, Craig is.
Oh, yeah.
Is there particular stuff that sort of like creeps over the border slightly, like particular words or food or like, just...
I mean, it probably is more southern Scotland than northern England, but it's closer.
Yeah.
I know, Stuart.
I'm higher up so basically I'm like northeast of Scotland. So I'm 10 hours away from Geordie, which is he's in Glasgow. Well, I'm at the opposite end, right? So
okay. Sorry, sorry, Stu. I just assumed you were down at the bottom of Scotland.
Aberdeen.
No.
So you're up.
I'm 40 miles away from Aberdeen. I'm 2 hours away from Glasgow.
Aberdeen.
I'm an hour and so many minutes from Edinburgh. So I'm Dundee and Aberdeen. I'm
So
between
what used
Dundee and Aberdeen.
what used to be
like
what used to be Grampian? What used to be?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got you.
So I'm in
On
the
the
little.
coast.
It's Angus.
I'm in the county of Angus, which Angus is pretty big for what it's got.
Angus, he's sitting right behind me.
Well, that's my middle name, Sammy. Believe it or not, my middle name is Angus. My middle name is Angus.
You dirty
Angus Fish Whisperer.
Dirty old dog.
Dirty old dog. What is dirty old dog? Yeah, that's a bottle. That's an ancient bottle of
Yeah,
Newcastle
that's
Brown.
who he's named after, Eric. And hello, how are you?
So to answer your question, Sammy, no, we're nothing like the Scottish because we're better class system. Just saying. Time for another potato.
Majority of things were actually invented in Scotland. This is where people really need to start learning their history, because a lot of things were actually produced here from scratch.
It's true.
I mean, there was one episode of the Grand Tour, right? They said, "Oh, this is what England have got," right? And it was just like one or two, maybe three objects most, right? And then, like, this is what Germans have like done. And then it came to Scotland, and it was just like everything on the board. I was like, all right, okay. Telephone, light bulb, that all came from us. So you're on about class. It depends. Depends what kind of class you're on about. See, that I could just safely say England would be fucked without us. Put it that way.
It would be.
It's a well-known fact.
It is actually.
What does most Scottish think of Ireland and Northern Ireland?
I prefer the Southern Ireland.
Yeah.
I'm not keen on Northern Ireland. Never been. No. If you're going to talk about Ireland, I prefer the southern part.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, if Craig's known me long enough, I think Craig begins to know where I'm coming from. I'm not British. Never have, never will be. Yeah. I'm Scottish, and that's it. I do not believe in the British Empire. Never will do. Because
Britannia rules the waves.
No, the thing is, you say Britannia ruled the waves. Yeah, well, where is it? It's sunk. That ship sunk.
Right, okay.
No, it never sunk. We put it on display for the Americans to give us money when they come over.
It sunk. It sunk.
We once ruled the entire continent of India with a man on a push bike. That was fun.
And India Pale Ales.
India Pale Ales and tea.
Who would put pale ale in tea?
And a mango lassi.
Yeah, boy.
I was just trying to say, Bulk's actually originally from New Zealand. Brother. Hello, Simo. Bulk's actually originally from New Zealand. He's just staying in us. He's just staying in Aussie.
The Romans.
What did the Romans ever do for us? That was the thing.
Well, actually, here's a point. If you're saying what the Romans ever did for us, they knew how to build a road properly, for one. Unlike what you've got now.
Well, we drive on what's left of the road.
That's what the Romans made a road that was built to last. Now what you've got nowadays, you're driving on what's left of a road.
It's because the government, the most of the money that goes towards the roads, they put in their pockets, and then they
Of course it is, Sammy. Of course it is.
Put
it's all
little
corruption.
leftover onto the road.
No comment.
Greedy fucks.
James May came up with a great idea that all potholes should be made out of cheese sauce that's at the bottom of the pan that sticks to the bottom. Use that for
Don't
like
start talking about food. I'm hungry. I want some Mongolian chicken, Luke.
Oh, Lil Kent's back.
Oh,
With the
he's
shade.
got the shades on. I wear my sunglasses at breakfast.
yeah, I'm gonna get lunch.
Water's warm and bright, warm and hot.
Something Craig's never been, right?
So fine and hot.
Okay.
What, bright?
Yeah, it's hot as here. I can't even get me fucking heater going. It's like 2 degrees Celsius. Yeah, boy.
Send a new warming vibes, Tommy.
I've got a. Has anyone here ever had a heater in their lounge room and it's been tagged?
Well, have a good time, Thomas. Have a good time, man.
I'm going to get the snippers
Oh,
out
Eric
and
off
cut that cunt off and fire that cunt up.
Adios, Eric.
Welcome, Sam. Simo, how you doing, bruv?
Cheers, Eric. See you another time.
Have a good night, man.
Oh, wow. I'm going to see Pantera and Benta. Oh, yes.
Simo, jump up if you want to.
Might be at work.
I can't. Sim only drinks twice a week now. On camera.
Simo was another one. He wanted to jump up on another stream, but it was like a review. Can't remember what it was. I think
we've now taken I think what we've done here, right, between Luke, Craig, and myself. I think what we've done here is take Sammy's mind off the football. I think that's what we've kind of done here. We've taken his mind off the football.
You shouldn't have spoken.
What was the score in the end?
I'm going to check it right now.
Oh,
last score I seen, it was like, nah, we're done.
If they kept it under 100, it's all right.
Oh my fucking god!
Well, they didn't.
No, you should have just kept quiet.
You've got to open your mouth first.
I'm glad I kicked on. I'll be honest.
Jesus.
I made
open
the right
another
decision.
beer, Sammy.
This hat has to go.
59 is enough to win most games.
Hold on, there's a fake Sammy on camera now. And the real Sammy, please come back.
Yeah.
Sammy,
we don't need to see you shot and curly, Sammy.
You're gonna get too cold. You better put a hat on. Yeah, there we go.
I might have to go a beanie though. It's fucking cold.
At least it's put you in a good mood.
Drinking mood.
I kicked on for a reason, and I made the good decision.
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Team is shit.
See, from now on, I'm just gonna come into chat, Simon. I'm just gonna say, crack open another beer.
Done. In the words of Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer, there's a little hint of smoke on the opening.
I thought you were going to ask people to give you a like.
Is that what he says?
No, I'm just gonna take my shirt off and juggle. Can I get 5 more likes? Come on, 5 more likes. Come on.
Fucking hell.
God, that used to annoy the fuck out. It's like, why would anyone want to watch this when he's just spruiking the whole time?
I'll end the stream if I don't get 10 more likes. If I don't get 10 more likes, I'll end the stream.
Like, please don't give him a like. You know, please.
Yeah.
There's a guy in England, right?
Comes downtown, or I don't know.
He's down south from you. He's down south from you, Craig. He's down south from you.
He's just right, like random.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Huh?
I'm saying there's a channel down south in Portsmouth, right?
Yeah.
A very famous guy, apparently. He's got given what do you call the things you get given to your local place? It's some kind of award. It's like you're.
Oh, like the freedom of Portsmouth.
Yeah,
or
you
whatever.
get the freedom of
Knighthood.
Yeah, it's like a knighthood, right? Well,
Right.
anyway, this channel, this fishing channel.
Oh, okay, right.
I swear down, right?
I
He has
want a
put
sword
community
like
posts up on his channel, right? On his YouTube channel, he's put posts up, complaining of 8 dislikes. He had 8 thumbs down from a live he did, and he did a video on it, and he screamed for having 8 thumbs down on his live.
You've put me off him straight away, so there's more important things to worry about than that.
I'd appreciate.
I don't give a monkey's uncle. It's still a review at the end of the day. To me, it's still a review of, like, you can give me all the thumbs down you want. I don't look at that because it's like my next live. I don't care. It's because I'm just doing YouTube the way I'm wanting to do it.
I always give a thumbs down just to help the algorithm.
Well, he complained about having 8 thumbs down, and I was like, you know what? If you're complaining about, if you're going to complain about having 8 thumbs down, even though you've got a freedom of the city, well, a freedom of your own place that you're going to be at, right, where you're staying, and you're doing all this.
I mean, I thought that was a unicorn.
That's just a nonsense. It's just a nonsense.
Did you say nonce?
Nonsense. Nonsense.
I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy.
It looks like a Thai lady boy on a broom. So,
Craig, all you need to do is, if you're awake at night time, all you need to do is you just go on the live and you'll find it. Like, just type in YouTube live fishing, and then you'll see the guy that I'm on about.
Okay.
I prefer unlive fishing, like dead fishing.
I prefer interactive fish. Actually, no. I prefer AI fishing.
I prefer green screen fishing, Sammy.
AI.
I prefer green screen fishing. It's great fun.
I prefer fish doused in butter, little bit of rosemary, little squeeze of lemon.
I prefer a Stuart live stream with his 3 piranhas. That'd be fucking awesome.
Well,
the question is though, do the piranhas talk as much as Stuart? Do the piranhas talk as much as Stuart? Leave it in the comments below.
I'll take you to see them, actually, because I need to go and get lunch anyway. So I'll take you. I'll still be up here, and I'll go and let you see them. How's that for you?
What, your piranhas?
Yeah, cool.
It's not my piranhas. It's the piranhas that's in the shop.
Oh.
Yeah,
Red belly ones.
I want to see them. I want to see those little fangs.
Someone was asking on your live stream the other day, can you eat piranhas?
I
can't remember her name. Yeah.
See, the thing is, you can, but they're very, very bony.
Yeah. You don't eat the teeth.
No, the teeth are probably.
It's got a sharp flavour. Yeah.
Sharp cheddar.
My dad's mate.
Piranha.
I remember when I went to the Northern Territory in Australia, like this is in the outback.
Sammy went north.
I ordered a barramundi. It was some of the tastiest fish I've ever had, but it had all the fucking bones in it, and I was trying to eat it in a dark pub.
My god! It's a fish I've always wanted. It's a fish I've always wanted to try.
Yeah.
When I used to watch,
when they served it, I'm like, this isn't going to work in this environment. Like, it was terrible. It was a real bad experience.
I mean, you should be able to fillet it. You can fillet that.
Sammy ordered the wrong fish. He should have ordered the Boatrocker.
God. Wrong day.
It's his first day, Craig. It's his first day. It
was a special. It was only on a Monday.
It's his first day.
Oh my!
Yeah, can you imagine that?
Why do I have to go to the toilet again? I have to go to the toilet every half year now. Oh my God!
Seal's broken.
Can you imagine Weatherspoons Barra special on a Monday? Barra Monday. That'd be quite cool.
Barra Monday on a Monday.
Yeah, Barra Monday in Australia. In a Weatherspoon.
It should be Para Monday, paralytic.
Monday.
I wonder where that was going then for a second. I was like, oof.
Yeah. The Paralympics don't start until the 12th.
No, don't. I didn't say it.
But he thought it.
Well, I think everyone did, you know. But anyway. Oh, it's nearly lunchtime.
Swiftly moving on. Lunchtime drinks shortly.
Yeah. Liquid lunch. Hey.
Oh, liquid lunch.
I don't know about where you are, Luke, but it's another steaming hot day down here.
Yeah.
It was cloudy. Yes, it was cloudy yesterday, but humid. Today it's sunny and hot and humid.
We've had the last 3 days has been 24, 24, 26. It's 26 now. Yeah, humidity hasn't dropped below 85 yet.
Yeah, we've been having not last night, the night before, we had a massive thunderstorm, and it was going on for all night. Went up the channel over northern France, and it just went up the channel. And the humidity here is 55%.
Yeah, ours hasn't dropped below 85 yet. It is everything's wet.
But it's 24.8, and it's 55% humidity.
Mm.
The dew point is 15.2, so it's hot today.
Yeah, we need a thunderstorm. Well, we've been saying that since Monday.
It's forecast to be 22, and it's 24.8, so they got it wrong.
Yeah.
We've got a southeasterly breeze coming off the continent. It's just bringing in all the hot air. It's hot today. I'm not sweating, so it's definitely hot. Quite handy that.
It's 26 now. Oh, humidity's dropped to 79%.
It's 55 down here, which is like, if it gets below 50, you're getting into wildfire territory.
Yeah.
So we're not. You know, it's definitely a hot day.
Yeah, we've been struggling the last few days. It's because it's just been like the coolest place I've found so far is the bloody fridge aisle in the supermarkets. But then you walk out and you're like in fucking Tenerife or something.
The trouble is you're acclimatized to that aisle, and you think, oh, this is all right, and then you go back outside and it's like you're melting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, although it's saying, oh, it's going to get hot, and then, oh, the heat wave's over. I'll tell you what, down here, it's been like a heat wave for the last week and a half. Every day. Even if the sun's not out, it's humid. We missed all them thunderstorms the other night. Looked out when it was like flashing outside. It wasn't over us. It was like 15 mile out to sea.
Yeah.
It was lighting up the sky towards us, and it's like, I went on the weather map. It's like, wow, I'm glad we missed all that. We just completely missed it all. It was just humid, you know.
Well, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I got a shower 3 times each day.
Yeah, I've had a couple of double shower days this week.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is on.
Yeah.
Well, if you're about the heat where you are, honestly, you'd love it up here. It is just perfect.
Oh yeah.
It's not overly cold. It's not overly warm. I'm getting a nice breeze that's basically
warm, but I've got some cloud cover, but some blue skies too. So
I prefer it, to be honest with you. I'm not a lover of summer.
No, like I say, the higher up you go, like I say, like this is where I know that we're like in the northern hemisphere, but to be honest, I prefer winter because, well, being Scottish, you kind of get hardy, you know.
Well, you acclimatise wherever you live. You live there, so you get used to it, you know.
I hate really hot days. I can't be bothered with hot days. This is beautiful. Look at the sky.
Ours is just a blue sky here. It's
nice.
It's kind of hazy blue.
I don't know how well this is going to hold out because, like I say, the shop I was in yesterday, I don't get signal. But if I can show you them from outside looking in, hopefully you'll see them. Because if you go to Argentina, and the Panama down that direction, what they call piranha, the way they pronounce piranha is piranha. Believe it or not. So yeah. Oh, Craig.
Yes, mate.
Many years ago, right? Many moons ago. In Scotland, right? There's a place called Flicks. And Flicks was one of the biggest nightclubs. You remember Hitman and Her?
No.
Peter Waterman and Michaela Strachan.
Oh,
that there is the building.
Yeah.
Well, do you remember them?
Yeah.
This place here is where Hitman and Her always came. This place had busloads, and I'm talking busloads, every weekend to there. That is Flicks.
Nice building.
We had one of the biggest nightclubs in Scotland.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah. I was never really
derelict building, and it's a shame.
Yeah,
it really is a shame.
I was never really into clubbing, even in my younger days, to be honest. So I used to go because other people, my friends and that would go. I was like, okay, then, if I have to, you know. Now I'm too old for it. Great, you know, it's perfect. So, not that there's any nightclubs locally anymore. Anyway, they've all seemed to have gone. I think you have to go to Canterbury.
There's a nightclub in Montrose, and there's a nightclub in Arbroath. That's the only two that's in Angus.
How you doing, Joey?
Pardon?
Just saying hi to Joey in the chat.
Hello everybody.
Sammy's going to go and get a beer and take a waz.
Sammy's plugs. Sammy's plugs broken. His seal's been burst.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't go clubbing no more. Jesus fuck.
So I'm saying, why would you want to go to a nightclub where you got to pay to get in? You got to pay money to get into a nightclub, and then you drinks on top of that. Nah.
I'd feel like a criminal.
Cheers, Hoover. Good to see you, mate.
Right, Sammy.
I did my 5 and I'm going to bed. Do you guys know Hoover? She's good value. She's jumped up on Drewey's a fair bit.
Yeah, I've got Hoover a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's.
Oh, so Stewie's out and about. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's walking down the street.
No, I'm walking up the street.
Or whatever. Yeah. He's in a street.
Oh, man. That's cool.
Right, let's see.
Cheers, Joey. Good to see you, brother.
There you go, Sammy. Can you see them?
Yeah.
I'll try and do this quickly.
Hang on. Blow you up.
Eh? You got one, two.
Put your fingers in there.
Hey. There you go. There's your piranhas. There's your piranhas. There's your piranhas.
Like, is that really close to where you live?
Well, basically, where I am, I'm literally 3 minutes from the house, right?
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up here, right? Because this is the high street. This here's the high street. Many years ago, this pavement here wasn't here. It'd only go so far down and then cut in. The cars used to park basically not parallel to the curb, but opposite. And then, so this is the high street here. And then you've got the adjacent street, which is St. David Street, from basically here, that way. That street there is Swan Street.
Yeah.
We're going up Market Street.
Yeah.
I'm just getting a beer. Back in a sec.
No worries. Yeah, it looks quite built up. It's good. So like, how old are most of the buildings there?
Oh, some of them have been here since basically like day dot. They're made out of stone, proper hard stone.
Yeah.
This used to be called the Savoy, which is now called Dino's Fish Bar. This has been here since I was a bairn, and even before I was born. This has never changed. This is actually one of the original shops that's still left.
Yeah.
So that's where you get your sandwiches, hot foods, whatever else. So this is what I was going to try and do yesterday, but today's even better because it's not so hot.
Yeah.
Where that door is, so you've got like no parking garage.
Yeah.
This used to be a barber shop,
Cool.
and it's no longer a barber shop. He basically sold it, gave up on it. And that was called Wallace the Barbarian.
Yeah.
That was Wallace's shop. Fine name, Wallace.
So where you are now, did you grow up in that area?
Yeah, I ran this place, Sammy, back in late 2000s. Well, not late 2000s. Early 2000s, I ran this place.
Yeah.
Honestly, I did. I didn't care who it was. See that across there? That's a police station. Right?
Yeah.
That way that tower is, that's a cop shop. Right? I was like a vigilante back in the heyday. I've calmed it all down now. But yeah, just me being me. I didn't go looking for trouble. Trouble found me, and I just basically kicked ass, and I just basically just said, "Come ahead if you think you're hard enough." Because I was like pretty tall for my age back then. You know what I mean? I didn't smoke or nothing because I was just a kid. But that here used to be the Brown Horse Hotel.
Yeah.
So this here was the bar. This was the pub side of it. And this here was the lounge. So if you fancy buying it, you even got a flat upstairs as well, so you could stay there. You could basically be your own landlord. House up there, pub downstairs.
That's awesome. I'm just going to go see the bank tomorrow.
There's another pub that's for sale actually that's got an upstairs house and the pub underneath.
Yeah.
That's actually one of my favourite pubs, which is no longer here, was the Park Bar, which to me that was my local.
Yeah.
Between the Park Bar and the Brig End, they're my locals. Even though I've got a local right across the road, I don't like the City Royal.
Yeah.
I don't.
So are you, like, how far are you from the coast where you are now?
I am 9 miles. I'm 9 miles to the coast.
Yeah. And is there a river, like where you
Yep,
are?
there is.
Yeah. Because, yeah,
There
you
is.
find, like, most
Alright.
cities or towns that are
Where you
close to
heading,
the
fishing?
coast, they have a river at least.
You'll need a license for there, man. You need a permit for there.
Yeah.
You need a permit to fish the South Eskin, plus you're not allowed to use spinning gear. It's fly only for the council stretch.
I did speak to him and said it would be maybe alright.
Just, I'm only giving you a heads up, boys.
Fish what you like, fuck them.
End of the day, if they're going to get caught, the thing is, it's not them that's going to be paying the fine, it'll be their mum and dad.
Oh, so
Thousand,
were they, what,
it
they
can
were
be up to
fishing without a
£1,000
license?
fine. It can be £1,000 fine because you need a permit to fish up here. We don't have a rod license.
How much is a permit?
Well, if you're fishing Dalhousie, that's up to him. I mean, he owns that, so I mean, he will charge what he wants to.
Yeah.
But if you're council stretch, which is fly fishing only, it's like £6.80 a day, which is, well, you just double £6.80, then you get your dollar. So,
Is that
but
screaming?
somebody across there,
Yeah.
somewhere. But we're going in here. This is where we're going. We're going in here, Sammy.
What's
We are
down
going.
there?
It's a shop. It's a supermarket.
Oh,
The coop.
The Coop Co-op. We call it a coop. The coop, the Coopy or coop, human coop. You get cooped up in here.
I went to Scotland to have a job as a gigolo once, but they said, sorry, you haven't got a rod license.
Right. So you know,
yeah. Some sort of Asian blend.
Sake? Plum sake?
Is that what it is? Oh, cool.
wait a minute.
13%.
That's awesome.
Well, Craig said it was almost lunchtime and that we were having a liquid lunch. So I thought, well, why not get a bit fruity?
When in Tokyo.
And in Tokyo.
Oh my!
I want to see footage of this shop.
Oh, you're going to see footage of the shop, Sammy. I can promise you that. I can promise you that.
Get the Iron Brew, the one in the glass bottle.
Oh yeah, Iron Brew in the glass bottle. Now you're talking. That's the most sensible thing you've ever said since you've been here.
I have my qualities.
Right. So.
That's not me. That's the sake talking.
What's the percentage, Luke?
13.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember.
Hello, John.
I remember having it. Like one of my dad's mates used to always have random Japanese like sake and beers and stuff. Yeah, it was cool.
Let's see.
But I'm having that along with my cider.
Yeah.
One of them from Wendy.
Oh, beer.
Is that a blonde ale?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
He likes a blonde.
George
a blondie.
St. Pierre.
Anything I can get. Anything I can get.
Stu's in his local supermarket, by the way.
Oh yeah, I didn't think he was in his kitchen.
I want to see the beer.
Get the meal deal. Get the meal deal.
I'm getting to there, son. I'm getting to there. I'm leaving that to last.
If not, that's a big larder. Fucking hell.
I'm leaving that to last.
Wow.
So,
I'm surprised you still got reception, to be fair.
I get loads of reception where I am. I'm not in a deadbeat zone. There's milk. If anybody likes cigarettes, milk, and alcohol.
Cigarettes and milk, I don't think is the greatest combo.
No, cigarettes, milk, and alcohol. I'm just thinking of the song.
This is what I'm going next.
Fake monkey.
Fake money rich.
Sounds like nice, Sammy.
Nice.
Right, now, let's
That means
see.
going to be creaming his oats.
Sammy. You better put me full screen. You better put me full screen.
You got to get it somewhere.
Here we go.
Right, so 255. Right, you got that. Wait a minute.
We're waiting.
Wait a minute. Wait. Right, now.
Fuck, you know. I'll let the bird go around.
Then you got like your Coronas, Moretti, stuff like that.
Peroni.
See that stuff there? That should be banned. Budweiser, Fosters. Kind of Fosters.
It's not Dragon.
Guinness and gun.
Wait a minute, I'm not done yet. Because you got all this here. This is your whiskies and vodkas and gins, Bacardis and wines, and then more wines, and then loads of wines.
This footage reminds me of Annika Rice Interceptors from years ago.
Now you've got Guinness in Guinness. John Smith, Speckled Hen. There's a Joker IPA, wickedly hoppy.
Cool. What's that Brooklyn one? Go back. What's the Brooklyn one? I've seen a Brooklyn. Yeah, is it
Brooklyn Pilsner.
One? Oh yeah.
This one.
Cool. Yeah.
This is a Stonewall Inn IPA, 4.3% session IPA. You got a tropical haze IPA. Yeah. Brew Gooder. There's another one. It's a mixed pack.
Yeah.
There's another one here. That's a Brew Gooder lager.
Scottish brewery, that one.
So that's a Brooklyn Brewery. This one, which is the same as that, because that's a Brooklyn Pilsner, and it's a Pilsner. Brooklyn Brewery. I've got no idea what this is.
Asahi. So yeah, that's a macro Japanese beer.
Guinness and Gun. You got a lemon thing up there. And then you've got Brewdog. This is our local brewery here, Brewdog. So you got a session IPA. That's a Brewdog Punk IPA. That's a Hazy Jane. Blackheart. I don't know. It's still from Brewdog, but I don't know. Never had that before.
I've got. Is Blackheart the one that's? Is Blackheart the one that's meant to be the answer to the Guinness?
Well, this is brewed in Ellen. This is basically above me. So,
that's what he said.
And then I'll take you along a little bit because there's like more drinks. So wait a minute. Let me just San Miguel, Corona. Right now.
Trash.
Right, wait a minute. Don't say this. This isn't trash. This isn't. There's my favourite.
Get yourself one. Come on.
Right. I'll get it out of Lidl's. The same bottle for cheaper. There's sort of
Nuki brand. Yep.
Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin.
You've got Hobgoblin Gold, an Arran Blonde. This is a Scottish one, Isle of Arran. That's where that's made.
Yep.
You got Joker IPA, Summer Ale. Where's this from? It's hops, Citra hops, handcrafted. By Robinson's Brewery. Robinson's Brewery, brewed in Stockport. That's the Golden Dark Ale, which is the Orkney Brewery, which is like the outer hit. Well, one part of the Isles that are connected to Scotland. Brewdog Shore Leave, so that's another Brewdog from Ellen. Hoppo, there you go. Look at that, 6.2 IPA, strong and hoppy. Broughton in Scotland. 6.2%. Pete Sixman, it's like rocket fuel. Hoppo 6.2 IPA is handcrafted and balanced, full of malt flavours with a fusion of New World Cascade, Pacific Jade, Chinook, and Columbus hops, brewed in our traditional open fermenters. A deep golden IPA, rich with aromas and flavours.
If I was there, I would buy
that. I've got one of them to drink, I think. That might still be in my Aunt Mungle's house, if it's still there. That sums up some people, Bitter and Twisted. This is from the Cairngorm brewery. This is in like the national park, the Cairngorm National Park. They've got a brewery in there. Then you've got McEwen's Export, McEwen's Champion in a tin. There's Belhaven Best. There you go. There's my favourite. I know it's like 3.2%, but the thing is, I prefer this.
So what was it you were saying? Was it that and McEwen's Champion, was it?
Right. If you mix McEwen's Export, right, with, let me see if they've got it here. That's Tenants. That's not what I want. Wait a minute. I'm looking for it. If you mix McEwen's, now I wonder if it's actually in the bit that is it there? I'm looking. What, they've got no Sweetheart Stout? That's unusual. I'll take you to another shop because I'll need to pick up something else and I'll show you what the mix is. Right? Yeah. So but yeah, you got like your other stuff up there as well. And then you got your ciders at this side.
Yeah.
This is like the stuff that's like non-alcoholic. There's no alcohol in any of this stuff.
Yeah. It looks like there's a pretty decent range though. Like it might be like macro forward, but there's a lot to choose from.
There's a lot to choose from of what you want. I've got a corner shop I can take you to as well, so I'm going to pay for this and then we'll go to the corner shop.
Yeah, I'll take her off full screen for a while.
On you go. Until I get to the corner shop, I'll let you know.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, you get more for your the of range in the corner shop. But Lidl's is like the place to go. Lidl's is like that's you've got one aisle on both sides. It's just nothing but alcohol.
I'm needing this bit anyway. Yeah.
Out of 100 people, how many do you think drink NAB? That is a good question. I like it. And he said 3. It's probably
Some people do for a while, but it's only because they're off the beer, and then that's it. And then they'll go back to, or they're driving.
I know that
it's a great idea if you're driving a car. It's a great idea. I think it should have happened a long time ago.
Hey man, you need a bag?
No, thank you, got mine.
Yeah.
What's supermarket sweep? With Dale Winton. With Dale Winton.
To the cashier, can you hear my Aussie accent? Cheers, bro.
That's Michael. Yes, if Michael can hear your Aussie accent.
They're not like watching me. I'm not wanting to be on camera. So
no, you're not on camera. They're just hearing your voice.
Well, I'm not wanting to be on camera being heard either.
What did he say, Stuart? Can you give us subtitles?
Cheers, Michael. You're a good kid.
So yeah, what I'll do is I'll take you
he needs to take a chill pill.
Oh, see, this is why I want to go to the States, because across there they wouldn't care a monkey's uncle. See, people here, honestly, this place, right? If you're trying to do something, right, to try and promote your hometown, then it's pointless coming here because it is shit. Am I allowed to swear on here? It's fucking shit.
That's good.
No, you're not.
Too late for that.
No swearing allowed.
I'm enjoying it. I like the old buildings and everything's like really close together.
Right, so we'll go to the corner shop. I'll go back up the same road I've just been. So
yeah, but bar about 2 or 3 beers, all of that we can get down here. There's one or two.
I'd rather show people like where everybody, well, not like everyone.
Yeah.
I like to show people of like what's around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, the closest I ever get to see Australia is watching Drain Cleaning Australia, which is a guy across in Perth. Cleaning drains. And then there's Gavin from the what's his name? Penetrator. He's a drain cleaner. That's in Australia. He's where's Gavin again? He's somewhere between
the cricket
Sydney
direction. He's across there. Brisbane.
Is he at mountain culture?
I don't know.
Is he drinking all the fine ales like this one that I'm about to crack?
Well, Sammy, you need to get in touch with the Penetrator then, because he's also on Instagram.
I've got my Dougal glass.
Dougal. Where is old mate Dougal? Is he still
I don't know.
Dougal. That's a fine Scottish name, Dougal.
So these fish will have been fucking fried by the time you get there.
What? That's nice.
Surprise! I have to empty my little boy again.
Oh God!
Something's wrong with me, boys. Help me.
Wow, there's a shocker.
A catheter would probably be best at the moment for Sammy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just an idea. That's just an idea.
God, it's hot out there.
It's a nice southerly breeze I've got today. It's warm, but the thing is, the cloud's actually protecting us because
yeah.
If the sun was out, I think we'd be basically. I wouldn't be leaving the house.
I mean, we've got a southerly breeze here, and it's bringing warm air across the water.
Yep. Did you get any thunderstorms last night, Craig? Did you get any thunderstorms last night?
No, we the night before it all went up the English Channel. It was about 10 miles offshore. We missed it all, but we had the lightning. I almost went to the cliff top and was going to do
this is the thing for Sammy, right? You get a Friday deal, 2 pensioners, fish and chips for £9. Wednesday deal, any 2 pie suppers for £10. So it's mince steak, macaroni, chicken and mushroom. Tuesday you've got any.
Sorry, you're breaking up a bit there.
Monday you've got two jumbo £10, and then.
Cheers, brother.
So yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
He's got a Riney.
What did they have price per annum?
Yeah.
So
from the can, fucking hell.
Right here, Sammy.
Boiling.
We're going to have a look now. Here we go.
It's steaming down here. Mad. It's a hot day.
Just give me 2 shakes of a rat's tail. Right. There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Sam's got a hazy.
Right.
I've got no idea what the fuck
wines and then more beers. There's your sweetheart stout. Right.
Welcome to the chaos.
Yeah. I've been watching on and off.
So that, even if it's only 2% alcohol, goes with that.
Are you gonna get yourself a little oh, he's got it.
Oh, what a shame.
I want to see a black and tan live. Here we go.
Oh.
Luke's in the chat giving banter. He can't do it in person.
I can, man. I just couldn't get a fucking word in edgeways.
I know. It's amazing. It's amazing.
No offense, Stuart, but if I was one of your fishers, I'd want to be fucking deaf. To be honest.
Do you fish
the cider, the 10% cider's coming on strong.
What do you mean, the 13% sake?
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Forgive me.
I've moved up a bit.
Stuart hasn't even drank.
Jesus. Well, it was in good. I enjoyed it while it lasted.
That's the main thing.
It says Stuart needs a better internet connection. Actually, it doesn't. It just says plump sake.
Fair enough.
I know that because I Google translated it.
Did you?
Yeah, boy.
So, how's your how are you, Jake? I haven't spoken to you for a little bit.
I'm all good. I just thought I'd pop on briefly. I've got to play Pokemon with my son in a minute.
Right.
So when they get back, I'll drop off. But while they're not here, I thought I'd crack open a Riney because I'm fucking sweating like a
It's hot. It's really, really fucking hot today.
Yeah.
I don't even think it was forecast today.
No.
It's hotter today than it was the last week.
Oh, it's been pretty fucking horrible.
It's been hot, but but today is really hot.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing. A couple of Rhineys won't sort out.
Yeah.
Right.
I need to return and try them again.
No, they're still okay. They're not.
I mean, I'm reviewing kind of more regular stuff recently, so.
Yeah, I saw your last couple of bits.
Yeah.
He wants to become a supermarket beer reviewer.
He wants to be a man of the people.
I want the views. Can I say?
No, if you mix, that's what I was trying to say. I tried to take a video of it. Well, basically tried to do it on live before the phone crashed. About Sweetheart Stout. It's only 2% alcohol, But if you mix that with McEwen's Export, you get a really nice black and tan.
I don't think I've had a black and tan for about 8 years at least.
It's not.
Maybe
It's
you
not
should
really.
do another review on one, Sammy, since it's been 8
not
years
really
since you last had one.
It's not really a thing anymore, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a dying drink, but the thing is, I love it.
Was that an Tory special there that came up?
Yeah, it was, yeah. Deep from within. Deep from the bowels. Oh, man.
Don't talk about bowel. Sammy will have to run off for another piss.
Yeah, I noticed he's gone. Like when every time I flick the stream back on, he is like, "Oh, I'm gonna go off for another piss."
I don't know what's going on with me.
The seal has definitely been.
Normally, I can go for a while and just sort of hold it in.
Yeah, we all say that. We all say that, Sammy.
It's got to be something to do with the weather. Like it's fucking cold here.
No, you're just taking the piss.
You're drinking that English stuff. That's the problem, Sammy. You're drinking that English stuff. It goes through you quicker. That English stuff.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
I don't know why he should. But he should stop them.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, this is a very enjoyable beer.
Yeah.
Do you know how hot it is where I am? My sake bottle's sweating. I've just got a right palm full.
Your sake's sweating.
I've got a sweaty sake.
Yeah, so do I. Jesus, boy.
Yeah, boy. Chin chin.
Bollocks to that.
What? Good.
Neighbour's dog. I don't know if you heard that. Yeah.
Neighbours. Picking on.
Sounds like I got family round. Actually, the neighbours that side are moving, which is a bit of a choker. It's like, oh, who are we going to get next? You know?
Yeah.
Me.
15 years. Neighbours. I know. I hope it's someone. I hope they don't rent it out. Please don't rent it out.
Yeah.
I hope it's just a young couple, first house. That'd be good.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a few.
I hope it's a bunch of crackheads and they've got your name written down in their book.
That'd be fucking trouble.
I open it's a northerner.
Who likes sparklers? I don't know what's worse. I don't know what would be worse.
Maybe it'll be England's main distributor of US beers, and they have Piney and Eddie on the ready whenever you want them.
I'd sell for that.
I hope it's a real nosy, chavvy woman. It gets all in your business, Craig.
Yeah, like a Karen that doesn't work and just complains about every activity.
Yeah.
Did Sammy say Karen? Doesn't he mean Sheila?
I've had one of them before.
Yeah. I can hear you talking until 3 a.m. every night.
Your dog barked at the postman.
Yeah, I just deal with it, you know.
Cheers, buddy. Good to see you.
I'll buy some headphones for Christmas. You know?
I mean, at least that's it. Or Tory, not all funny.
Yeah, that's a different stream.
That's the one for later on.
That's old bags, isn't it?
That's when Craig goes live tonight and Jake there, Rob there. Rory makes his new entrance.
I don't know about that.
After a trip to Turkey, got some new nashes.
That'd be awesome. I'm going to go for at least 7 hours, and then I'm going to pass the torch.
Pass the baton.
Can you imagine 8 hours drunk and then he starts straight on? God.
You've done it before, Craig.
You've done the journey with me, so then I have to kick on and stay on the whole time with you.
You'd fall asleep.
Yeah, for the first half an hour.
Will leave, he'll come
Sammy,
back, then he'll leave, then he'll come back.
Yeah.
Sammy, you'd fall asleep on the toilet.
See this building behind me? This used to be a pub too.
Where are you now, bro?
It's now called the Caledonia. The Caledonian.
Original.
But this used to be called.
Sticky Fingers.
God, it's a busy road.
I thought it was a
It's
quiz.
a busy road.
Who's down High Street today?
So this used to be called the Star Hotel. Many years ago.
I think Sticky Fingers sounded better.
The Caledonian brothel.
We've got a Caledonian hotel where I'm from, and like it was the best place to go for live music. And then it started going downhill, and all the druggies were there upstairs, and now it's like where all the homeless live.
There's a Caledonian next to where I live because no one will be able to spell the fucker.
Oh, Jake, have you spoke to Adam lately?
No, not since last week.
Apparently, we're meeting you at the train station.
Oh, he did say, yeah.
And then
I get there like 20 to 11, so that's
then you put your bag in this car.
Yeah.
Where are we going in there?
Oh, don't have to carry it round. That's good. Yeah.
But just a bag like you need for stuff for like
Yeah, tote bag or something.
That's what I do.
Is
Yeah.
this the London craft?
No, Rivington.
So the people from my island,
yeah.
you don't need to worry about this shop because you already know about this shop. But Sammy, here's a supermarket for you. And
anybody else feel like they're on fucking QVC? I feel like I'm on a shopping channel.
Eh?
Yeah. Comparetheprices.com. While you're there, Stuart, will you pick up some Rhinies for jerk?
I won't be satisfied until I see some Russian River on the shelf.
Right. IPAs.
No.
Can we have security to R4, please?
There's a fish whisperer going round. He's talking to himself.
Something fishy about that guy.
Line the teeth.
West 4 or 4 West.
Fuck, this beer's good. Yeah.
Go
I'm
West.
going to get another side up.
Go West.
Who sings that song?
It's the Village People.
Yeah, thought so.
Yep. Sorry, I just one word.
I can just see
the
Indian and the cowboy and that doing their little movement.
Yeah, and the copper and the and the Sparky or whatever he was.
The air is clear.
And the sailor.
The air is clear. I got some.
Did you know Jagman used to be part of the Village People?
I could see it. I could see him in the sailor outfit.
No, but it makes sense. It makes sense.
I can see from his Instagram photos.
he spent a lot of time in the YMCA, so.
Who's this guy? How the fuck are you going?
Pacific Breeze. What brewery is that?
Stuart Brewing. Yeah, it's the same name as me. Look, it's even got. Look, it even said that.
Yes, Stuart Brewing. They're okay. I've had a few bits from them.
Yeah, I've seen you guys drinking those.
Normally get them in like the co-op down our way.
Yeah, I see.
Maybe Sainsbury's
every now and again.
Yeah, Sainsbury's. Yeah,
this,
Lidl.
This looks like a nice tin.
Is that 71 brewing? Is it?
Well, this, yeah, 71. Yeah, it says 71.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, they're okay. The beer
that's a nice
spot.
bottle.
Should the beer spot?
That's, even though it's Heineken, that's actually a nice label.
Yeah, it's all right. It's still Heineken though. Oh well.
It's cool how it does that, like when they quickly.
Yeah, straight away.
And
that
it
must be a
brings it
new
back
thing.
in. Like it happened a few times with Luke John.
Is that just if you drop out, or is that if so if I left and came back, would it ping me back in, or is it just if you drop out?
Like say if you lost connection, Jake, like you had shitty internet, but you're trying to get back in, instead of me having to try bring you back in now, it just automatically does it.
No, that's right. Yeah. That's good. That's a good
cool.
idea.
Yeah,
India. Who said something about India Pale Ale? Who said something about India Pale Ale?
Might be a new feature.
Green King, don't get that.
Yeah.
Bury St Edmunds, India Pale Ale.
It's about half an hour from me. That brew. I would avoid it.
Joey goes, get the pineapple lobster mac and cheese IPA.
Oof.
Yeah, I sent a good one to Paul today when he showed his hop plant. Have you seen his growth of his hops, like near his porch? It's pretty cool.
I've not seen it yet, no.
Yeah, he's got like the classic C's going on, and then he's got a bit of Tetnanger.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, on his video I wrote, I can't wait to try your double dry hop Chinook and Centennial Imperial Helles Stout Roush barley wine featuring terpenes and Madagascan vanilla bean. and then he wrote back with oak, honey, and bourbon. It's pretty much just coming up with any descriptives that are on the top of your head. Jake, were you at the Manchester piss up back in the day?
No, I'm gutted. No, I didn't get to it. Yeah.
Because I keep thinking, because like Paul always talks about it. I know that like he gets on really well with like Peter and that. And, they always talk about it. And I was like, I can't remember if Jake was there.
No, yeah, I can't remember why.
I thought you was. I thought you was for some reason. I don't know. But
no,
yeah,
just
you weren't,
spirit.
were you?
No.
Yeah, I think you joined the live stream with us there. I think, or something.
Probably. Yeah.
It was one of them legendary kind of. Although it was 2018, I can remember so much from it.
Yeah.
It was one of them. You're just like, fuck.
Like it's so long ago, but it probably feels like only yesterday.
Yeah, that's one of the best weekends I've probably ever had.
Yeah.
In like beer.
I cannot wait to get over there and just get on it with you guys.
Oh, it'd be the same though.
That'd be awesome.
It'll be exactly the same. It'll just be another one, you know. Just like fuck. You and Paul together would be fucking mental. God.
Hey, hello.
The village people are here.
Young man.
How you doing? Right?
Yeah, not too bad.
Today's going to be one of them days, mate. I've just got a funny feeling.
Lunchtime beer, 3 Hills, emotional animal.
Oh.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I can already see that guy's face.
Yeah.
Meme. Emotional damage.
2 o'clock and I'm half cut. Not bad, is it?
That's not bad going.
Not bad.
I don't know what a crack now because I don't know how far away my little boy is.
Go something big, you know.
You don't know
I
what
want to get happy. I'm playing Pokemon.
I just did Pokemon after a 12% barley wine.
Fuck this shit.
It's today though, isn't it, man? Whew.
It's hot, man.
Proper not on sweat.
It's roasting down here. It's actually hot, not
the groceries.
Jagman down here. It's actually hot, not humid.
Oh my god.
It's hot. I think humidity is at about, let's have a look. Humidity is at 55%.
Jesus.
You know.
Yeah, that's the trouble. We're so fucking just sticky.
Oh, it's 47. It's 26, 47% humidity now.
I'm going for a 2 Flints Citra and Nelson
Nice.
IPA.
It's definitely the hottest day of the year. Oh wow, 2 Flints.
Yeah.
I like your dark wood too.
Yeah, I couldn't put it on the wall, so I got it on the stand. I've missed it a few times, so I've damaged the wall anyway.
Calm it down, Luke. Calm it down.
Yeah, I've gone back to the 8% just to, you know.
Oh, he's on the apple juice again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was being sulky earlier.
Yeah. Apple and elderflower, this beauty. Lovely jubbly.
Only double D's for me, Joey.
When you said Joey, I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to?
Maybe.
Joey, a BB kangaroo.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah.
I'm going to another massive house in the country tonight.
Apple juice?
What are you babysitting another house, eh?
Yeah.
All right, you won't be around then.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
You're starting to live the lavish lifestyle.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Next minute, you'll be in the Hollywood Hills.
Right, listen, guys, I'm going to leave yous and leave yous. I'm going to try and do a live. I've got things to go and do on my end, so.
No worries, dude.
No worries.
Thanks for joining. It was cool to see. It was cool to see your world, man. It was awesome.
Well, I say, for what it's worth, I do have some beautiful scenery.
Yeah, lovely car park up there. Lovely car park.
Yeah, that Lidl was amazing.
When if I'm not inside my own town, honestly, the countryside around us is beautiful.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, I'm going to bounce off and I'll do my own life, and I'll see you when I see you.
Take care, yeah.
Catch you later. Bye.
See you soon.
Cheers, man. Take care.
Bye. I will do.
I finished a keg last night. Yes.
A keg?
9 kegs to go. Come on.
Only the 9.
Did you buy 10 from the get-go?
I had about 16 kegs. I'm down to 9.
Fucking hell.
They do a lot of.
What size are they?
Fucking Emma drinks a lot. Jesus.
You get 10.5 pints in a keg. But I only drink half pint at a time because the rest is off.
Yeah, so there's not much.
No wonder you still got a load left.
Yeah.
You can't pour it.
And what's that? They brought out Peroni keg yesterday.
All right.
£42. It sold out like instantly. I mean, Peroni is not really a beer for me, but
I don't mind Peroni. I prefer Moretti.
Yeah, I do.
This is bringing back memories of what Craig used to tell me about you and him.
Brother.
What did I used to say?
So this angle was always Jake Spector angle, or something like that.
I know. I can't remember.
I tell you what, Jay's got a bit of a look.
That was before he became an Atari.
Jake's basing himself on Luke John now with a beard.
Here's my idol.
Fucking hell.
That is a perfect response. I love it. Disco, get your ass up here and have a beer, or is he still at work?
Well, it might be a bit early. 2:00.
Yeah.
Ah, come on.
Disco's just been brewing, hasn't he?
I'd assume so. I don't know.
I wonder
that little place, unknown place. You know that Perryville.
Perryville, yeah, it's a nice little brewery.
Yeah, I was born in the hospital. I should go up and see Disco. Go back to my roots.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah.
What?
Jagman and his little periwinkle.
He's not your dad. He's not your dad.
Yeah, Disco's my father. He's my father.
I'll never forget that stream where I'm pretty sure Craig and Jake were involved.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Disco first took his hat off.
Oh,
and
yeah.
unveiled that.
God, that was such a shock. I've never been more shocked in my whole life.
Yeah.
That was like during the height of lockdown, wasn't it? That was like proper lockdown streams. That was
amazing.
So fucking good.
Oh, well, he turned into Gandalf, didn't he? This grey hair.
Wow, it's like, oh.
But because everyone was like talking about like their long hair and everything, and Disco was like, "Well, fucking look at this."
Yeah, it was just so.
It was like wallet.
It was like he'd just been waiting that moment all his life.
It was amazing. You could talk to him online for years, and then all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. Been on streams with him. Just always assumed that I don't know. He might have had longish hair, but never.
Maybe
nothing like that.
Maybe he's born with it.
Jagman and Stuntman Steve were born in the same house.
Fucking was, yeah. He was. Yeah, twins.
Wow.
Twins separated at birth.
You always find no.
Brother.
You always find that, don't you?
Mm.
Hey, Sharkster.
Sharky boy.
Yeah, shock.
I slept with the covers off last night. It was just too hot, wasn't it?
Wonder what you're going to say then.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit.
I don't know her.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, the temperature is still simmering around 23, 24 next Friday. It's going to be another hot one at the old docks.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
That's not hot.
Mid-20s. Oh, that's hot.
No, it's not as bad as a couple of years ago when it was fucking 38, 39. It was like that was horrific, man.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't drink loads. It was just like, oh my god. And you had people behind the stand serving the beer, passing out, and then they had to move them out to the main corridor because where the rooms are, it's all glass and that, and the sun coming through.
Yeah, is that LCBF?
Yeah, it was like 100. Yeah. It was like 120 degrees in some of them fucking rooms.
That's mad.
Fucking mad.
That Budvar room, Jesus.
Oh,
that was hot.
Downstairs was where it was at in them tunnels and stuff.
I was the same, Disco, and then mine just got badly damaged from my work, and I had to fucking cut it off. But it's coming back, baby. It's coming back.
Oh mate, no, it's fair play though. I mean, I don't know how you do it with the heat every year, but
he jumps in a fountain and comes out acting like a merman.
I don't know what my hair would look like after fucking 26 years.
Try it. Give it a go. Just let it grow.
No. 26. Can you imagine this? 26 years worth.
No, but that's the thing. It gets to a stage and then it starts to drop. You'll probably have like the sexiest fucking long brown hair of all time.
or you look like Captain Caveman, either one.
Yeah. Craig would have to live in one house and his hair would have to live in the extension.
I'd fill a room up.
Yeah.
like cousin It from the Addams Family.
It'd be like Harry on your cortina or something. Yeah.
It'd be funny though if it just keeps going up and up and up. And
Yeah.
you've just got the big
Fucking Mad Simpson.
Imagine that after 27 years. Nah. It'll be wrong. It'll be horrible.
He does the old, what's the test called where you check what your heritage is?
Oh, like the 23andMe or whatever it's called.
Yeah, he does that. He's like
Ancestry or whatever. Yeah.
He's got history from like Sudan or
Who
something.
do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
Craig's the king of Rwanda or something, isn't he?
Equatorial Guinea.
There'll definitely be something going on, I reckon. I mean, it makes sense. So
My name's Craig Samuels. I'm from the Ivory Coast.
I mean, it would make sense.
He puts the word ivory into the Ivory Coast.
Yeah, it would explain a lot, to be honest. So.
I was gonna make a. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it.
No, I'll just let that float around.
Yeah.
He just let that one out.
Yeah. Great dancer.
Oh yeah, that as well. Yeah.
Have you hit any bullseyes or triple 20s?
I've hit one
Triple
bullseye,
sixes.
not on purpose, but I've hit
I was going to
bullseye.
say triple 60s.
Triple 60, yeah.
Have you hit a bullseye? How many triple sixes you hit?
I may have fucked up what I was going to say.
No, but it's in line.
Yeah.
Sort of that way, yeah. Not triple threes.
I'm good at hitting the 5s and the 1s. It's just the 20s that are a bit harder.
Yeah, double 10s. Double 10's my favourite double.
Oh, you're a bit of a Luke Littler.
No,
that's his favourite finish.
I've been all my life. He's only 16, 17. So. Yeah,
You're a bit like a Luke Littler, Craig. All the women.
Well, I don't know about that. But...
All the women are full of kebabs.
Luke Littler is a proper shape for a darts player, isn't he?
Is an athlete, is a sportsman.
Imagine that. Imagine all the women and all the kebabs. What a lifestyle.
God, and all the fucking money is one.
It sounds like my Saturday night. All the kebabs.
Does Emma know?
No, I'm not told her yet.
Yeah, she'll get jealous.
Yeah.
All these kebabs after you. You know?
All these kebabs chasing me down the street.
Yeah, right.
Why was he always sticking his periwinkle in that kebab?
I've got to go, gents. I'll see you later on. If you're maybe on a
that's
different street.
That's a very feminine word.
Good night, mate. Take care.
I reckon we'll be going in something.
See you later.
Cheers, bro.
All that Donna walking, looking after you, and that, you know.
Yeah, it was Donna. Oh, Donna and her meat.
With extra sauce.
Now I'm fucking hungry.
Oh, that's what the hell this Donna for. Get Luke John to wazzle you something up. Old chef extraordinaire.
It'll only take about 4 weeks to get it.
Yeah. And then he's like, God, you're a shit chef. No.
Yeah, but 5 minutes to make, 5 weeks to ship out.
Oh, there's fucking mould on it.
Penicillin.
Might as well just get some roadkill and fucking let it sit for 2 weeks.
Right. You're probably safer.
Put some soy sauce on first. Marinate it.
Yeah.
Marinate it for 4 weeks.
Marinate some kangaroo in some chutney.
Oh.
Now we're talking.
Have you got like kebab places that will drop off to you, Sammy, or are you just middle of the...
Yeah, but it's fucking expensive, man.
Is it?
Like, they charge, like, say if I was to get like 1 kebab delivered to me the kebab itself would be worth like $20.
Yeah.
And then they charge another 15 to deliver it. So it's
Jesus
like, fuck that.
Christ.
Yeah.
I'd get
$35 just for one man to get his drunken little fucking fee. And then
I'd get free kebab. I'd get free kebabs. I'd buy three.
Hungry.
I'd buy free kebabs.
Yeah.
He buys three, and then that qualifies him for the free chips.
Well, no, but do me all weekend.
Qualifies you for the free potato with your gravy.
Yeah,
for a
weekend. So, yeah.
Friday night, Saturday morning, there's Saturday tea sorted.
$80 for free kebabs. Wow.
Yeah, there was one time I got like Indian, a butter chicken, I think a tandoori like bread. Then there was like a naan.
It was
maybe a drink. Maybe
you wasn't on your own then.
Yeah.
And it cost me like $65. I'm like, this is exactly why I don't fucking order out. Like that's ridiculous.
It's even expensive if you go get it from the wrong place in England, though. They do start.
I mean, Just Eat like they rip the arse out of it. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And then at the end of it, it's like, oh, you pay over the odds anyway, and then it's like, oh, service charge, delivery. Yeah. And then they got the tip. Give a tip.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're having a fucking laugh. You've got a service charge, you get a delivery charge, and you want a tip.
Yeah.
That's your that is your tip.
And it's like if it was some young kid that's working, like busting his ass, you'd go, oh yeah, maybe. But it's normally it's like some like assistant manager of the restaurant you're ordering it from. So it's
no tips, sir. Yes, don't put your fucking cock in my hamburger.
Again.
Yeah, again. No mayo next time, please.
Yeah, I'll give you a tip. Don't ask for a tip. You know.
Well, there was that news story, wasn't it, a couple of years ago, where they found that there was people jazzing in garlic sauce.
Oh my
God. They've done a test on different garlic sauce.
Yeah, I heard.
Lots of different places, and some of them came up with sperm.
No, that's definitely been a thing. There was a one with like hidden cameras and stuff, and the boss was suspecting it, and they caught him. It's like,
mostly in Northampton, that area.
I was the secret jizzer.
I just bring my own. So
yeah, it's always best to use your own sauce.
I've always got a bottle on me.
Yeah, I'm never sauceless.
What is it, Crucials?
Well, it's not crucial.
I don't normally talk about.
I can go about it.
I find this one pretty funny. We had a customer complaint once.
God.
There was a tub of ice cream from our dairy sector, and the customer complaint was they reckon there was semen in their vanilla ice cream.
Oh my God.
It's like, how the fuck would you even come up with that shit?
Was she good looking? Or?
Completely sealed ice cream tub. They've cracked it open, and like semen and vanilla ice cream, wouldn't it be the same colour?
I don't know, but that was my last day at Mr. Whitby.
That's just like, just really scraping to try and get money out of someone. Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. No, that's like a Jackman move, to be honest.
Try and get it for free.
Bloody Southerners.
How good are the beers going down, boys? I know they're going down well for me.
Nice. It's emotional.
I could have about 30 more.
Emotional animal. Super session.
Is that you? Are you an emotional animal?
Yes, I'm an emotional jag man.
He's an emotional pencil full of lead.
Oh, I'm full of lead. It's got to come out, this lead.
Jagman's got it. Jagman's got an emotional penis.
Yeah. It's very emotional down there.
Do I get another one? Oh, I don't know.
Come on, what's up with you,
Why
man?
not, eh?
Come on.
When in Tokyo. Come on.
Yeah.
More the sake.
When in Melbourne, Australia. Come on.
Yeah. Get it down you.
Oh, do I just go for a ship beer then?
No.
When in Melbourne, Newcastle Brown.
Nah, if you're in Melbourne, you're going to be having the finest ale.
I just wonder.
The finest ale that Sydney can make.
I just had all the bloody seagulls go. I thought, what the bloody hell's going on? Went out front. There's a fucking drone going around.
Oh, is it? Oh, God.
Yeah, the seagulls are going mental.
You know, they might take the drone down.
They do attack them. They do attack them.
I've seen Craig rub one out for the night. I'm good.
I do get it. But it looks like there's a storm or something brewing over that way.
Yeah.
What if you're your next door neighbour, Steven
my
Seagal?
God. I was just trying to pour that, and I haven't even taken the lid off.
Oh,
fuck me!
You got to break the seal. You know that.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done that already.
Yeah.
33 times.
He broke that seal 3 hours ago.
Yeah, it'd be flat by now.
Oh, that's better. That comes.
I thought what's that? What's that? A hooch?
It does look like a
hooch.
Hoochie.
Hooch.
It looks like a hooch.
It looks like a fucking man paw.
Well, just the. No, it's not that bad.
It looks like a Foster's Premium.
Leah will be hammered by the time we get to the festival next week, I reckon. He's talking about trains.
Tasmania's finest.
I'm like, fucking hell.
I get into London about 10:20. So.
Yeah, I'm sure he ain't talking about times yet, but I'm sure it's a 9 o'clock train or something.
Yeah, well, yeah, my train's 9 o'clock. Get into London 10:20. So I've got an hour and 10 minutes from when I get to London before it opens. So straight there, straight in the queue, wherever, and
yeah,
that's it.
I think when I get into Heathrow, I think I've got like an Uber ordered for like.
You need to get, if you was travelling by, you can get the underground from there. Get the Elizabeth line into London. It's about half an hour.
Don't tempt me.
It's about half an hour into London on the tube.
Fuck, that'd be unreal.
It would. That would be unbelievable.
Just imagine us getting on it together. Fuck me, it'd be
fucking awesome.
I think I'd be ill. You know. I'll be throwing up and starting again. Yeah, done that a few times back in the day. Fuck.
Yeah.
Throwing up. I feel better now. I'm gonna have more beer. You know, it's like.
Yeah.
I don't know if any other YouTube people are going to London Craft Beer.
Paul and Michelle.
Chaos.
I think that's it. I think that's it. I think Simo was saying it's too expensive for him.
Yeah, stay
which is understandable.
Yeah,
I mean, you can get a free ticket because he's a vlogger, so
yeah,
it's a case of going down. If it's £110 one way, it's like fucking hell.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And then you got to stay. You can't do it in a day.
No.
Not like Luke.
No.
And then it just becomes really expensive, doesn't it? It's like
He does.
I mean, I'm going to stay in London the Friday night.
Yeah.
And I'm debating what to do on the Saturday. I've got friends going on Saturday afternoon and the evening, so I'm like, oh God. But I probably won't do Friday evening. I'll probably just sort of chill.
Do it all. Come on.
I can't afford it, man. It's expensive. It's expensive.
He's there with us, look, already.
I might do. I mean, I can get a cheap ticket untapped to doing a good deal, £49. But for a fast track ticket, which is pretty damn good, I think. You're saving like £20. But then I want to do Saturday. I've got a few people going Saturday afternoon. Mr. Wilson's going Saturday afternoon, and I've got another friend going Saturday evening. So I'm like,
hey, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah. Wilson. Wilson. But yeah, it just gets pricey, doesn't it? It's just like
you get your money's worth from the festival, though, don't you? If you get around and have a good.
Yeah. But I think to myself, could I go out in London and spend 60, 70 quid in one night? Yes, quite easily.
Yeah, you know.
So that's the way I look at it. You know, it's.
And he thinks to himself, "I'll have another beer."
Yeah.
What did you guys?
I'm staying just up the road. I'm staying up the road on a Friday night. So.
Oh, you got a hotel, like? Or...
Yeah.
No, he's just seen a bush up the road. It
looks all right actually, and it's only about £70. So
that's all right.
But yeah, I don't know. But then come home late Saturday night, get one of the last trains back home.
Yeah.
That's my plan.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I spend one night in London and then get home at stupid o'clock in the morning and just fucking...
When it's like, when you've got plans and you're like, I am going to do the late session and then get back here, it's like never happens.
It's going to be...
Cancel that out right off the whole night and you'll be back in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping on the fucking bench though. Bollocks. No, in fairness, I've got friends that are coming back as well, and if I do all 4 sessions, I'm not going to be too bothered about leaving an hour early. To be honest, I'm not going to be that bothered.
It's only Jagman that sleeps in gardens.
Yeah, under boats and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You think that now, but when you're actually there, it's like, oh no, let's have another.
No, there is that.
We've got to go this way, and then all of a sudden the festival's over.
If I'm there for the whole thing 2 days, I'm like, yes, it's over. You know. So if I'd have been there for that session only, I'd be like, no, fuck it, let's just stay the night.
Yeah.
I'd be quite happy to go home, to be honest, by then.
I reckon the more sessions I do, and like it gets closer to the time where you should be finishing up, you're just like, fuck it, I want to kick on. And then that's when you end up in trouble.
Normally feel worse the first day. The next day, I feel rough in the morning. Then by the end of the second day, I'm all right.
Yeah.
Your body just gets used to being drunk, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then you don't feel drunk, and then when it hits you, like bang, you're tired, you're knackered, you're done.
Yeah.
And that will happen on the train.
It's always like that. That's always been my thing. It's tiredness that gets me. The drunkenness.
Yeah. As soon as you're sitting on the train for like an hour and a half.
Yeah. Because like most of the time to get to these things, I have to travel for ages to get there. So I'm already like feeling tired.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking about the trip home, and I'm like, fuck, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I need to set up this Patreon page.
Patreon.
Yeah. It's only for live stuff, going around festivals live and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Is he going to make it?
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I thought his little pinky finger was going to go up.
I'm hungry. I'll tell you that. Oh, the sun's gone in.
Darling, I've just sent you a little something on Instagram.
Let's have a look on the radar. Radar. 26 degrees.
That's us.
47% humidity.
That's us, buddy.
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Oh, not bloody buddy.
Not bloody buddy.
Not bloody buddy.
Buddy's going on
You're like me.
Buddy's going on quite the trip to Maine.
You could say he's going on an adventure.
So he's going on a trip to Minge.
Yes.
I'm just sending them 2 videos from the. There's Minge. Minge 6.
Yeah, I've just said it now on the gram. Minge number 6.
We got Minge at 6.
What was the comment I said? Minge is on the ball. Yeah.
What's that?
That's a video from the couple of years ago, the old craft beer one.
Yeah.
Oh, in the pub. Fucking hell, yeah.
I like it when you watch it right to the end. When Jackman says something about him, and the woman behind him turns her head in full disgust. I like that's awesome.
I don't think I've seen that before, you know.
I love how Jackman, he's sort of like slightly out of it, and then he just goes, "Here we go."
I saved him from getting thrown out that night.
Yeah.
Or at least staying in London all night, for sure.
Was amazing.
Yeah, that bar woman, though, we all said that, Jackman, and he was like, "Oh, I go on a titties or something," and the woman just turned her head in full disgust. I was like,
"Yeah."
We was borderline going to get thrown out.
Yeah.
Unless you and Trilby fucked off when you did.
Funny enough, what happened?
I think you two went, and I went, "Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about earlier, because that's all right." I said, "You're lucky." She actually told me, she's lucky they went. We were going to throw you out. I was like,
yeah,
I knew.
Well, the nice thing is, you two left, and then they put Steady Rolling Man on top.
Yeah.
Well, no, he was on when he was there.
Yeah, it's a good job. Craig didn't tell me if I'd have seen that.
No, I didn't tell him. Fuck that. Yeah.
Back from Wendy's.
I wanted to stay there. So. I'd said to him,
Sammy,
that's his favourite beer there, and he didn't see it. So
who's that?
I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Oh no, Craig.
Little Kent.
Youngin. Yeah, the little Kent. Yeah. And Jackman. Hiya, guys.
Yeah, all right.
Cheers, mate. Good to see you.
Back in the sec, lads.
Little Kent.
Little Kent. That's hilarious. Little Kent.
I love how she just goes, "I don't know that one."
Don't know where he's got that from.
The breakfast baconator and biscuits and gravy.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Biscuits and gravy.
Joey's had the old Wendy's breakfast.
Biscuits and gravy. Fucking
yeah, it's a weird combination when you first have it. It's fucked up.
Well, they're not biscuits.
And it's not gravy.
Yeah. It's just,
Who would want sausage gravy on a scone?
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's definitely more of a pastry. You're not going to dunk it in your tea. Imagine dunking a scone in your tea. That's what it is. Yeah. So good. Yeah. It works.
So good. Doom, doom. Okay.
Wow, the sun's gone in now. I was going to look at the weather map. That's what I was going to do.
Biscuits and gravy. It's like a secret code word, that is. Biscuits and gravy. Sounds like a dodgy.
Yeah. Like,
I'm here for the biscuits and gravy.
Like, come back. Come in the back room. We got 3 guys and 2 girls.
In the back room, we got some big sacks for you.
Biscuits and gravy, man. That's what I'm after. Have you got any? Have you got any biscuits and gravy action?
Do you want it with or without?
I want some of that love gravy.
That's what she says.
Oh wow, we've got some really interesting wind directions going around here. It's weird.
My wind direction is going straight out.
Are they gonna? Where's the drone gonna end up? You said something about a drone above your house.
Oh yeah, that's gone now. The seagulls were going absolutely berserk over it because obviously they breed on the houses. You got one of them things going over. They don't like it, you know.
So how far, like where you are, Craig? Like how far from your nearest coastline?
10 minutes walk.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got there's a local webcam which is up the road in Broadstairs. Let me find it. It's on YouTube. Copy. Private chat.
That's my dog too, if you can hear that.
Yeah, I was going to say. Got me.
Emma had her hair done. Look, fucking hell, it look proper Timotei.
Oh wow.
Long,
Nice.
innit? I need to borrow some of her hair.
No, that looks nice.
I said I could have shaved it. You know, £5. Job done.
Manscape.
Why is it like just about every stream you watch is supported by Manscaped?
Yeah.
What's going on with that company? They must have so much fucking money.
I like that sound. I don't know if you can hear that.
Yeah.
What is it?
Now I can hear this.
It's not that good.
Shut the fuck up. The plumber dude, like I had like a plumber and gas fitter that come around to the house yesterday, like just doing like checks. And he looked at my 2 dogs. He's like, "Oh, they're both absolute beauties." He goes, "Oh, what's wrong with the Labrador?" And I was just like, "Oh man, don't say that," because like, yeah, he's so old and he's like really, really skinny. So yeah, it's like it was tough to hear that, like from someone else. Like you could just tell he's like he knows something's wrong.
There you go. That's about 2 miles from me.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, see, that looks like a beach that's worth swimming in.
I can see 3 dinghies there, Craig.
it's very. The sea looks very light. It does look like a Broad, doesn't it? Probably because the sun's been.
Yeah, it looks like Spain or something.
Yeah. Ah.
That's Stone Bay, which is just literally the next bay north of Broadstairs on the map.
Do you know what? I thought there'd be more people there.
Well, there's better beaches than that. That's quite rocky. It's quite. It's a bit Balboa-y, but yeah, you go if you go into Broadstairs, Ramsgate, Margate, they've all got nice beaches. So just sand, no rocks.
Yeah,
but there is areas you can like escape all that, and yeah, you know.
Yeah,
it's nice place. That is actually a bed and breakfast webcam.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, 25 degrees it's saying there on the left. Then you've got your tide times down here, and then there's booking information for them, and yeah, just like that really.
There's Stuart, the fish whisperer. Look, he's walking by in the green jacket.
He gets about a bit.
He does.
I can't even remember how the fuck I share a screen.
You didn't do it, no? Oh, you didn't share it?
Nah, hang on.
Oh, let me share it again then. Hang on.
No, it's in I shared yours.
Oh, okay.
But I'm trying to share something.
So you go down to present with the plus in the TV box on the bottom.
Yep.
And then a page will come up, and it will be like this page here that you can see.
Yep.
Hold on, let me take a picture of that and I'm going to send it to you.
Put in full screen, that's awesome.
Yeah, full screen.
So is this working now? Can you see
that?
Yeah.
That looks lovely.
So that is my coastline right there.
Wow, that's I mean that's better really, isn't it? So,
yeah, I mean just a touch, but it is better, yeah.
I mean it's just the pinnacle, you know?
Yeah.
In saying that though, that's my coastline where I live now. Yeah. And no, I'm not walking distance from it.
Right.
Whereas where I used to live, where I grew up, I was actually like 2 feet and a heartbeat away from the actual beach. So yeah, I'll try and find a picture of my actual beach that I'm from.
The only trouble is with sharing the screen, you can't see us and stuff. All you can see is what you're sharing, which is a bit kind of annoying. But.
Yeah. It's normal now though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, apart from Luke John. I can't help him, but yeah.
So yeah, that's just an idea of like how rugged our coastline is.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, Brad Evans. That's good to see Brad
taking an interest.
He looks happy, doesn't he? He looks happy.
Looks like he's taking a shit.
Well, he might be. Got bored one day and thought, fuck it.
Yeah, do you know what? Well, he's already took a piss, hasn't he, on stream, so he might as well take a shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, we heard it.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm sorry, mate. I thought I was muted. But no.
All right, boys. I've got to go and knock a few more things out. And
see you in a couple of minutes.
I definitely thought you were going to say I'm going to knock one out.
I might be back if you lot are still on. You never know. I'm finishing early.
You know we're going to be kicking on. I've got no work tomorrow. Craig's got no one else around him. It's all good.
All right, I'll see you in an hour or so.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we should be here.
All right. See you in a bit.
See that, boy.
Yeah, here's another one, Craig. I want to show you.
Yeah. I can still hear the waves on The back tab. It's nice.
Oh, so is it still going? Is it?
Mine is on my end.
Yeah. Yeah,
I've got another tab.
This,
yeah, I've got the tab.
Here.
I've got the I can hear the waves. It's quite nice. I better turn it off or I'll fall asleep. You know.
Is that coming up?
Yeah. Although it's quite a small picture.
Oh, okay.
I see some silver. I see the silver gulls on the beach.
Does it say coastal states?
Yeah, coastal stays. I can't pronounce something. Accommodation. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the bay. That's my hometown with the breakwater that goes out, and then you've got the lake.
Oh yeah, to the left. To the left. Yeah.
That's old swampland, and that's like a lake, and they've turned that into like this massive adventure playground.
All right.
And then all in the foreground here is like sort of like hotel accommodation. And then you've got the actual city, which is like most of the city that you can see is like commercial.
What to the top? The top part of the photo.
Yeah. So
is that? See where the bay is? It goes round. Is it like a peninsula? It comes back in below the picture.
Yeah, it comes back in. It's sort of like quite a massive bay for like our state.
Yeah.
It comes back in. What they've tried to do, because we've had like shark problems.
All right.
They've tried to come up with something that goes from one part of the bay to the breakwater, like a net sort of thing. But there was just too much distance, and they couldn't come up with something that was like cost effective and
Sammy, in that small print there, it looked as if it said 33,000 people overlooking the sheltered bay of Ladyboy. But it said Lady Bay instead of Ladyboy.
I better get another beer then, I guess.
Yeah, so it's known as Lady Bay, that area. But like that's where I grew up. That's my shit. That's my
I might have to go and do a beer run, boys, after this one.
Yeah. Oh.
I need to go and do a Sammy and have a was.
Go for your life. Now's the time.
Cheers, Paul, by the way. I saw you there.
Nah, he's dead to me, Paul. How are you, brother? Should come up for I know you're on your fucking health challenge, but I think you should come up and have a beer with us. It might be tough just to drink one and call it quits. I fucking love you anyway. Even if you come up here with a chai latte, I couldn't give a fuck. Ooh. They're going down good, boys. Not that anyone else is here. Yeah, I'm just going to start a random stream. I'm going to do 4 English-style beers. Going to do a review, and then I'm going to call it quits and go to bed. No. You're going to go on for another 4.5 hours, son. You're going to go through the night.
I've just found a stray beer, which is handy.
Yes. Love a stray beer.
It's only Camden Ellis, but
nah, who gives a fuck?
It'll do for now.
Tonight's all about just finding randoms and getting smashed.
Yeah, just didn't know I had it. I was like, there you are.
If there's a record tonight, Sharky, Sammy's gonna break the record of most pisses on a live stream.
I think you've done it already.
I need to go again.
Is the link pinned at the top or?
Yeah.
Okay, wasn't sure. That's all.
So yeah, like people like Joey, Shark, like any of those guys.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
love
it's
them
still
all.
don't.
Like
It's still
they
like
can all
fucking.
join. They can join if
Yeah,
they
but
want.
it's like
Yeah,
fucking
I definitely pinned it. I did that at the start.
20 to 10 in the morning for Joey. It's like
It's probably that sort of thing though, where people like don't feel like they're I don't know like
it's 20 to 7 for Shark.
accepted or yeah.
It's 20 to 7 in the morning for Shark. Is it right? Is it 8 hours? I don't know. Lose track.
Yeah.
I know he lives on planet Earth. You know.
See,
I
there
don't
you
know.
go. Boom.
There, I'm going.
Fucking hell, he did join. Jesus.
I'm at work alone, so I can get away with it a little bit.
Oh, well, there you go.
I bet he's not alone. I bet the janitor's there.
No.
What's the time? What's the time?
We got people working on the roof right now. So.
What's the time? 20 to 7?
Yeah.
Fuck. No.
I know. I've been here. Well, it's funny. I was coming in to work, and I put it on YouTube, but they were setting off fireworks at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I didn't know if the fire department was setting them off to just destroy them. I'm like, oops.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Oh yeah, doing all right. It's Friday.
How's your dad?
Oh, no, he's doing good.
Cool beans. Cool.
Yeah, he's doing good. That's all. Can't complain too much.
No.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's so.
Surprise, surprise! I'm going to the toilet and getting another beer.
Again?
Well, see, Stemmy, as long as you're not doing the live from the toilet, we're okay.
Fucking hell. It's like you come back to have a beer for a break. It's like fuck.
So I'm going to order that, Sharky.
Oh, is that available again?
Yeah, just come available this morning.
Yeah,
37 quid.
They're pushing that pretty hard over here too.
12 bottles though. Decent ABV and everything.
I'm gonna have to have a look at that.
Yeah, I think we had 2 of the 4.
I've only ever tried the obviously the OG. I've never tried the rest.
Well, you didn't try the Atomic?
Yeah, no, but I mean in that pack. I mean.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
Oh, is that in the pack in the bottle then?
I probably not.
These are just in packs.
Oh
the Atomic torpedo's not in there, right?
So they've got Torpedo Extra IPA 7.2. Then they've got Cold Torpedo 7%. Imperial Atomic Torpedo 9.2%. And the Cryo Fresh Torpedo West Hop IPA 7%. 3 bottles of each.
Yeah. So how much is it? What was it? How much was it?
I'm just
37.
Oh. You're definitely paying them for all the import.
Less than £3.10 a bottle.
Not too bad.
It's not bad.
But, yeah.
It's not bad actually.
Especially when they're all over 7% as well.
Yeah. If you go on a session on that, woo!
But yeah, because I already had 2 of their beers in my basket, but I'd 4 of each, the torpedo and the big cans of the Atomic Torpedo, so I've got rid of them.
Yeah.
I've got 4 bottles of Hotsman, 4 bottles of Pale Ale, and the box 67 quid. It's all right there.
I'm gonna order that anyway.
Is it available? They're going to send it straight away, or?
Yeah, it's fully available.
Yeah, that's a year. I think that's year round now. I mean, at least over here.
Right.
So
I'm tempted, man. I'm tempted for that, but
yeah,
I'm going to be so in debt.
Yeah, so 350ml bottles or 354, I think it works out. 12 fluid ounces in it.
Yeah.
So that's still not bad. Well, that's what I was looking for, a trip in the woods.
You can't get it?
Tell me about it, Sharky.
Is there a free shipping threshold?
Well, yes, over here, yes. I don't know if he has.
No, I didn't know if you knew.
Yes, well, probably like 100 pounds. I mean, kind of thing. So it's kind of. Is it going to be worth it?
Let me just have a
No,
look.
it's usually.
For you guys.
I think it's usually been like if it's over 30 quid. If it's over 30 quid, then you get free delivery.
Oh, 67 quid. Let me have a look. Let me have a. Merchandise, blah blah blah. It might be at the bottom of the page. That's how that shit works sometimes.
Yeah, that's whoops. Oh, where's the camera? That's why I picked up. Oh, stupid. I'm gonna get the background fixed.
Shipping, refunds, returns. Let's have a look.
That's why I just picked up. Oh, you can see that.
So it's $6.95 for delivery on that one box.
That's not too bad. I mean, even for here.
And that's 1 to 3 business days. So it's like almost next day delivery.
Yeah, because it depends whether it's coming from you.
I didn't know if there was a minimum. It doesn't say anything on the. Let me ask the bot.
Yeah, their website's terrible.
I'd be curious to see what the dates are on the bottle.
The only trip in the woods we've got now, Sharky, over here is the Avila Abiel. And that's it.
Yeah, I think I think we have that too. And well, there was what's the other one?
I'm waiting.
No, I had the old fat. No, actually, we still have the 3 of them. I have the quad, the Olivia, and the old fashioned. Well, old fashions were about out.
The Calabison as well.
Okay, so now this is interesting. Is that okay? They have a Sierra Nevada collabed with a bunch of other people, and I had to order an 8-pack of it for $50. Just.
I'm not filling out. I can't be fucked with that. No.
I'm going maybe a 4-pack, maybe, but I'm not buying 8. Then we have Narwhal.
Let's go to shipping and see what it says.
You can't get Narwhal, can you, Luke Jones?
It's out of stock at the moment. We can get it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're still $6.95 shipping as well.
I can still get hold of Optimum.
Yeah, Optimum's here.
Yeah.
I can't believe that they're still charging. You're spending 67 quid and you're still getting charged £7 postage.
I just said, I bet you if you do 100 quid, I bet you'll get the free shipping.
I'm sure it used to be free shipping when I used to buy the Trip in the Woods bottles.
Well, yeah, because you bought about 5 of them, so you hit.
Yeah, I don't know what the threshold is. I mean, it's probably on the website there somewhere, but
yeah,
74 quid is like.
No, it doesn't say in their policy. It just says it's calculated based on weight.
Right.
Oh,
is that what it is?
Even
yeah.
on my website, it doesn't say anything about. Oh no, it does on top.
Yeah, but you've got an American site, so
yeah, I'm on the American site. Yeah.
So I'd imagine it'll be different, I guess. Oh well.
Yeah, it says I have to spend $100 to get free shipping. Well, which is it?
Well, thanks for letting me know about it. I did look at that. I thought, that stop.
The fan pack that they had, was it last year or the year before? That was pretty good. I think it was last year's when it was late.
Oh yeah, I remember.
You believe it or not, they still have that beer here at that fan pack here.
Yeah, there's probably a newer batch though. I would have thought.
Well, the places where I get it from, probably not. They just sell old stuff.
They're quite high ABV, that fan pack, so
Yeah.
it probably lasts for quite a few years anyway.
Yeah, no, it was. So I think I got that. I was like, okay. There was like one beer I really wanted.
Yeah, well, Optimum's my one and stuff.
Well, it's so funny because, like, obviously, you knew I had issues. Now it's like it's all over the place now. But I'm like,
Shark! I tried for the first time Piney the other day.
oh, playing the Elder. So how'd you like it?
I mean, I only had a wee little pour,
bottle share.
but it was fucking hell. Like,
yeah, it's
well, a mate of mine went out there and stuff. He brought back loads of stuff, and he's invited me round his place in a couple of weeks' time or whenever. We're gonna do Piney, just two of us, Piney, a bottle of Piney, and then side by side with Blind Pig.
Oh yeah. I hope you like the Blind Pig.
I mean, everyone I've spoken to who drinks them regularly over the years, everyone says Blind Pig.
Yeah, that's a very good West Coast IPA.
Yeah, everyone says Blind Pig over Piney. It's like, okay. I told him that when I went out, before he went. I said, everyone I speak to is Blind Pig is the one to, and he had it out there and he goes, you know what, you're right. And he brought a load back.
Yeah, you have to be a double IPA fan.
Everyone I've heard says Focal Banger over Heady Topper, but Heady.
Yeah, but what about Blind Pig over Heady? That's the one.
Yeah, well, I haven't had Blind Pig, so
neither have I. No, neither have I. But I will soon in the next few weeks. So.
Yeah. So hopefully that's a fresh bottle.
Cold out there, boys.
Well, yeah. I wonder why.
I'm back.
It's sweltering like a fucker here. It's like.
Yeah, it's gonna be warm this weekend.
I'm freezing, bro.
It's 20 still. Let me just refresh. See what it says. It's 26.5 degrees, and it's 43% humidity.
We're currently at 8 degrees Celsius, but it feels way colder than that.
Yeah, it's getting to the point now where wildfires are a possibility today.
Oh,
well, it's like a searing heat rather than like humid.
Yeah. Well, actually, it was funny. Not funny, but there was probably it's probably still going, but there was a serious wildfire by Sierra Nevada and Chico.
Yeah, I've got.
They weren't threatened, but it was in the area.
It's had a few close calls in it over the years.
Yeah.
It's all wind direction and.
Oh
if you luck's in.
Well, we don't. Since Northern California gets more rain than we do, but that area is really dry, so it doesn't take much to. Of course, especially when it was man-made started, and you got some guy freaking set his car on fire and throws it over.
There's always a cunt somewhere.
Yeah. Well, this idiot got caught right off the get-go. I mean, they arrested him the same day.
I'll throw him in jail forever.
They'll send him a bill. The fire department says, "Here's the bill."
Yeah. How you doing, Josh? You all right?
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, it's early for them boys. It's like nearly 10 o'clock. It's like, not as early. It's nearly 8 o'clock for you. 7 o'clock. Sorry.
7 o'clock. Yeah.
7 o'clock in the morning. Jeez.
I know.
So we got 7 o'clock.
I know.
We got 7 o'clock, 3 o'clock, midnight.
I'm finally at night time, boy. Yeah.
Is it midnight? Is it midnight? Where you at?
Yeah.
Yep. 5 minutes too.
Wow, we got right spectrum of the globe here.
Yeah. World peace. Here we go.
I know.
Is that Brad Evans? That's the most random photo ever.
Yeah, Brad. That's Brad. Yeah.
That was from their Birmingham trip, I bet.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because
be meeting him in November.
I just want to know what he's looking at. I'm going like, because he's like, I don't know what I'm looking at.
God knows where he's.
Yeah,
He's
got
probably
that
on.
look on his face, like.
Well,
He was probably on a live stream out and about, and someone's taken a screenshot. And
yeah,
I've had it before with some of my Canadian friends where they've done a screenshot of a photo and they put it up as my fucking on their bloody avatar thing. Stados. Or me asleep or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Pants.
That's why when you go out with my buddies, and I was like, everybody's just, you get drinking out and you're going like, oh, I don't want to not fall asleep because I don't know what I'm gonna wake up to. With shit.
I've done it before. It's just whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you go through it all the time, but yeah, it's just.
I mean, I've dreamt about falling asleep on stream before.
No, I'm just hanging out with your buddies not on stream. But I mean, so you crash at somebody's place, and all of a sudden going, okay, somebody gets the black marker out, and.
Yeah, it's just whatever. It's part and parcel, you know.
It's about his time for him to go take a little piss. So.
Well, his bladder can't fucking handle anything.
He broke that seal big time.
I reckon I've had about 17 pisses in the last 3 hours.
I've had one.
It's got to be something to do with the weather, sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like every other stream, do you see me disappearing like I have tonight?
Yeah.
No.
Normally to get another beer, normally.
That crackling sound reminds me of a fire. I'm like, ooh, a good fire would warm me up right now.
Are you working today, Josh, or what are you doing? I'm just listening to that sea hitting the shore.
Oh, yeah.
On another tab on that camp.
So, Sammy, did you see the women's rugby at the Olympics?
Yeah, Australia fucked up. Oh, actually, nah.
I mean, was that? I mean, besides the countries and all that, was that an incredible play that last?
Yeah.
In general,
Australia fucked up in the soccer, the women's soccer. As far as rugby goes, I can't remember how that went.
Well, they lost the medal on the last. U.S. went from one end to the other end on the one drive with like 10 seconds left of the game.
Yeah.
But I was like, because I don't know all the rules. So
yeah.
Did you see? Look
at it's so weird to think that like US are beating Australia in rugby, but like it's always going to happen because like obviously you guys have got massive population, injection of money, like you're always going to be competitive.
But I mean,
it's just weird because like 10 years ago, there's no way that would have happened.
Yeah. Well, the little highlights. Of course, they were talking about here. They're talking about how ruthless the women are in rugby. They're going, damn.
Yeah.
It's like.
So I'm going to have to shoot because the family's just come in. So, for anybody about later on, I'm still up for a drink.
There's a small possibility.
Yeah, small.
there's a very small.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Luke, John. Yeah. I'll next time he's on, I'll probably be having a beer. I'll probably be off work, coming back and having a beer.
I might go for a snooze and come back. I don't know yet.
Well, whatever happens, I'll catch us over the weekend anyway.
Yeah.
Slurps.
You take it easy.
Peace, love, happiness, and all that jazz. Cheers.
Take care. Thank God that guy's gone. Unreal.
Josh goes, Not surprising. Australia is messing up. Look at the medal count, bro. Who's in front?
Oh, is that we gone to that? Have we come to that? Oh.
We have the least population by a fucking mile, and we're still beating both your countries.
We're in fairness though, we should. I think they're saying by the end of the day, break our record for medals. So you can't. Yeah. That's great for us, you know.
As soon as athletics starts, though, America will just go.
Yeah, we do in bits and pieces. We do all right.
Yeah.
Or we get one or two that just have one of them.
Yeah.
Days where it just fucking, you know.
So he gets a lot of his from the swimming. We'll get ours from the track.
Yeah. Australia's always been the swimming kings.
Yeah. But no, we've done really well. We're going to break our London 2012 poll, which is like, you know.
So is it the next Olympics in LA?
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll put some of it will be. There's some of it's going to be elsewhere in the United States. I'm going to think, okay, that's kind of stupid.
So you got the World Cup, Football World Cup, 26, and then that in 28.
Yeah.
It's all right there.
Yeah, because I remember when Sydney had the Olympics. Everything was in Sydney, obviously, but they played some football matches in Melbourne because I remember going to a couple of them.
Well,
I think we're about fourth at the moment. I think.
Well, Sammy can go to one of the Olympic events. The idea is fly over to Tahiti and see all the surfing.
Yeah,
it's so funny to see the surfing in Tahiti and going like, "Wait a minute."
Yeah,
I'm pleased that girl the other day she retained her gymnastics title. That was pretty awesome. I can't remember her name, but yeah.
Simone Biles. Was she a little dark American girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably,
Simone Biles. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think she's. I didn't watch it this year, but I watched it, and she was phenomenal. It was like wow.
There's been a lot of hate because some of it's probably warranted because it was either the last Olympics or the one before. She's always been the best gymnast. Yeah. As far as she's been around, she's been the best gymnast out there. But she just all of a sudden goes, oh, no, I can't be fucked competing. And like all her teammates suffered from it. So it felt, I know like mental health.
I think that was the one before. It wasn't the last one. It was the one before.
But if you're in a team sport, you need to think of your teammates. And she's just like, her teammates just got left in the dust and they all got fucked over. So like, it was sort of, it was very controversial at the time.
Well, there's rumors that she's going to try for the one in LA. I'm going like, you're going to be 31 years old, trying to do something.
She's got this phenomenal leap when she does the floor routine. She can jump higher than probably any fucking human on the planet.
Oh yeah, no, because
it's fucking incredible, like to see.
Yeah, I don't care where you're from or what you know.
Yeah.
It's just impressive. I don't care. It's just like wow, you know, a human can do that. It's like
See, I was always a fan of her. Like I just thought, because I'm one of those people. I watch so many different sports. So I appreciate athletes for what they do, but the whole games thing where she just pulled out and fucked over all her teammates, I can totally see the negativity from a lot of people out there. Because like, just imagine if you busted your ass for like 8 years to get to Olympics. And one girl that's like the greatest in that sport just all of a sudden goes, oh, no, I can't be fucked. Like, how fucking annoyed would you be?
Oh, yeah.
Especially the team thing, yeah.
That's what I mean. Like there was girls that missed out on gold medals because of her.
Yeah,
and
well,
they're
yeah,
like,
because
"Oh,
she was.
you can't critique her. It's mental health." It's like, no, like, I mean, it is mental health, but like, she's had all the best fucking people around her. She's had no traumatic stuff go on in her life.
Well, it was
She was
interesting.
the best in the game. It's like, yeah, you pull out and you lose it for all the teammates around you. I'm all for the whole like. Yeah, I feel like she fucking.
Yeah, I'm fucked if I pull out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You put yourself in that situation, like even like going back to like my junior days of sport and that. Doesn't matter how bad you're feeling, the worst day you're having, whatever's going on, you're always going to turn up for your teammates. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's obviously she's getting a lot of news here, so
yeah.
No, but I'm still pleased for her. I was like,
oh yeah, no, I wish she did. Well, even the other girl.
there's not too many people who could ever do that, so it's like.
Well, even the other girl on the team, she had two kidney diseases, and it was like her stamina and all that. It was like there was no way she should have been there, and she powered through it and kind of.
The thing with that US team is like there's so much depth. If one or two of them couldn't make it, whoever comes in, there's just going to be as strong.
They're starting to sprinkle in the new talent. Yeah. Even though she didn't really, they had the one girl on the team, like she was in part of the competition, but she's like, okay, she was the backup, like in case, kind of thing. So, but
most
Jake, and I'll say it without offending anyone, but Jade Carey, the white girl on the American team, she's like absolutely phenomenal. Like she killed it at the last Olympics. She wasn't as good this time round.
No, yeah, she made a mistake.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. Like, I'm a massive fan.
No, she's almost as good as Simone. I think if she just
definitely. She just had an off thing, and she does the whole collegiate stuff. She represents. I think she might be at Oregon or somewhere like that.
I mean, that's another question. The USA Olympic team, they must get so much funding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we it's increased here in the UK since the 2012 Olympics.
Well, the Olympics used to be you had to be an amateur kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, but now they kind of open it.
Yeah, but what's all the basketball shit about them? Why are all them players playing?
Yeah.
They're like proper pros.
I seen last night there was like a 3-on-3 women's basketball comp, and they were just random chicks like they'd pulled off the street.
Yeah, but no,
why the fuck is this in the Olympics?
Well, the basketball, there's a lot of the other countries that
I don't agree with golf. I don't agree with professional golfers going for fucking Olympic
Well, you got tennis
medals.
players; they're all professionals. I mean, even going to
winter.
Well,
apart from Andy Murray, he's fucked off now, thank God. So.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of professional athletes in the Olympics now.
He really milked his retirement this year. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
God. Go away.
Well, even Michael Phelps, when he was swimming at the end, he was a professional. I'm like, professional swimming?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
When they talk about the greatest athletes in Olympics of all time, they always refer back to swimming. But like, swimming has so many of the similar. Like, if you're an epic swimmer like Michael Phelps, you can go in so many different events and like challenge for medals.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're like the fucking greatest 100-meter sprinter, you could go in 2 events and that's it.
Yeah,
like,
that's
where it's sort of shit. Like the whole swimming thing. Like there's team events. There's this. There's that. That like someone like Ian Thorpe, Michael Phelps, all these greatest swimmers. Like they've gone in about 8 events in one Olympics. It's like no wonder they've won so many medals. Like
you're not going to get a shot putter going for the 100 meters, are you?
Exactly. Yeah.
Well,
you're not gonna get a marathon runner from Ethiopia going in the 400-meter sprint. Like,
yeah, well, you seen Bolt because he only did with the 100 and the 200.
Yeah, 102. Like,
Did he do
never going to be any good.
Did he not do the relay? No.
Yeah, no, he does a relay, but it's a 100. It's a 4x100.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But
see that,
the length of
that sort of that creeps in as well, a bit like the swimming, but there's particular sports and it's like, they just do. To be the best in the world, you have to concentrate on that one thing, and that's it. Like,
yeah, we used to be really good at the rowing.
Yeah.
When you had Redgrave and all that, they 5 times Olympic champion. It's like, fucking hell, that's dedication.
Yeah.
And that's like doing all this. It's like, fuck that.
Yeah.
From an early age until your mid-30s, you win every single one. That's like, fair play. I mean, they've been knighted and all sorts,
Yeah, that's cool.
It doesn't happen to anyone, 5-time Olympic champion. That's just like, what?
So when it comes to knighthood, is that like? I mean, obviously it's a royal thing.
It's a recognition.
Who actually judges that? Like, does the government have anything to do with it, or?
I don't know. You just hear the honours list. You hear the honours list, and
does like someone
people who achieve things, and it's not just people you know. It could be like the man on the street does amazing stuff for local area, and then it gets put forward. I don't know how the vetting thing goes and stuff, but I think it helps if you're a bit of in the public eye.
Yeah.
So,
what's the name of the cricketer? What's the name of the cricketer that was a little bit like rowdy and buff? What's his name? Bowler. It was a bowler in the 90s, I reckon.
Phil Tufnell?
No. Nah, Phil Tufnell was the spinner.
Ian Botham?
Yes, that's it. Fuck yeah.
But they were both rowdy. So.
Beefy.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of his nickname.
Yeah,
Beefy. Like someone like him.
Tuffers was obviously, yeah. Well, they were both a bit.
Tufnell was a spin bowler and real shit with the bat.
yeah, but Beefy was an all-rounder. So.
Yeah, Beefy was an all-rounder and pretty in your face. And Beefy was sort of like the English version of Shane Warne.
We won the Ashes in Australia. I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah.
No one does that.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how good a team we've got. No one does that.
Yeah.
It's the conditions. They can't play the conditions. Especially in Melbourne. Melbourne's probably one of the toughest grounds, to play.
Yeah.
It's the same. We're shit in the subcontinent as well.
I reckon Perth's always a struggle for you.
It doesn't matter. But normally, normally Melbourne is the first test normally. And again,
no, because normally you've got Perth and Adelaide and Brisbane first. Melbourne's always Boxing Day,
right?
And then you have Sydney, and then you finish. I can't remember where it is, but I reckon normally Perth or Brisbane's first.
I think it's Brisbane, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then
But Melbourne's definitely a challenge. It's always the tough one, especially to not only the conditions but the crowd is so fucking intense.
Well, there is that, but
it's the biggest stadium in the world.
I think. I mean, we're a bit of a kind of dip at the moment, but 10 years ago we had a really.
Yeah.
It wasn't so much the crowd; it was the conditions. When you're not used to playing.
That's where me and you, brother, we're gonna go see the Demons play at the MCG.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and we're just
we're the same. Yeah, we're the same when we play India. Go to the subcontinent, and you get them spin bowls, and it's like you can't play that. They know the conditions.
Not used to it. Yeah,
and if an international team wins in India, you play bloody well.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Whoever you are, it's just. And
you'll go from having like 3 or 4 pace bowlers and 1 spinner, and then all of a sudden you go to India or Sri Lanka, and you've got to mix it up. You've got to go, fuck, we need like 2 or 3 spinners. Maybe 2 spinners, 1 medium pacer, like a swing bowler, and then 2 pacemen. And it just throws the whole team out.
Yeah. No, I mean, but then we are used to our conditions in our summer, and
yeah, I've always found with England's one of those places I'd love to play cricket because I was a swing bowler, and it would suit my style down to the T.
The thing is, the ball can really move, especially if it's a cloudy day, overcast.
Yeah,
it can move all over the bloody place.
Yeah.
And they get the evening times, and if it's a cloudy day, especially with some spin bowlers, it's like, yeah.
Yeah. See, like, say for example, Craig, like, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to move to England. I don't know where I'm going to live, but I situated myself over there. One of the first things I'd do is play cricket there straight away. I'd be like, I'm straight into it because, like, yeah, I rate myself as a cricketer. Like,
oh, wow, you play.
I don't mean to be cocky, but as a bowler, I'm quite good. And, like, I know that, yeah, if I went to England, I'd fit in well, like, to have that Aussie on a team. And, like, it's a great way to meet mates. Like, yeah, that. Yeah, the social side of it.
I haven't played cricket since I was a kid at school. Yeah. I used to be a reasonable fast bowler.
Yeah.
It took me a bit of time to get into. Once you get into the swing of it, it's all right.
Yeah. See, because I've never been, like, obviously most pace bowlers are like tall, like big lurky sort of guys. So I never had that, but like I've got the shoulder speed and swing. I can swing like a fucking banshee. So like I can aim far out, like to the left, and it swings right in, and batsmen just have no idea what's going on.
I can't imagine Joey being a landlord. Joey being a landlord of an American pub in England would be fucking awesome. I just have to educate him on what beers to get in. But yeah, I'd be his number one, like, you know, or number 2. Yeah,
it's like I'd love to, like, if I ever went to America, I'd just love to have a crack at like just random like country. What do you call it? Like grassroots baseball. Just because there's a lot of similarities in baseball to cricket.
Yeah,
it's cool to have a go at it.
Rounders.
Rounders, yeah. Now you're talking my sport.
I feel like as far as pitching and catching and throwing, I'd be good, but I feel like as far as batting goes, is it called batting?
Yeah. hitting,
I
batting.
feel like
I
feel like I'd be pretty shit. There'd be a lot.
Oh, most of them are here anyway. I mean, it's you look at it, you figure okay, at 100 at bats, you're probably gonna hit the ball 28 times out of 100, kind of thing. I mean, that's you're failing more than anything else.
It just looks like a lot of times with the batting in baseball, like obviously there's skill involved, but a lot of times, it just looks like there's a lot of like, I don't know, like just great timing and luck and
well, that's basically it's a skill. So you can like me, I'll probably miss every ball they're throwing at me because, but kind of thing. But then there's people that just basically they can do it with their eyes closed and go like, oh,
yeah,
kind of thing. But you just sit there, and
watch. I did see that, but it would that's probably true, to be fair.
Yeah, it's like big fish in a little pond. Like one of my mates, he plays footy for Philadelphia, like Aussie football for Philadelphia Hawks, and like as a footballer in Australia, he was like just nothing special, just going about his thing, and he went over and he was actually one of the pioneers of the AFL league in America. And like they've had like actual ex-AFL players go over there and play. So it's not a joke, but he's gone over there and he like dominates and goes really well. So it's sort of like it'd make you feel good just like going to a place where people aren't on that same level and you just kill it.
Well, it's like some of the American baseball players, they'll go to Japan or Korea to play baseball. I mean,
I love
the
the
game's
fact
the same,
that
but it is
baseball's massive in Korea and Japan for sure.
But it's funny. The ball's different. I mean, the rules basic rules are the same, but there's little nuances, that kind of thing.
Who's the Japanese guy that plays for the Leafs and he's like real funny? He like they interview him and he'll say something like there's one in particular that's floating around. It was like went viral when they were asking him why he eats so many bananas, and he's like, because I watch monkeys and monkeys don't cramp.
No, Joey, that's not the person.
I'm sure he plays for the Leafs. I reckon he's like a Japanese guy. And they're like, he's crapping on about not cramping because he eats 3 or 4 bananas.
It would be bloody expensive, though, Joey. It would. And the price of stuff.
I think I know what you're talking about, Sam, but I just can't think of the person.
Yeah, it would be a risk. I mean, like any business idea, it's like, it would be expensive unless you could get it air freighted stuff over regularly. You know, chilled air freighted. Expensive, but yeah. And it needs to sell. That's the thing. Then you need a price point.
You do, Joey. Yeah.
There's so many things you've got to think of with that.
Well, you just think of this here in Nevada stuff. I mean, you pay a little bit more for what?
Well, $37 for a 12-pack. It's like you could probably get it for what, 15, 18?
Probably about 18, 20.
Yeah. So it gives you an idea straight away, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you would have to order a lot of beer.
Yeah.
So then you got to store it, and then, like I said, now you got to store it cold.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
There's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the moment the pound is very strong. It's the strongest it's been for quite a few years at the moment. New government and interest rates were cut the other day, and it seems to be okay. Call it the World War II pub. Fucking hell. Well, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. No one would go in there. Like, fuck you.
That's the thing, though. Like I myself, like when I travel to different countries, and I feel like there's probably a lot of people the same as me. The last thing I want to do is go to an Aussie bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you might stop by and just look in, kind of see what it's like.
Yeah.
You may have a beer, if any, but you're gonna bug out. It's not, kind of thing.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
I've been to Thailand. Like I've been to some of Southeast Asia, and you'll see Aussie bars there, and I'm normally on a motorbike. I'll ride past, and I'm like, that is not the scene for me. Like it's just
and it'll be full of expats.
Cringy. It's filled with like Aussie bogans that like don't want to fucking have anything else to eat but a hamburger.
So when you come over here, when you come over here, you don't want to go to Outback?
Bogan.
Yeah, totally the same thing, Shark. It's like if I go to America and someone goes, "Oh yeah, we're going to Outback," I'm like, I'm done. See you later.
Yeah, you're dead to me.
I get it with Irish bars. It's like I don't want to go in a fucking Irish bar anywhere. You know,
yeah.
I can get Guinness anywhere I want.
Oh yeah.
I just like if I'm going to an Irish bar, I'm going to Dublin Irish bar. I don't want to go halfway around the world to an Irish bar. You know.
Yeah, it had to be a special event. Somebody's like, okay, so and so is going to be there. Okay, then you might go kind of. But just to go, no.
And you get it when people go to like Benidorm in Spain, and then you got like the English expat strip, and it's like, I'm in Spain. I don't want to have ham, egg, and chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want mushy peas.
I don't want fish and chips. I don't want that. I'm in Spain. Give me a paella where the locals eat. You know, that's what I want. You know?
I want the local cuisines. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking right. It'd be cheaper. Oh.
Yeah. Well, that's why you go talk to some of these. You talk to the bartenders. Like, okay, where do you go eat?
Cheers, brother.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh no, contraire, mon frere.
How you doing, right, Drew?
All right. X-Pac was one of the best wrestlers that the WWF ever had.
Okay.
I'm just fucking with you.
I was about to say, where the fuck are you going?
Yes, I created
I'll take your word for it.
I created it. Dead air. Yes, I created it.
Yeah. He had like dark, curly, long hair. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 words.
I remember.
So good.
Kurt Angle, no.
No, that is X-Pac and Road Dogg, dude. To me, I love them as a wrestling, as a tag team. They were badass, dude. And I'm sorry, I just said X-Pac because you said X-Pac.
Yeah.
So.
If they start up a fucking YouTube wrestling fucking event, me and you, Dorito, we're gonna kick ass.
Fuck it, why not? Logan Paul and your brother, fuck you, bitches. Come on.
Is he fighting tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? His fight tomorrow?
Logan Paul?
Yeah, someone's fighting tomorrow. I don't know if it's him or is it him?
I think it's a MMA fight tomorrow.
Oh, I know Joey was previewing it. Something last night.
Oh, I fucking hate Randy Orton. I don't know what it is. I've just never been a fan.
Yeah. To me. Orton. He was one of the horsemen, wasn't he?
What's that?
He was one of the horsemen, wasn't he? Randy Orton?
Don't know. I just always thought he was a Lone Ranger.
Oh, you're going? Oh, okay. Right.
No,
yeah.
I could have swore he was one of the 4 horsemen, like Randy Orton, whatchamacallit, that one. Woo! Ric Flair.
Ric Flair, yeah.
And there's like
Woo!
two other guys. I can't remember. I think Randy Orton was like Ric Flair's fucking Flunky in the Four Horsemen was like his go-to guy for fucking people up, you know, hitting them with a chair or this or that. Could be wrong. Fuck, I gotta go to work.
Looking forward to
it. I just gotta go show a presence, dude. I gotta go over and plug a few things in a golf cart and then leave.
Yeah.
Too sad.
Yeah.
I like Friday.
It's just driving to Chino sucks, dude.
Oh, it's not that far from you.
71.
Oh well, if you're taking a 91, 71, yeah, you're
71.
That's a highway.
It originally okay. The 71 freeway. We grew up in almost pretty much the same area. Shark. We went to the same high school. For the most part, I ended up going to a continuation school.
That's a coincidence. That's weird, isn't it? Wow.
Which was down the street. But we pretty much grew up in the same area. He like literally lives in the same neighborhood that some of my best friends that I grew up with grew up. You knew of the BB brothers and all that, right? Didn't you?
I heard of them. Yeah. I didn't know them, I heard of them.
Yeah. So like literally he lived in the same neighborhood as my friends that I grew up with.
Such a bizarre coincidence. And now you're on YouTube. What the fuck?
The thing is the 71 freeway, when I was a kid, we used to go skating out here when I lived in the same area he lives in. And we used to go down this highway called the 71. And it was just like this highway up towards Lancaster, they called Dead Man's Highway. It was a 2-lane highway with 2 black lines in the middle, and it was dark as fuck. People constantly head-on collisions, dude. So then they walled it, okay? When they walled it, I want to say 15 years ago, wouldn't you say? Down by the 91?
Oh, yeah.
There was a lot more accidents because when it rained, the fucking K-rail would catch reflection off the light. So people were fucking bouncing off the K-rails and flipping their cars and shit. So then they finally made it a 2-laner. Okay? Yeah. For the most of it. But down by my house, it's still a 1-laner. Yeah. Now they're opening it up and widening it.
Yeah.
But they're going to make it a fucking toll road.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that part.
They're still going to have the 1-laner there, but the toll road from the 91.
Oh, so they're going to toll. So you go. Oh,
it's going to shoot over the toll road on the 1-laner and then hit on the 2-laner where the diamond lane is. They're eliminating the diamond lane and putting a fucking toll road in there. So
that's why it's taking forever.
Yeah, that's why that road's so fucked up, dude.
Well, I laugh that they put 8 lanes on each side and it's still the worst freeway. I'm going like.
It is. It really, and that's the funny thing, dude. Everybody sticks to the fast lane or the 2nd lane and the 4-laner, and then ends up in the diamond lane, which is a carpool lane by themselves. When it comes down to the 1-laner, everybody squeezes. You got like 4 lanes of cars trying to squeeze in 1 lane.
Yeah, but bottleneck. Yeah.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm that asshole with a bright yellow truck, so I'm bigger.
Yeah. Nah, you're just an asshole without the truck.
Well, I ain't gonna let it kick it. I mean, look at Joe. Here's another one with Joey. He was YouTube. He used to buy cigarettes for Lep's wife's daughter when she was 15.
Yes.
I don't know if I'd brag about that one, bro.
Oh, what ended up happening with the did anything come by the when you had the damage to the vehicle? Did anything else come by that?
Oh, to my truck?
Yeah, you were like in an accident or something.
Yeah, they repaired it. I got like $4,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they repaired it.
I reckon that was the last time we was sort of having a bit of a chat.
Yeah, I wasn't out for blood, dude. I was more out to teach him a lesson because he didn't end up returning my calls. He didn't end up doing what he was supposed to do and following through. That was the only reason I reached out to my insurance company and a lawyer.
Yeah. Was
because he fucked up. Needs a new piston return spring. Shit, Joey. You need a new front end on your Vespa.
Yeah. He needs a whole new Vespa.
He wasn't even around yesterday, bro. And just for some reason he came up and I went off on a Vespa tangent. Did you see that on miscellaneous brews?
No, I've been at work all
I went off
week,
on a total fucking tangent.
I've missed everything. When I work mornings, I fucking miss everything.
Dude, severed the rotator splint.
What?
It's the pronunciation valve that tends to bounce off the secondary clutch for reverse. Get the shit straight, Joey. No, but it was funny. Joey's name came up, and the next thing you know, I'm like, well, that motherfucker needs to fix his shit. Ooh. Schnausages.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I just started doing a couple of beer reviews, dude.
Yeah, that was 6 hours ago. Yeah.
Yeah, like hours ago. I finished work. I had some dinner. I'm like, fuck it, I'll do a few beer reviews before my local football starts. And my team was going shit, and people kept reminding me of it. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna kick on. Next minute, an hour stream turns into 6 hours. I'm like, fuck yeah.
You got nothing else
Let's do it.
I've been noticing they've been putting a lot of promotion videos out for that show.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's out there a lot or anything like that, but they've been putting out.
I haven't seen too much of it, but yeah, hopefully it goes well.
Their promoter the promoter of that concert, he got on and did a little promotion, and that motherfucker sounds like straight out like a thug.
Yeah.
A thug with an Australian accent.
Cool. Can you find me like the thing that you seen? Like,
hold on one second.
I don't even know. Yeah,
hold on.
Answer the phone. Yeah.
Did Craig go on a beer run? Or is he draining his lizard?
Yeah, I think it's more the lizard option. Still going, Disco.
Yeah, it's a marathon for Sammy today.
You join whenever you feel comfortable. What's your recent homebrew, Sharky?
Actually, it's a smash. It's just a pale ale with Talus hops.
When
I first tried it, it was very different because it was real woody.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, at first I'm like, is this beer bad? So I looked it back up again. It has that woody kind of. There was a little bit of citrus to it, but it's very subtle. But it's that earthy, woody.
Yeah. See, I think I might have said something to you, but yeah, Talus, from what I've had, is one of my favorite hops. And when I've had it in like hyped Westies, you get that like pink grapefruit.
Yeah.
Maybe like a bit of like orange. But it's got that like real evergreen, woodsy, piney sort of thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty intense, but yeah, like what I've had from it, I absolutely love it. So I remember seeing it in your thing, like Talus. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because it's just a smash. So it's all Talus. So it's just like because it was that earthy, and you get that little bit of the piney. I mean, the grapefruity at the towards the back.
Yeah.
Kind of. So I'm sitting going like, I'm talking to Rob, I'm going like, I don't know, this is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be so like I've had it as a single from Mountain Culture in a double West Coast, and it was one of the best beers I've ever had. But most other times I've had it, it's been like accompanied by like Citra or Nelson or Simcoe or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever I've had it, I've just been like blown away. Like just something about like I love that pithy but slightly sweet grapefruit. It even has like Joe from the Beer Patrol said the same thing. It even has like a berry, like a cherry sort of touch to it.
Yeah, I could probably.
And then it's slightly piney, evergreen, like that grassy, forest.
But as I said, I'm so
sort
used
of.
to having citrusy kind of the fruity kind of
Yeah,
house, and
but
you get this like
definitely woodsy.
yeah,
Woodsy as fun.
well, Idaho 7 used to be like that here when it first came out, and so it's like but it kind of reminded me of Idaho 7.
Yeah. See, the thing with Idaho 7, like I love that pineapple edge to it, but I get this with every time I have Idaho 7, I get this black tea.
Yeah.
Like soil sort of.
Yeah, there's
dirt. Like
and
there's
it's
something about
bad. Yeah, it's like
earthy.
Yeah.
Joey said it.
Earthy,
it's earthy, but it's like I normally like earthy, but the Idaho 7 earthy is like too much.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean.
I get what you mean.
So that, and then I'm gonna be brewing a Oktoberfest beer soon. But it's gonna be an ale, not a lager, so that way I don't have to sit on it.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it'll be a little bit. It's gonna be close, but
yeah.
So
Oktoberfest is unreal, just with the different styles and shit.
Yeah.
I heard something about that Diamond Bar might be annexing some of Rolling Heights. Is that true? Other side of 57.
Yeah, I know where you're. Because Diamond Bar is already over there.
Yeah, but more towards where the old guy that owned all that property with the salt rock gun lives.
Oh, so you're talking about along the hills.
Yes.
Colonel Sanders.
No, I got shot by this motherfucker before.
Oh no, that's when you go up to the Nike base back in the day. we all knew that guy.
Yeah. What?
If you got lucky with not even seeing him, you go like, yes, we scored.
But I heard that he sold a lot of that property, and it's going to be
annexed.
It's going to be annexed to Diamond Bar.
I haven't really heard anything. I wouldn't be surprised because they want to develop more of that area.
Big time.
Yeah.
But I'm just curious why
he'd be sitting on a gold mine, old mate.
Well, the thing is I know the family their last name is Poopy, but the Poopies are related to the Rollins.
Yeah,
and I know that there's still like Rolling Heights, that area, that's family money, except for where the Chinese took over, pretty much.
Well, the Rollins sold their property.
Henry Rollins.
Yeah, they finally their homestead. Yeah, they sold that. They sold that 10 years ago.
The homestead, the one on Nogales.
Yeah.
They sold that whole.
Yeah, that's gone. Yep.
That's gone.
That's basically going to be a nice big old Asian market. They're building it right now.
Wow.
I mean, if you drive in the 60, you can see it.
Yeah, I'd stay
I love, like, this is the sort of shit I love when you're on a stream and you got two people that know exactly what they're talking about when it comes to location.
It's funny. It's funny when I mentioned the guy with the salt rock gun and he mentioned the Nike bases, because that's exactly what it was. When everybody was kids, they used to go up to the Nike bases and party and hike and all that stuff. And there was one Nike base that had an occult that used to do its stuff down the way.
Mm-hmm.
And so he used to chase people out, dude. And he would come hauling ass. Do you remember the Volkswagen that he had with no fenders, no doors, all that stuff?
Yeah.
He used to come flying in a Volkswagen, dude, with no fenders and no doors and a salt rock gun.
Yeah.
And he'd fucking start launching at you, dude. He didn't care, dude. And I got nailed in the back once. But it was funny. As soon as I said the old man with the shotgun, he instantly went to Nike bases.
Yeah.
And that's what everybody knows.
Because that's where you ran into him, because you're hiking up to go up there. And so if he was herding his cattle, and then like, oh, shit. And where is he?
Yep, that was the main thing. If you saw cows, you didn't want to be around.
Yeah, you just turned around
because he was herding his cattle around, and that was the thing. He didn't really care about people so much being up there, but there was so much bullshit that used to happen to his cows.
Yeah,
that he got tired of it. Yeah. You know, because everybody grew up going up in those hills, dude.
Yeah, because it was a missile base, but the missiles were obviously long gone. But they left the remnants of the.
Yeah. Well, we had a strip of 4 all across the hills. We had 4 Nike bases all the way across the hills, and when they removed those,
one left, remnants of one left now. What I was told, you can
used to be able to climb down in them and shit, and big old ladder.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that the rolling is basically once the old folks kind of and the kids kind of finally said they basically got offered enough money to sell it because they were holding out for the longest time.
Well, I know the Poopies still have their hay farm all along the 71.
I love that, the Poopies.
Yeah, the Poopies.
And that's done the southern end of
I used to protect one of his sons for a little while when he was doing shady shit. You know the Poopies though, because they're about you. Like my buddy.
I never heard of them. I may have seen them, heard them, but I just never heard their last name.
It was Pupe.
Yeah, you would think that name that name would get around real quick.
Yeah,
come up if you want to be, bro.
But yeah, I just said I may have known them, but I just never heard of them. Never knew their last name.
You type up Poopy Rolling Heights, and it says it's Rolling Heights, a wealthy area.
Well, yeah, because you get that stupid temple.
Fucking thanks.
Oh, okay, okay, Drew. I know somebody who lives in La Puente.
Okay.
Just sold a house because basically it's probably near downtown La Puente.
Okay.
Area, and they just sold their house for about $800,000.
Oh, I don't doubt it. My parents over in Happy Homes in La Puente, where we lived.
Yeah.
When my father retired, and this was way before 9/11, they sold their house for I think like $330,000.
Yeah.
And it was in La Puente, and like my mom paid $9,000 for that house.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That was when there was the airstrip and all that shit. Though,
but it was a fixer upper too. I'm going like, so there's something else going like, okay.
La Puente's still La Puente though.
Yeah,
it hasn't changed, bro. I go through there every once in a while just to reminisce and see if I see some of my old friends that I grew up with, which I still do, and it cracks me up, dude, because they've gone nowhere. They still sit in the front yard, drink beers in front of their house, dude. Freaking listening to the oldies. But there's bars on there on the windows everywhere now.
Yeah.
At least when I was growing up, we didn't have bars on our windows, but everybody was scared shitless of my father. So, you know. But yeah, it's the hood still.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not. It is, but it isn't. I mean, for what we knew it, kind of thing. But
yeah, but okay. Let's ask this one. Right where I grew up off of in Happy Homes off of Valley and Azusa.
Mm-hmm.
This day, would you feel comfortable riding a bicycle through the neighborhood?
I mean, if I go into the neighborhood, I really wouldn't know. If you're obviously on the main streets, yeah, I would have no problem.
Main streets like Azusa and Valley.
Yeah, I would have no problem.
If you went into Happy Homes, being a white boy on a bicycle, would you feel comfortable?
Name the worst name the worst neighborhood in America, and I'll do it.
Well, no, because obviously you're by yourself, kind of thing. I'm like, it'd just be that. I mean, if I was other people,
somewhere in Detroit,
you kept to yourself. You'll get a look.
Well, that's kind of a neighborhood where you get approached and told you don't belong there.
Yeah, well, actually, my sister dated a guy from that area. So I kind of vaguely know what you're talking about.
What are you doing here? I'm here to pick up my sister. How long are you going to be here?
Yeah. Luckily, I was a kid, so I didn't really.
I like a challenge. I'd love to just go into like some of the worst neighborhoods in different countries and just.
Well, that's the thing, dude. Is for me, growing up in that neighborhood, it wasn't that bad, bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I still feel comfortable. I can go into that neighborhood and I'm not worried. You know what I mean? But that neighborhood has such a reputation.
Yeah.
That especially in the 80s with drive-bys and all that stuff, that you don't want to be there, bro. You know? And
if you're not causing trouble though, and you're strolling through there with confidence and you're not worried about anything.
You just have to show respect. You just gotta show, I would say,
you're gonna get run up on whether or not there's a fight. That's depending on you, but you're gonna get run up on and asked what you're doing around there. There's one. Well, I guess there's a couple now because they got Little Hill, but that was a area that was ran by one gang and one gang only for decades, bro. Even the cops, you had one cop that went in that neighborhood. If there was more than one cop, the helicopter was up. Yeah. And they came in force.
So they're pretty much if someone they don't know.
Yeah, that's how the track
was straight away.
The gang over there. There was a gang over by Nogales.
Townsmen and Eastside Dukes.
Yeah, those. Because I remember some. You hear about stories of something going on.
But now there's this gang called Little Hill, which is really, really like they've kind of taken over because they're the cholo. They're the gangsters that don't care. They're youngsters. These youngsters nowadays, they don't have any discretion. They don't have any respect or nothing. And back in the day, when the drive-bys got real big, it wasn't the police that put the stop to them out here. It was the fucking gangs. You know, they got warned.
Themselves,
yeah, they got warned. Fix this, or your families are going to end up dying. You keep doing this shit. That's what they got told, and that's how it got put to a stop.
Yeah. But no. I mean, I would probably have said I would be in and out. I mean, I wouldn't be lingering. Then if they told me something, I'm going, okay.
Yeah, gotta go. I'm going this way.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate your assistance. Have a good day.
You can have my bicycle too.
Yeah.
I've always liked the challenge.
Dude, it's not bullshit. That was a hood, bro.
Yeah, because then we had one game. I think after we kind of, I'd say, graduated high school, there was another gang that came over into the Rolling High.
That was Little Hill.
Yeah.
That was when Little Hill started getting all cholo, or when Rolling Heights started getting all cholo.
Yeah.
But that was because of the Filipinos, bro. All the little Filipino gangs that went up there. They didn't like that.
Oh yeah. Well, we had the Filipinos. You had the Koreans, because my area is Korean neck of the wood. Kind of thing. So it was like, okay. Then you had down. I mean, there was little pockets of here and there kind of thing, especially when you get over by the mall.
Yeah.
A lot of cities worldwide, you sort of get pockets of different ethnic groups.
But these were real small pockets. I mean, because kind of thing.
Funny thing is the mall he's talking about, Sammy.
Back to the Future.
Funny Hills Mall. That's where they filmed Back to the Future, the scene where he drove through the photo map. A buddy of mine got arrested at that place when they were filming that for driving his car through the parking lot.
Yeah. And guess what?
He became a sheriff.
Yeah. Guess what? That mall's about ready to be torn down.
It's going bye-bye. It's going bye-bye.
Yeah, they're pretty much picking everybody out.
We looked into it last year. I tried getting, because I have certain insurances that cover my ass. I could like really fuck up, and I'm covered up to $3 million. Like me in general, anything, dude. That's the way my insurance is set up.
Yeah.
Like I tried conning them into letting us race karts around that mall at night.
Oh, okay.
And they wouldn't fucking let us do it because Weisfield Centers won't let me do it. And Weisfield is the biggest mall company in the United States, which is an Australian-based company.
Yeah.
I got approved at the Tyler Mall by security and management, but Weisfield Australia said, "What are you, fucking crazy? You're not gonna let you drive go-karts through the exterior on the exterior of the mall. You know, there's fucking liability. What if you get hurt? You know." So
all they do is drag racing around that area anyway.
I know that. That's what I was like. Why? We just want to start. We want to go up the parking structure, down the parking structure, around the mall at Tyler. But I tried it at Pointy Hills, and they were kind of receptive at first. But then the same old thing. No, you know, we're getting ready to shut down. And they was talking about this over a year ago.
Yeah, it's been in the works.
And that was the mall where everybody grew up, bro. We had the mall. We had Malibu and Showboat.
Yeah.
Miniature golf cart, go-kart racing. We had the fucking theaters. We had a skating rink, bro. Everybody cruised that fucking street when we were all growing up. That was the happening spot. They just take it away.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds right.
And pretty much the place where Showboat's at, where that was, that's almost gone now too.
Yeah, Speed Zone.
Yeah, they're pretty much all they have left is the golf, and the golf carts, the go karts, and then miniature golf. Everything else is basically.
Dude, we used to go to skate country at night.
Oh
in the wintertime when they had the all night skates.
And
then we'd sneak out halfway through the night, go get some beers and some bud, and then go sneak into after they closed Malibu and stuff. Go sneak into the Showboat, and we used to skate down the fucking water slide, dude, till my brother fucking hit his head on one of the bridges, dude, and fucking big old massive bump, dude, on his head.
Split it open?
Huh?
Did he split
No, dude, he didn't split it open, but it looked like he had a fucking twin growing out of his head, bro. That motherfucker got huge.
What they get in the fucking UFC.
I'm assuming it was on if you're looking south, it was on this side. I think that's where
Yeah. We would go and sneak in on the cul-de-sac side before they made the cul-de-sac go all the way through.
All the way through. Yeah,
we'd sneak in through the cul-de-sac side and go down. And we'd get away with being there for an hour or two, dude, until we get ran off. And then I'd just go to my sister's because my sister lived in that neighborhood by Chalk Hill.
Okay.
So that's how I ended up being able to go to Roland, because I used my sister's address. Yeah.
Yes.
And we did the transfer for football. Killingsworth.
It's always good to have a connection.
Yeah. Well, Killingsworth wanted me there because he was my when we used to play Pee Wee football, he was my coach, Coach Killingsworth. So he always told my mom, as soon as he gets ready to high school.
Was his name Killingsworth?
Yes, Coach Killingsworth. Yes, he was actually a pretty well known guy, dude. He actually, this is the cool thing. He was a coach at Roland for a little while, like a coach 8 or something, and he was a coach at Chaffey College, which was this other college, and he was a football coach at the college. Okay, but he really liked Roland so much that he came to Roland and fucking worked mostly. Like, I think he went back to Chaffey one year and then died.
Yeah,
like and this dude was known. Like, Roland High School had a fucking football team, dude, that was just unstoppable
in the 80s. Yeah,
and we took CIF. We were unstoppable, bro. There was nothing that could fuck. And one of his things was, I never got the ball, dude. Just so you know, I never got the ball. I was more of a nuisance and an annoyance to the team, to the other team.
Yeah.
He used to give us aspirin, okay, and give us 2 or 3 aspirin. Tell us, tuck them. As soon as you drop somebody and you drop them hard, get up and fucking throw that aspirin right in their helmet, right in their face. And they ain't gonna, dude. I shit you not. Every time I aspirin somebody, they didn't give a fuck about that ball afterwards, dude. They just wanted to annihilate me. And that's what I was there for. Because I was fast and I was pretty stocky. And it was, you know, dude, you know how many people I diverted from paying attention to the game? But that's how he was. He used to love fucking with people's heads, dude.
Yeah, mind games. Games.
Look, I gotta take off. So
Cheers,
I got work going on now.
Yeah, I got to get ready to go to work in a minute too. Later, Shark.
See you, Dorito. See you, Sammy. Thanks.
Cheers, dude.
But this dude was a gnarly.
Yeah, I love that. I love that whole mind games thing with the coach. That's fucking rad, dude.
Dude, he was a mean. That motherfucker throated me a couple times, dude, because he also taught school directed studies.
Yeah.
And I had to take school directed studies quite a bit because I just, you know, I didn't work well with others. So, you know, I'd be in his class and he called me one time by my brother's name. And I'm like, that's not me. I'm not my brother.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you say that again, I'm going to throw this book at you. He fucking said it and I hucked the book at him, dude. He fucking knocked over. He got up, jumped up, knocked over his desk, and just came across that motherfucker, grabbed me by the throat, dude, grabbed me to the wall, dude. I was like,
yeah. Imagine doing that these days. Fuck.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. My daughter takes Taekwondo, and I should have said this while Surf was here because he might know who he is. My daughter's one of her instructors. Her dad, we were sitting there bullshitting. He was a counselor at my high school. And I saw a picture of him. As soon as I saw the picture of him, I knew exactly who that fucking guy was. That guy slammed somebody's head on a table, dude, because they were trying to swing at him. And this dude was a fucking black belt, like highest black belt you can be in fucking Taekwondo. Okay. 6'4", big motherfucker. This guy comes at this guy, and I remember it. This was a continuation school. Comes at him, fucking full force swinging. Guy grabs him, just boom, right on the table, dude. Well, there was a fucking stapler on the table. So the guy ended up getting a massive scar across his head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And everybody started calling him Staples after that.
Yeah.
So that's why his son was starting to tell me the story, and I'm all, oh, yeah, he slammed him into the table. And he started fucking laughing.
So I always love the stories of when like some cocky, brash motherfucker takes on some guy that's like quiet and like a little reserved, but fucking knows his martial arts and just gets fucking battered.
Oh, dude, I've had friends, dude, that I've seen just fucking go to town on motherfuckers like that. I had one guy that, you ever heard of Penjack?
No.
It's a martial arts. It's like a lot of grappling, but a lot of holds that can not only incapacitate a person, but can kill him. It's like really, really gnarly. And he's this little Filipino dude. Okay.
Yeah. I know Carl Lee, which is Filipino. That's insane. Yeah.
The Greek Orthodox Church on the corner from where I lived used to always have beer gardens and festivals, you know, the Greek festivals. Well, we went to one time and we were leaving, and this guy was starting shit with another buddy. And this guy was kind of a sissy, you know, like our friend. And that little dude walks up to him and he's like, leave him alone. And I didn't even know he knew Penjack at that time. I knew he knew martial arts, but I didn't know what he knew or how bitchy he was at it.
Yeah.
And so next thing you know, that little guy walked over. There's 5 of us. You know, we're starting to get ready to go circle homeboy. And he's like, no. I got it. It's okay. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry. What the fuck, dude? So he walks up to the guy, and the guy goes, what, motherfucker? And he climbed him, dude. He was like, and the guy was on the fucking ground, dude.
Yeah.
He just like literally climbed his ass, dude. And was like, bap, 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 and just dropped him.
Yeah.
It was like ran straight at him, dude, like a fucking spider monkey, dude. It was like
a spider monkey.
And all of us kind of looked at each other like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
You're the one that's going in first.
Yeah. Nah, like some of those like Filipino, Indonesian, like martial arts, like, yeah, don't ever underestimate. Like fucking unbelievable.
Look at Sammy sits down to pee. Hey, what's wrong with that? You don't get it all over the ground and the seat, man.
This
You know how hard it is to aim a stump this big around that tall? I'm just speaking from experience, Sammy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Nah, that last beer cunny always tries to bring me down.
Right. Well, shit, man. I got to get to work. It's 8 o'clock. I got to leave. I got to go make my presents at least for an hour.
Cheers, bro. Good to see you again.
It's going to take me longer to drive there than I want to be there.
Yeah.
Cool thing. Yeah. Cool thing about this job is it's my way. Does that make sense? Yeah. There's no, as long as I show myself and make a present.
See, I actually strive for that, dude. I want a job like that.
Well, I don't get paid by the hour. I'm contracted.
Yeah.
So I can go in and it can take me an hour to do something that maybe I'm going to get paid 4 hours for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Why is this stream going on? Later, bro.
Cheers, dude. Where the fuck are you, Craig? You imbecile. Josh, what are you doing? Join me. It's probably way too early, bro, and I understand. I'll just kick on, shall I? Yeah, boy. Cheers to all the peeps out there. Hopefully my boy Craig's still around. Not sure what he's doing. But this is a marathon stream. It will be going on for multiple days. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Nah, there was a bit of banter in the early days, and we were like, "Fuck it, let's kick it on." Dink, yeah, he probably did get bored of it. Yeah. Exactly. 12 hours, bang, we're off. Nah, I'm here for the long haul. Fuck you all. Who knows what's going on, boys and girls? All I know is it's quite tasty. KC, where the fuck are you? You are the type that will join me for a beer. Come on. Come on. I love you, brother. This is proudly brought to you by Hungry Jacks. What a great sponsor. Home of the Whopper. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. You know it. You fucking know it. Get yourself a beverage and jump on. It's pretty comfortable up here. It's quite cruisy. I'm in the recliner. I'm not reclined, but let's just say I'm in the casual position. I do need to pee though. I've probably been to the toilet about 33 times tonight. It's going really well. Cheers. Yeah, boy. I need to pee again, Luke. Help me. Help. I'll be going to get more beers very shortly. Just enjoying this fine Westy boy by MC. If you know, you know. Boom. Raindrops or fountains? Huh? Medal count, America, Australia. We've got 20 more bronze. All you got to do is look at the population of America and Australia, and it's like, what a laugh. These cunts have so many more people, and they can't even beat us with their medals. Suck shit. Dead to me. Excuses, yeah. Like America, like, oh, we don't have as many gold, but we're gonna start counting on medal tallies in general. We have 35 more bronze. Fuck off, cunts. Dead to me. Are you getting a beer, Josh, and jumping on, or what? What the fuck's you go? Come on. I think this guy next to me is gone. I think he's dead. He's dead to me. He's left me in the lurch. Luke John, what are you doing? I feel a little bit pissed. It's good. It's good times. It's Saturday, boys. Come on. I just need food. Yeah, he's dead to me. Should I let him go? Gone. Gone, boy. Goodbye. How the fuck do you put someone in the basement? Oh, I don't know how the fuck you do it. I need to visit the little boys' room, but I feel bad now that I'm by myself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm already in the basement. It's as low as it can go. Yeah. Fuck, I need to piss. Ah. Damn you fuckheads that can't fucking stay awake. No, actually, I take that back. Craig's always been my boy. He's always been there. Good on him. I love him. I take everything back. Because I definitely fell asleep on many a stream. I need to piss really, really bad. Yeah. Can someone please get me the ultimate double whop? Yes. Craig is snoozing. Snooze. Snoozy boy. It's only 1:15. What's going on? Ooh. I'm going to the toilet. I've had enough of this shit. Yeah, boy. Pissing on the porch. Oh, why didn't I get another beer while I was gone? Because I was slightly concerned that I might be gone too long. Come on. Who's about? I need another beer. Come on. It's empty. Fuck, it's cold out there, boys and girls. I need to rug up. It's very cold. Great success. The worst thing is, Luke John, as much as I love you, my fucking fridge is right out the backyard, like right in the back shed. I went to the toilet and I was like, I don't want to go outside. And then I'm like, fuck, I think I have to. Shit. Bad decision. Very bad decision. So, looks like I'm at it again. I'm going to get a beer. And I'm about to freeze to death. Because it's currently like fucking 4 degrees Celsius. Good times! Yeah! Oh, my God, it's cold out there. Fuck. Oh, shit. My fucking God, it's cold out there. Anyway, I'm back with a brew. I don't know where the fuck Craig is. It's fucking freezing. It's ridiculous. James Bogues. Premium. Get it India. That's what I'm doing. What's the point of getting any more than one beer? Everyone's left. If it'll get to a stage, if it fizzles out, I'm going to bed. It's too fucking cold for this shit. Yes. I'm keen to kick on, but people joining, interaction needs to increase. Otherwise, here we go. My boy!
Sam!
How the fuck are you, bro?
We love you, Sam.
Love you, fuckheads. You
Don't ever
fucking
speak for me. Sam's dead to me.
cobbers.
I love Sam knows he is always welcome on our channel.
Sam's dead to me.
Sam's
Dead to me.
too, but I still love him. Even
Nah, both of you's dead to me. Completely. Even when KC wears that sexy Grizzlies hat, he's still dead.
Are you trying to still see from me?
It is a good looking hat.
He's trying to still
see
from me.
And you know what makes it even better is Miscellaneous hates that hat.
Yes, that sort of that kicks on my love for that hat.
Is it your weekend, Sam?
Dead to me.
Is it his weekend? You know what time it is where Sam is? It's about 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it is.
I can't even keep track of what day we're
So
on.
it's 1:25
Yeah,
a.m.
I was
Saturday
right. Yeah.
morning.
1:30, right? Yeah.
Oh, shows them these. These are pretty cool. I
Oh
wonder
yeah,
if the other one is blue.
I bought these because fucking miscellaneous kept saying you gotta try
cool.
these. You gotta try these. It's just it's just fucking bait, dude.
I'm gonna tell Miscellaneous to keep him on D to get a switch, and maybe we'll get it.
I had to get a PS5.
Dirty bastard.
Oh,
There he
welcome
is.
back. I was about to go bump. Gone.
Why?
I like how
Because you've been gone for about 35 hours.
I went to get some more beers.
Ah, cool. That's
I
right.
put it in the private chat. I don't know if you saw it.
No, I didn't.
There you go.
What'd you get, brother? That's cool. And sorry. Like, honestly, sorry.
I got a 4-pack of some cider, a couple of normal ciders, a 4-pack of Dab from Germany.
Yeah.
Hi, John.
6 Jaipurs.
Cool.
You say hi to Craig?
Oh, hi, Craig. I'm sorry.
Hi, how you? All right.
We met. So
You've met Craig.
Have I met Craig? Is this like Jordy? Is this going to be like a Jordy thing where I'm going to end up forgetting Craig every
Dude,
time?
it took me like 20. It took me like 20 fucking times.
I hope not. So,
Craig will leave more of an impression than Geordie will.
Will I?
I remember we had a running joke, Sam.
Yeah, not in a bad way. But.
Sam and I had a running joke, Craig, for a while because Sam, when C tends to be late really night, I start like going, "Get the fuck off! I'm tired and shit."
Yeah,
and yeah, Sam used to be there for it. So for a while, we used to call each other. He used to say I'm a bitch, and then I used to say he's a dick, just to act like we're fighting.
Well, that's about right. You know.
Drama. I love
she was just a cobber, and she was getting a bit angry.
Yeah. She got hangry. She needed a Snickers.
Yeah, not you when you're hungry.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Craig got it. Yeah. Get her a Snickers.
Right. That's my beer. 6%. Belgian blonde.
Do it. Come on.
It's the last one. It's the last beer that's cold in the fridge that I could regularly drink. I've got 2 4-packs in the freezer, so about half an hour.
That's good. Yeah, I've been like just chilling the whole time, just like taking in everyone's stories, listening.
Yeah, I had a funny feeling. I thought I'm going to get back there.
Kissing about 400 times.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, you must have had a few trips, and you must have walked a few miles since I've been gone.
And then I'm like, fuck. It got to a stage where I was like, fuck, no one's around. Like, it's quiet.
No.
Yeah,
no,
and then like all of a sudden,
the
I'm
crickets
like,
in the background
we might have a
going.
second win.
Little baby crickets going though. I was like, I told my lady before I came up, I was like, this is the only time I think that Sam is more inebriated before I get on a stream.
I know. You're slacking. You're slacking, Casey. You're slacking.
I know. I gotta get those numbers up. You know, like shit.
I started
sorry, I just said Josh. What was I thinking?
Oh,
just goes, lying bastard, Sammy, you haven't listened to anyone.
I should have put it in the main chat.
I like how Josh said if I wasn't working, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah. Fuck that cunt.
If I wasn't working, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
I like it, Josh. Fucker.
In other words, he's just doing it to kill the kill the fucking
Kill
the
the
boredom
fucking.
of
You gotta
whatever
like
he's in.
derail the momentum. Going in the right direction and then get derailed a little bit. That's what you got to expect.
Join up again, Jack. Man, you're always welcome, brother.
Damn.
Oh, sorry.
Fucking hell. Jesus.
Don't you ever play that fucking.
I
game.
love the fact though.
I fucking
one thing that's rad, KC and Cobra. One thing that is fucking unreal is this stream has been going for nearly 7 hours, and I feel like I'm well to do way more.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
Dude, I get in that same mode, but around this time, like the 6 hour going into 7 hour mode is when she's like, "All right, you need to get off." But I'm feeling prime, I'm like, man, I'm like jamming.
Yeah, we're well on the way to being double munted. So
I'm well on the way to having a
Hunter,
fucking
there's
headache.
got to be an Aussie term. Come on.
I think so. Yeah, that's why you've got to speak your lingo. So.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers on the James Bogues Premium.
I've never seen that in my life, but that looks like that's a nice looking beer. I like that. No, yeah.
It's a bogus beer.
It looks good. Looks good. Presentation is good. I don't know how it tastes, but
presentation is top notch.
Well, this is.
I eat 3 a day
for a Belgian blonde ale.
I eat 3 of these. I eat 3 of these days every. Oh
£1.99 for this.
Big and strong.
Pretty good. Pretty good
I eat
for
3
it.
of these every day to help keep me strong. Hey, happy.
Oof.
He knocks the fucking sub and it goes.
Talk about a hole in one.
What?
It's such a horrible commercial, but he's like,
yeah.
What?
Like, dude, I think one of my favorite scenes though is when Chubbs realizes when he's still like training for hockey and he's in the batting cage.
Yeah.
And he's just taking him off the chest and shit, and the one hits him right in the forehead. He goes, "That one hurt." He's like, not gonna lie. Just straight to the fucking forehead. And he's like, like that one hurt.
Of course it did. Don't do it again.
It's a fucking 90-mile-an-hour fastball right in your forehead. Yeah, that one's gonna sting.
Oh, my local I go to, they've got their own bar mats. Check that out.
That's cool. Oh, fuck yeah, and it's a dog. Even better.
Yeah, it's got all their socials there.
Yeah.
It's just a bar mat.
Oh hell yeah!
That's cool. That is cool.
I had to do this again because, dude, I don't know why, but miscellaneous. I get drunk and he tells me to buy shit, and I end up buying it. These are my coasters now, which I actually like. Yeah. But it looks like a little rug, but it's
little magic carpet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking coaster.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's just
cool.
It's
definitely got that like Arabic, like carpet.
Yeah, like the
nice
58% off.
I got one of those as well.
58% off. Yeah.
I've got one of them.
Get me off the goddamn big screen, Sam. The
it's
hell
gone in the toilet.
You see how he just tossed my hand away, Sam?
I threw her hand to the side.
Them.
He doesn't.
Russian River.
Oh, look at these teas. What a fucking.
I ain't got the bottle. The empty bottle's staying at where we had it, but I'll be able to get another empty next couple of weeks. So.
I want to hear how it goes because you're going to get to try more of it.
I'm gonna try and see if it's okay.
If you don't have your camera involved,
I've got to. I've already said to him. I said, "Look, I know I don't normally do it at bottle shares, but I'm gonna have to review it because."
Yeah.
Jagman said, "Show me your rug."
Fucking hell, Shagman.
Show me your word with a smiley face at the end.
Yeah.
There's multiple rugs. Amazon's really good about that. They like to give you like multiple things.
Get off your knees.
Damn, I got
There's a
so drunk.
there's a different one. They all look similar, but they're different colorations.
Yeah.
But you
Definitely got that same vibe to it.
same vibe, yeah. It just reminds me of going into my like great grandma's house. Like she had this big fucking rug.
Yeah.
It was just like covered the entire floor damn near. I was like, dude, I got to get these. Next time you talk to Miscellaneous, Sam, he's gonna show you. He has these exact same ones.
Yeah.
Show you his rug.
Yeah, he's gonna show you his rug. And
I don't talk to him very often. I don't like him.
yeah, there's another one. See, they're all like that. This one kind of looks like a celestial thing. Like, I don't know. That one reminds me like of a zodiac. So we can see clear differentiations between a couple of them here. I'm using one right now, but they all mimic the same style. It's that like old.
Yeah.
Just put your beer on it. Boom.
Yeah, that's all I care about.
It's that
I'm in put my beer. I don't really give a fuck.
I'm in the northern suburbs of Melbourne, and you're having an 80% rug sale. That's what the vibe is.
Yeah, there you go. 80% off. You're damn right.
You're a bunch of rug rats, aren't you? Really?
Rug rats.
80% off. We got the 80% off sale right now. So get them while they're fucking out.
This is the last chance you could get this patent on a rug. 80%. Come on.
The
Lap it up.
The commercials. The commercials used to crack me up.
Yeah.
Sales. They would even do like the 80% off, and they would go in and just be like showing like different. I miss the 90s, man. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Say that on the bottom of the.
You're munted. Fucking hell.
The fucking cap got stuck on.
Oh, I'm glad you noticed it now. Fuck. That could be dangerous. Yeah, you don't want to fucking.
I'm about to serrate my throat.
You're about to choke to death if you didn't notice it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm onto it.
He's on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's warm.
Cheers to James Bogues. He's a good boy.
God, it's 27 degrees, 43% humidity.
Certainly not here. Yeah, boy.
He said, please note that hip thrusts are only available on the premium.
Oh, God.
Let them know how much I drank last night.
Oh, yeah.
No ACs. No ACs.
No, yeah.
It's a right fucking sweaty ball day, I tell you. Fucking hell. Whew.
My lady drinks like once a month, and last night she decided to drink because I had a the two hearted series,
Yeah.
I had
This one's for her.
Yeah, I had a variety pack, and she drank like 8 or 9 of them, and like I said, she doesn't drink very often, so
that's good though.
She woke up and
it's good that you find them. It's good that you find them, like, you can drink them. A lot of people can't.
Yeah.
So
she woke up and she was like, I'm feeling like shit. I woke up feeling like a champ. I was like, man,
it's like another. It felt you woke up like another day.
Yeah, that's not bragging. But children, that's not bragging. That's not bragging, I'm just so used to it at this point that sounds like a history dude.
Got the piper over here.
Hey, you got a little.
Sammy's piping up.
He's just whispering on the tip. There you go. That's how you got to do it every once in a while.
Whispering on the tip.
He's flipped his lid.
That sounds very, very dirty.
Twins, Basil. Twins.
Whoa.
Shout out to Austin Powers. Mike Myers did a great job. I thought Austin Powers was fucking hilarious. That was great.
Shout out to his 14-point turn when he's in that tight corridor.
Yeah. Dude, imagine this though, Sam. Not only was he Austin Powers, he was Fat Bastard. He was Dr. Evil. Like pretty much the main characters of the show that people recognize, besides like Vern Troyer being like Mini-Me.
You know what it makes me think of? When old mate in Outcast did Hey Ya.
Oh yeah. Yep.
When he plays the part of like pretty much everyone in the fucking clip. That's cool.
Do you remember when? Do you remember? Sorry to get on the Austin Powers kick. This last one I'll say.
No.
You remember when they did? I can't remember which movie it was of the series, but when they did the Just the Two of Us with him and Mini-Me.
Yeah.
You can make it if you
it was either one or two. I can't remember.
Dude, best scene ever though, and that whole to me was the Scotty Don't was so good.
Oh yeah, the Scotty Don't.
Yeah. Mini-Me loves chocolate. Scotty, ne pas.
I like the scene when Mini-Me and Austin Powers' dad is talking, and he's asking about how big it is.
Yes. I don't know dude. There's so many fucking scenes of fucking Dr. Evil. I'll give you your mojo,
fucking fat bastard.
and I'll give you your money. I'll give you your mojo, and you give me your baby. It's so fucking weird. He's like, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Yeah.
Chili's.
Baby back ribs.
Ribs.
I just love how everyone's just staring. It's so silent afterwards. It's just like, okay.
Are you gonna have a feed soon, Sammy? Or
no, I'm just gonna drink.
Okay.
I do have food I can get into.
You can get you some fish and chips, god damn it.
Oh,
might be a bit tricky, but you know.
Hey, I'd fucking go down on some fish.
Don't make your own chips and slice your hand off. Don't do that.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'll buy it before I'm doing that. If I'm
hammered, yeah.
Thank God for Taco Bell at 2 a.m. You know, should come through in a heartbeat. You get you some of those quesadillas when you're hammered, man.
I know. I'm in good shape. I'm in good shape, Luke.
I'm in a mood where I want to kick on. So
am I, man. So am I.
Whatever's going, I'm like, fuck yeah.
I had visions of coming back, and it's like, fuck, he's gone to bed. It's like,
no,
dude, I came in at the opportune moment because right when I was about to join, Sammy was like, I just grabbed one beer, no one's here. He's like, I'll probably just fucking end it. And then I came up, and then you came back right after. I was like, hey,
I put it in the private chat, but he's fucking
Sammy, I don't think I've ever seen you like live this long, like 7 hours almost now. Hey, that's for Australia. Hey, it's Olympics season,
boys.
You know? It's the Olympics. It's a time for the Olympics.
Yes.
We won 3 medals. We won 3 golds today. I'm well happy. We won 3 golds today. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, dude. 3 golds in a day is a hell of a day.
Yeah. We've already beat it's track and field, I think.
The U.S. basketball team is dead to me. They are not going to get any medal.
They should with a team they've got. They should win gold with the team they got.
They always win gold. Almost always, not always, but
it's one of them weird sports that they're allowed like pros to go in. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
It's like
hard to beat. It's hard to beat the United States.
There is no way that professional golfers should be playing for fucking Olympic medals.
Yeah, there's plenty of good golfers that aren't pros.
They should people that drink beer and go to the Olympics. You have Olympic sports. I'm guaranteeing you. I'm enough Irish that I could go to Ireland's team and I'll join them. Sorry, US, I love you. I love the United States.
Yeah, the Irish would. I think the Czechs would do all right as well. To be honest,
dude, the Irish are going to be up there. I'm not saying.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, the Irish, the Belgians, the Czechs, the Germans.
Yep.
100% all them. You know,
Scotland. You know, the Scottish.
Maybe.
I think as much as Ireland. Well, that's not saying much because I think like half the population of Ireland is. Like, they got more alcohol in their system than blood, but
yeah, well, half the population of Ireland are drunk at one time, and then when they're asleep, the other half are drunk. So,
dude, I'd be scared though. Even though I know I can drink a shit ton, I know that these motherfuckers like that's what they live by. So I'm not
carry on, son.
When I go to Ireland, I'm not testing that. I'm just gonna be like, hey, can I get a beer?
I mean, if they ever won something major of sports like football or something, there'd be a lot of deaths, I reckon, through alcohol.
Yeah, dude.
It'd just be like.
Who are you referring to? Scotland.
Scotland? What?
Are you referring to Scotland?
No, Ireland.
I referenced Scotland I referenced Scotland talking about like countries that drink a lot.
Yeah, they do, but the Irish are next level, you know.
Yeah.
They're just fucking. You're an outcast if you don't drink over there, you know.
Yeah, if you're in Ireland and you don't drink, you might want to move to.
They don't do non-alcoholic beers. Over there.
I understand.
It's a wasted market, you know.
I understand the concept to an extent.
Oh no, 100%, yeah.
But yeah, in Ireland, I can see how that wouldn't fly. Like, fuck that. If you want to drink, you're going to drink. If not, then
I don't think England would do very well. We can drink, but not like the Czechs and the Irish. Fucking hell, them two.
Yeah. Hey, you guys got us on a lot of other shit, but drinking we might have you. You know, like we might have.
We can still drink. Don't get me wrong, but
no, I understand. You know,
there's a misconception with British beer. Oh, it's only really low ABVs, and if you're a main sort of lager drinker, yeah, I get it. But if you're a craft beer drinker,
yeah,
you look, you know the shit we drink. It's like exactly the same. It's just fucking crazy.
You know the thing that I really love about YouTube? There's a lot of assholes on there, but
oh yeah,
hanging out with you guys, for instance, and this is what I'm getting at. It doesn't even deal with that.
Yeah, here's two more. So.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. No, I used to not be able to differentiate between like Australian / New Zealand because they sound real close. That one's still tough for me.
They're the same country, really.
But an English accent, I used to not be able to differentiate with an Australian accent. Throughout the years, the past like 3-4 years, with how many people I met, I can now tell the difference between an Australian and an English accent. And that was so tough for me. I was so happy when I could be able to tell. Like people would be like,
now everything.
You're right, son.
I'm so happy, dude. Yeah,
you're right.
Now, anytime we watch somebody from Australia, it reminds me of Sam. I'm like, that is Sam.
Dude, I will fucking pause the video.
Go and get a coffee.
Pause the fucking video, Sam, and be like, lady, does this not sound like the fucking copper? And then just play it, and it's an Australian dude talking. I'm like, yeah, there it is. You know, like that's what I'm saying. It was a proud moment, man, because that differentiation for me was hard because when you guys, to Americans at least, a lot of times we can't really tell the difference. Not just me, but the Australian / New Zealand accent compared to the like UK English accent was tough for me to differentiate between. But I can do it now. Like now there's subtleties behind it, but I can tell the difference now. Especially when people start using, certain sayings and shit. Now, then I definitely know. I'm like, okay, I know for sure this person is not from here. They're from there. And I like that. I still can't differentiate Australia and New Zealand. I'm lost on that one.
Same country. Really?
I mean, it feels like it. They're New Zealand's a hell of a lot smaller, but you know they.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sometimes when Americans try and do a British accent, they sound Australian. It's brilliant. I love it. I've had that a few times. It's like, you're all right, mate. It's like,
yeah, I don't ever try it because I know how.
Yeah, it's happened a couple of times. It's like, yeah, good Australian accent.
For me saying it, I know how fucking stupid it probably sounds. So
I don't even try. I don't even bother. It's going to be awfully wrong. Wake up, Sammy.
If you do like an American accent, I wouldn't
get a coffee, mate. Go and get a coffee, son.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Oh yeah. All right.
You said I ain't done, boys. I'm just fucking beginning. Look at that. Fucking flexing. Australia's getting some golds.
A coffee would be good though. I think
it's a good idea. To be honest, it will definitely sort you out for the next 6 hours. You know,
coffee and a beer.
Yeah,
you get a coffee and a beer.
Just another lazy 6 hours.
I might have this beer and get one myself. So
then
I'm going to crack on again.
Sammy, if you ever,
I'm gonna get some hype. I reckon I might go some hype.
Well, but you want to enjoy it though. Have it after a coffee. Have it after a coffee.
Coffee, you reckon first?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you ever hit the 12-hour mark, Sam, like for me, like a drinking streamer, that's what I'm not saying, you know, but like live streams, the 12-hour mark. If you ever hit it, I've done it twice, and I've been drinking, like doing live streams since they started back on Google Hangouts way back.
So same as that. Yeah.
Times that's like the pinnacle. That's like climbing Everest. If
I've
you're
done it
the entire time and you can get to 12 hours, man, you cannot beat it.
Yeah.
I've done it a few times myself. Yeah.
I've done it
Google Hangouts. What a shit show they were. Bloody
it
hell.
was fucking horrible. Anytime someone spoke, it would show their camera, and you had like.
Yeah, but everyone talks over each other, and it's like,
and it would be flying cameras around and shit. I was like,
oh my god, yeah, I was part of that fucking day.
Yep. Hey, thank God.
And everyone was devastated when it was going away. So about 5 months before that went away, I found this StreamYard thing, and I started using it. I thought it's like night and day.
Oh, it's not even close. Not even fucking close.
You better not go to sleep.
Sammy, don't do it.
Go make that coffee, son.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I've done the 12-hour thing a handful of times.
No, I'm not going to sleep. Don't worry.
All right. No, good. I trust you.
I'm just getting another beer and
oh, fuck you now.
Freshening up, boys.
Sammy's fucked up. I love it. No, yeah. That's how you do it.
He's going to have a Tommy and come back.
No, but
I'm going to get a coffee after this one and then start again. Half time.
Yeah, halftime. There you
go. Food helps as well.
Do you know who was the flag bearer for England for the Olympics?
I haven't got a clue. It would have been Great Britain as well, not
yeah, Great Britain.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure either. For the U.S., it was LeBron, but I think for how long he played and how great of an athlete he is, I think it was deserved. You know, like
I thought USA was Snoop Dogg.
Oh no, he carried the torch.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Yes,
that was one of the most. I'd love to him to have sparked up a blunt with that.
Dude, yeah, with the torch, just like fucking.
That would have been. Sorry for the pun, but that would have been dope.
Playing gin and juice in the background, got the torch. Like,
yeah, that would have been. It's like, what's he doing there? You know,
I have no fucking.
The most random thing
I've seen. I said the exact same shit, man. I was like, why in the fuck is Snoop Dogg carrying the torch of all people? Snoop, I don't understand. I mean, I love Snoop's music. Don't get me
Oh
wrong.
no, he's a proper character in that. But
yeah, I just don't understand the relevance for him to carry the Olympic torch.
I think there was obviously with the torch and that. There's obviously a reference and.
I don't know what it is.
Dalla. You know, it's like it's one of them, isn't it?
It's the motherfucking DOWG.
Yeah.
But for the Olympics, like Snoop wasn't an athlete.
Yeah, never, ever.
There's like nothing like.
I mean, smoking dope. He might have got the gold medal in that.
He'll get him and Willie Nelson, man, for the U.S.
Yeah. Joey would have got silver.
Oh yeah, Joey. Joe be up there. I don't know if he can hang. I don't think even Snoop said he couldn't hang with Willie Nelson. So I think Willie's taking gold.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker is smoking like that shit was going out of style. Like I got to get.
I mean, Jamaica in the 70s would have won it all the time.
Oh shit, yeah, Jamaicans they're definitely medaling.
They're definitely going to be up there, aren't they?
Oh yeah, minimum bronze, silver.
Smoking blunts at the Olympics is like fucking Jamaica.
Yeah, fucking weed smoking in the Olympics. Like fucking. We're gonna see who can smoke 20 joints the fastest.
I reckon the Dutch will be doing all right as well, to be honest.
You got like referees for each individual for the countries, making sure they inhale every time. And
it's the most bizarre conversation I've ever had.
It's not one I have either.
I reckon the Dutch should be up there. They like they got a few cafes and stuff.
My lady is Dutch.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
I tried to learn Dutch last year for about 6 months. It's pretty. It's an easier language to try and learn, but I just got bored with it.
She knows some. I know some like Irish Gaelic, so we kind of just will fuck with each other with that. But
I can't remember. It's down something or other. I know whatever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know down Vogels. I know Vogels.
Right.
Which is birds. Just weird shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
There's a fair few words that are the same in Dutch as they are in English, which is pretty cool.
Right. They're both Germanic. They're both Germanic.
Yeah.
English at its core is still a Germanic language.
Yeah. Oh no, 100%. And there is words that there'll be about blah, 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 and then there'll be a word English. It's like,
yeah,
blah, 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 English word. Do you know what I mean?
And if you want to learn the base of, if you want to know the base of most Germanic languages, regardless of which one it is, study Latin, because that's where everything is going to stem from. You're not going to understand what they're saying, but the way they present everything fits with every language. It's like it's the key piece to the puzzle for Germanic languages.
Yeah.
And I wish I could have studied it in high school. I studied it 2 years in college, but I didn't. They didn't have it in high school when I was there because I would have taken that. I took French for 6 years. I would have taken fucking Latin in a heartbeat if they were.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy. Languages are easy to learn when you're younger.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because
it's like anything. It's like anything, really.
It says your brain like doesn't.
Well, it just absorbs shit,
Yeah, and it really absorbs it until you're like 25 to 30. I turned 31, so apparently mine's fucked now. So everything I know now, I better fucking run with it because.
Well, it's like for me, when I was like 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah,
I got into wildlife and stuff. So for me, like bird calls and that, I learned it all over the years, and then it's like
I think that's so fucking
shit like that. It's the same as a language, really. But yeah,
I think it's fucking awesome when people can hear a bird and they know the call immediately.
Yeah.
Like that's so interesting to me.
Yeah,
because where I'm at, we have, but ours are like basic. We have robins, cardinals.
Oh yeah, I'd go to America. I'm like, I don't know what that is. What's that? What's this? What's that?
Yeah,
so we don't get the shit. We get our own, blah blah.
Our main
there's a few bits that are the same, like starlings and sparrows, house sparrows.
Dude, starlings are so fucking interesting because they can mimic. And
oh yeah, they mirror. They some of their songs are like wow, you know,
it's unbelievable. And they'll pick up like they can hear like a fire alarm or like a fire truck going down the.
Oh yeah, they'll mimic it. Yeah.
You'll start hearing that in the tree and think like a fire truck's going down the street and it's a fucking bird.
Yeah, as long as they don't start doing gunshots and shit. It's like
yeah. Yeah, don't bring starlings to Chicago.
Yeah, right.
That's my home city, but don't bring them there because man, people be ducking everywhere. It's fucking
yeah,
bird.
right. Fucking bastard thing. Yeah, but no. What was I going to say? Oh, there's a like a you go on these short videos, don't you? And someone's got like a pet starling, a domestic one.
Yeah.
And then it starts doing all the songs, and it starts doing R2-D2 from Star Wars and shit.
Dude.
Fucking mad.
That's how I knew when you said starlings.
Yeah.
And it was this. I'm sure it's probably the same video you saw, and it fucking starts doing the R2-D2 shit. And like,
mate.
And I was.
It's to a T. It's like, oh my god, the owner's a Star Wars fan, watching it all the time. It's fucking mad.
It's not the bird. The owner's fucking
the owner. Yeah.
Like Star Wars, you know.
Yeah. It just hears it all the time. It just picks it up and.
I'm gonna get a beer and take a piss, and Sammy, you're dead to me.
Fuck you, cunt.
He said, "Fuck you."
Oh, Josh has got a question. I don't know if it's a question or a fact. Three messages up.
Is that what you're referring to?
A bit harsh, isn't it? A bit harsh. I don't. Yeah, I'll probably go live at some point, but it won't be for another few hours yet. We'll do the relay team. You know, I think the second 12 hours could be pretty tricky.
We've got a good mix going on.
Yeah, you're eating. That's good. That'll help.
Yeah, I got some toast.
Yeah,
someone said to me toasted sandwiches. And then I went along and it's like toast with Vegemite. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's my
toasted sandwiches. I've got some. Funny enough, you saying you got toast. I bought some cream cheese just to spread on some toast later.
Yeah, cool.
I've got some mac and cheese with pulled pork in it. I bought a couple of them.
Oh,
so that'll be the munchies when the munchies hit.
That sounds real good.
So, are you joining, Josh, or what are you doing? Is it too early for you midday?
No, he just mouthed off. He's a soft cunt.
Oh god, it's so warm, man. I've cooled down a bit, but it's oh man. It's currently not live.
But we are, because
did you fix yourself a coffee? Did you fix yourself a coffee? Or you got some hype? Good.
Look at that. I don't know if there's steam coming off it, but it is making me feel $1 million, bro.
I wanted to pick up some iced coffee, and I was like, it was all gone. I was like, fuck. You know, I don't really want to drink a hot coffee in this fucking weather.
Midnight was wanting to say hi to
it's sort of different story here.
Yeah, I know. It's perfect where you're at.
Good girl.
I thought he was off today, you said earlier.
Me?
No. Joshua.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's Saturday. It's Saturday here, bro.
Oh yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, so I keep. I don't know why I think it's a Saturday. Weird.
Yes.
It feels like a Saturday for some. I don't know
Because
why.
I remember one thing that I found very funny is I'd just done like an 11-hour stream and I was knocking off at like fucking 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning.
What was you?
And this young guy's there, like doing like shadow boxing, and it was probably just the worst time he could have done it. I'm just like, settle down, cunt.
Yeah, right.
It's like we're all here. We've had a big night. Just fucking calm down, you dumb cunt.
Yeah.
Like, chill the fuck out, dude, man. Respect your elders.
Mm.
God damn. I've been
maybe you marry, maybe you won't.
Yeah, I always get told, especially in the locker room, and that
Sorry, I love that song. Sorry.
everyone like is really intimidated. It's like, why? I hear of heaps of people be like, I don't know, just my appearance and like maybe my body language and that. There's heaps of people like, oh yeah, nah, they're really intimidated. They think you're scary. I'm like, yeah, come on, boy.
Dude, when people know that you don't give a shit, that's intimidating to them.
Yeah,
And
that's exactly what I'm like. If people fuck me over, I write them off straight away.
It keeps
like, see ya.
Exactly.
It
one of these right here.
Yeah. It keeps the trolls away for sure. You know,
Mm.
Trolls only go for people who give a shit.
Exactly, because when you feed into it, that's what they want. That's what they feed off of. You feed.
Yeah, I just ignore it and shut it down.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck
they want attention. I just don't give them it, and then fuck it, didn't well, I'll go somewhere.
You literally have a channel that you drank on for a decade now, like mine. You get used to this shit. You don't give a fuck.
It'll be 10 years. It'll be 10 years next July. So
yeah, it used to piss me off like early on, and it would get under my skin a little bit, and I'd react to it, and then I was like, wait a second, bro, stop reacting to it, and just fucking clown on them instead of going back.
Just go for it. Yeah.
And once I started the clowning instead of reacting, man, that shit was. That was quiet coyote right there, man. Everyone shut.
Yeah.
Haven't dealt with that hardly at all.
Yeah, you could either smother them with kindness and they hate it, or just give it shit back to them and they don't like that either. So
that works as well. If you like, be like, man, I appreciate that, like this shit, and just keep going. Then they don't know what to do. Like what? Because they
just get bored. That's not what they're there for. So
yeah, and exactly when you start feeding into it and you go in and start arguing with them, man, they love that, man.
Oh yeah, they'll get their mates.
It's like a fucking fly on shit at that point. They're all
they're like fishing. It's like Ghostbusters, isn't it? We got one. It's like that.
And a bunch of these fucking faggots have shit on Discord and shit in the background, like, oh man, check this fucking channel out. Let's all go over here. You guys are fucking.
Oh yeah, they bring their mates and then you get. Yeah. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen a few times.
And I just laugh at them and I'm like, bring more. Come on.
Yeah, come on, motherfuckers, come on.
That's it. It's just keyboard warriors. It's whatever.
That's all it is. That's the best way to put it. That's all the fuck it is. It's people
talking.
Fucking keyboard is all it is.
I've been through worse in my life. You're just I just tread on you.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like
if you really think that
if you really peasant out of high school shouldn't affect your
if you really think that's going to affect me, then you need to jog on because God, that shit don't bother me at all.
My lady fell down the stairs. I should probably help her up, but She'll be okay.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
She'll be all right. She'll be able to get up. They're pretty steep stairs, but she'll be okay. She'll find her way back up here. And by the way,
brutal.
Before she left, Sammy, my lady said that you were dead to her.
I thought she was sitting next to you.
Oh no, she literally is downstairs making food right now. But she did say she's making some eggs and bacon, I think.
Some eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I will only respond if I get a taste of that crispy pork.
Let me just get one taste of that crispy baby bacon.
It's like, feel that. Feel that. Does that feel like a cock? Oh, that Will Ferrell thing was brilliant.
I love Will Ferrell. I don't know about you.
Oh
man. He is funny as hell. I've always thought he was funny as hell, but I hear a lot of people say they don't think Will Ferrell's funny. I'm like, how?
How?
Yeah.
You've got no sense of humor, then. You know.
See, straight away from the get go, I'm like, yeah, I've lost.
You're not a friend of you're not a friend of mine.
Two
If you
of the
don't.
best comedians, straight up, boom.
Oh, he's just one. He's one of. It's like
my favorite not stand-up comedian, but like a movie comedian. And I'm not counting SNL, but was Chris Farley, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few, but yeah, how can you not like Will Ferrell? It's like,
if you don't like Will Ferrell, like I said, then you really don't.
Yeah, you're not my friend.
Yeah.
It's like,
I
know there's a difference in humor between British and American humor, but he is pretty. He's quite balanced. That he's kind of got a bit of both.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Zach Galifianakis? The guy that was in The Hangover and shit like that.
A bit dry.
I'm not comparing him to Will Ferrell, but I'm saying
no, he's different. He's a different. He's more of a poker face comedian.
Yep. That's a good way to put it because he is. Yeah, it's just like fucking like.
You don't know if he's being serious. If you don't know him, you'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And people who are watching know what he's like because he's just fucking. Yeah.
I like it. Cheers, boys. I'm taking a drink.
Yeah, cool beans.
Happy 7.5 hours almost, Sam.
Yeah, boy.
I think I've done 7.5 hours the other day, 7.25 hours.
There you go.
I don't know what day that was.
I might have to join one of your next ones because I see your shit, but usually I'm waking up or.
I've got no way of getting you the link, so that's the only sort of. There's normally someone on my stream that knows you.
Yeah, because I know a lot of the same people you do. So yeah, somebody.
Yeah. But that's the trouble. Sometimes there's a few people like, how do I get a link to you? I know you are, but it's just like
You have do you have Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put this in the private for you, so we'll be able to.
Yeah, it's the same. Can be reviews on Instagram. You'll find me straight away.
Oh, okay, shit. Yeah, I don't need to do it then.
Pretty easy.
Yep.
If you find me sub and then find me a message and I'll sort it out now. You just got to let me know you're in the chat. People say, "Oh, you didn't send me the link." So, well, you didn't. If you don't ask for it, then
right.
I'm not one of these ones that puts the link in the chat. So that's kind of what I mean.
That's a smart move on your
I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yep. I followed you because I hardly follow anyone at all, but people that I hang out with on here, like, there you go. I told you. Look at this, boys. We got a little scramble going on. I told you. I knew what she was doing.
But better scram. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Still going strong, my lad.
See, this
How you
is,
doing, Paul?
this is why you get in relationships. The arguments are worth it if you get breakfast made for you. Just like, fuck.
You're laughing now, but yeah.
yeah, not now, but
you didn't have an argument last night, then I can tell.
Nope.
You wouldn't get fuck all. You wouldn't get fuck all if you did. So.
Did Sam just leave?
I think he must have. He'll be back in a minute.
All right. You've known him.
He ain't gonna have a coffee and go to bed. So.
Just gotta give this a quick little taste test.
Yeah.
Give her a shot.
Let me just go over to Instagram. I did see that.
Oh yeah.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's you.
I figured I.
Yeah. That is me. Yes. Like I said, I only follow like 60 people.
No, that's fair.
I keep my shit small, man. You don't need a huge circle. As long as you got a few good ones, that's all you need.
All right, let me just there you go. Cool beans. Cool beans. Yeah, sorted.
You like
started.
Beans? You like beans?
Mm-hmm.
Come back, Sammy. What the fuck are you doing, son?
Sam. Don't make me go live for 30 hours and just talk shit the entire time.
I don't want to go live yet, so it's like I don't want to go live at all, to be honest. But
I'm kind of all lived out ourselves. Since
yeah, I prefer going on other people's streams. Just lazy bastard. That's all.
Well, here's what I'll do to respect Sam's channel. I'll leave, and if Sam comes back, I'll come back up. So I don't want to fucking, I've done this before, and then there's people that took over shit, and a lot of shit happened I didn't want to happen. I know that wouldn't happen with me and you chilling.
No.
Like
not on his channel. He'll be back in a minute.
I trust it, and if not, not the end of the world, but I'm still gonna be drinking regardless. Cheers.
Although saying that, I'm gonna message him.
Don't you do it, Cobber.
I don't even know if he's in the basement. Obviously, he's the host, so.
Sam, you can get a co-mod, right? You can. Why do I have requests on? I don't understand that, but I must have done that in the past. Sam, you can get a co-mod. Somebody to literally I have one miscellaneous, bunch of people have co-mods that can actually run your shit if you are away for a minute. Like if you are gone for a while, they can run it and still bring.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't trust anyone.
That's not a bad trait to have, man. A lot of people stab you in the back.
Yeah, a lot of people do. So
I'm joking, of course, but no, I don't. If I'm not online,
You don't know how the fucking stream could turn out, and then you don't want to be pissed at the person that you gave that power to.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a channel. It's just do your own shit,
That's what I said.
It's not a biggie. It's not being like.
It's not even the only time.
It ain't personal. Yeah, it's just
the only time for me that it's even noteworthy is with who I'm talking about. If you know who Bounty is, that's my co-mod. Bounty by observation. I don't know if you know who that is or not, but anyway.
Yeah, I've heard the name a few times. Yeah.
The only time that is actually important to me is if I'm live and trying to, I'm hammered usually at the end, towards the end. He can, even not being on stream, he could be backstage and he can take people off.
Anything
I should be doing, he can do for me, which
there's
is
a few people that do that over here with other channels. I'm not a fan of it, if I'm being honest. But
yeah, no, hey man, that's all personal preference.
if you're gonna fuck up on your own, and you know,
I just, dude, I get so fucking, I get,
you know what I mean, though. But then it's down to you.
Yeah, dude,
I don't want someone to put me in the basement because I've fallen asleep. Just let me fall asleep on my stream. It's my
exactly,
stream.
dude. I've done it so many times. Like,
Yeah, I've done it before. Doesn't bother me. I don't care.
Dude, there's literally I'm not counting these, but there have been multiple 12-hour streams.
Oh, I've probably done a dozen so over the years. It's like,
yeah, like I'm on there for like 8 hours, and then like I would lay down for a second and be like, I'll be right back, and I just like lay back.
I think there's only been once I've fallen asleep on this chair on a strip. Well, it's my strip.
Dude.
But normally when I fall asleep, I go into the bedroom, lie down, and like, because I'm still want to be on there, lying down and fall asleep. Just done.
Only bad part about falling asleep in a chair is, man, your back, I know, had to be hurting like a motherfucker. Because mine would be.
I'm tall like you, so it's like, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'm just tall and lanky, man. I'm 6'4", but it's.
No, I'm not that tall. I'm 6'2", but yeah.
Dude, you're 2 inches ain't shit unless you're talking to a woman that's been around.
I'm not even going there. Yeah.
I'm waking up and my spine is literally hurting. You know, if I fall asleep in a chair, which I've done, I don't think on a stream, but I've done it multiple times. And dude, it is not a good feeling because it'll like slump over and you're kind of like this, and your back is all fucking contorted and shit. It's like,
I don't know where we got a few people in. Phil, I don't know. Just before you came in, he dropped out for some whatever reason. So I don't know if there's anyone in the basement or what the deal is. I can't add no one. Maybe the only one that could possibly add someone would be, I think Josh is I can't remember. I know someone. I think someone shares a channel with Sammy. But I don't know who it is. So I can't add anyone. I've messaged him and he's not replied. I don't know what he's doing. He's just had a coffee and stuff. I don't know what that's all about. Or his internet's cracked, or fuck knows. I don't know.
It might be. It could be that. He might have actually just ran out of steam and passed it. I mean, I don't.
Because well, I don't think so. But normally there's a thing with. It used to be a thing with 10. If the host's not here for 10 minutes, it shuts down automatically.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was on here or on YouTube.
Mine used to do it, but it doesn't do it anymore because mine did the same thing. Like if I was gone, like me, like
10 minutes.
If I was on my channel, it would shut down after 10 minutes.
Yeah, without the host being there, sort of thing. Yeah. So I don't know. He could be in the basement. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna
get your ass up here, Sammy. If you're there, you can. Jesus. I ain't gonna sit here on my Todd. So
yeah, right. I'll just say this, man. It's good seeing you, bro. Like I said, anytime that I'm live, you're more than welcome.
Most of the time I'm asleep by the time you guys.
Exactly. See that because of our time.
Yeah, it's just here to or it might be a thing where I can't sleep. Like, oh fuck it.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. Yeah.
But I'm not gonna. I feel like Sam might not come back right now, so I'm not gonna like stay up and be talking on his shit. So hey, it's good to see you, bro. Sam.
All right.
Good seeing you too, bro. And if
no worries.
Then
I'll give it 5-10 minutes, and if he's not back by the bottom of the hour, then I'm gonna do one.
Well, I'll just fucking stay until you drop. Then fuck it.
Well, I've got the link, but I'll let me just. I can't even drop myself down, so it's like. I mean, I could like keep the stream going, and just put the camera and mute myself, and then see if he comes back. But fuck knows what he's doing.
So come on, Phil.
He was all right a minute ago. He had something to eat and a coffee, and I thought that'll sort him out.
it might have the food and I don't know how much you drank because I came in like 6 hours in, so I don't know.
I came in pretty much straight away.
Yeah, so I don't know how much you drank.
But there's a different time. He's on, his time zone and.
Yeah, it's only fucking noon here.
Yeah,
almost
we
12:30.
already slept, and he likes it when I get drunk because I get a little bit friskier.
What man wouldn't like that? I mean, some men wouldn't care about that, but if you're straight, then yeah, fuck yeah, like that.
I'll tell you what though, Craig. I woke up with a don't ever drink that many IPAs because when I woke up I was like, oh god, I'm gonna die.
I felt IPA. I'm alright with IPAs, but yeah, I get it more with lagers. If I have a lot of lager, then I'm like, oh
yeah.
God. It's in my head and oh god, what did I do?
And that's what I mainly drink. I'll drink. I like. She got me into IPAs and shit. Different types
The
of
only
craft
type
beer.
of IPA that I don't like is that coffee one. That coffee IPA.
Yeah, she didn't. Well, she doesn't like stouts in general. Like
well, coffee IPAs, you don't see too many. But yeah,
she's not talking about a coffee IPA. She's
just stouts.
Stouts in general. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got. Yeah, okay, yeah.
That weird coffee aftertaste is just like.
Yeah, the dark beers. Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of like if you just put beer in a coffee and then you drink it.
Well, when you go to Ireland, you're gonna have to do it because they drink a lot of fucking stouts.
I can't do that.
They put coffee beans in some of these stouts as well, and
yeah. I mean, it's like
cacao beans. Chocolate.
It's like fucking Folgers is in your cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like dark. Like I don't even like dark coffee. I like mine with cream and sugar.
He said, did Sammy leave to do another live beer review, aka Jordy?
Not on his own stream. I don't think you can do that. But
no, you can't have two lives going at once. But I did like the guy. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know where he's at. He's been gone. He went about nearly 15 minutes ago.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna call it quits on this one.
It's looking a little bit
bleak.
Yeah, I could start up another one in a minute and just let it roll on. Might be a thing.
It's up to you. If you don't, then I'll just go live and do my shit regardless. But hey, either way,
yeah. Well, now we can communicate, so that's cool.
Yep, makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Cheers, y'all. I'm gonna.
Cheers.
Good to see you, Craig.
Yeah, you take care. Take care.
Sammy, good to see you too, bro. Cheers to both of y'all. I'll be seeing y'all very
Cheers,
soon.
Craig. Cheers, Sammy.
Cheers. Take care. Have a good day. And then there's me. So, yeah, I've sent him a message about 10 minutes ago. I said, where are you on Instagram? And nada. So, I think he's gone and done one without actually stopping the bloody stream. So, don't know what's occurring really. So I can't add anyone. All I can do is just waffle on and yeah, I think so. I might start up a stream myself if there's any interest. I'm gonna drink the rest of this, go and get a coffee. So I'll drink this and then I'll go and get a coffee and then start a stream up. So yeah, it must have been. It was probably your fault then, Paul. I'd imagine. So I can't even put the things up. So it's quite funny that he's gone and he's left that comment up. It's pretty fun, really. So I can join later tonight if you are doing one. Yeah. Well, I might. What I'll do probably, I'll go and get some. I might just have more than a coffee. I'll have a coffee, have something to eat, refresh a bit, and then come back maybe in about half an hour or so. And that'd be my plan of action, change, etc. It's steaming hot. As I went down to get some more beers and that, and which incidentally, I need to check the freezer because them beers have been in there for about an hour. So that gives me a good reason to leave. So yeah, you can hang about if you want, but it's almost certainly going to be just like watching paint dry, a bit like watching the stream. So anyway, cheers guys. I'll be probably live in about half an hour, so the top of the hour, so wherever you're at. Cheers.